in Waco. Aaron Sexton, our producer, in Waco as well. Over the next hour, we'll get ready for today's game with insights from Seth Russell, Nick Florence, Ricky Thompson, and the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and more. And, John, good afternoon to you. A warm day in Stillwater, and for the Bears, a good day to try to even that Big 12 record at a game apiece. Wow. You know, this has been a great rivalry over the years, very tight. The Bears going for their second straight win in the series. Actually, the first visit to Stillwater since 2021. That's a sign of the changing Big 12. It used to be a place that you were obviously at every other year. There's been some good battles there. You know, for the Bears today, it's a good day to focus on what they need to do well, putting together a complete 60-minute complimentary game today. Oklahoma State, as we'll discuss, has had quite a week with the dismissal of Mike Gundy. Lots going on up there. For the Bears, you kind of just got to make sure that whatever struggles they've had continue. Hopefully jump out to a good start today on the road and don't look back. Oh, there we go. Wow. It does, and it is very strange to see Oklahoma State without him. As you said, they've had a lot of success, but they've struggled the last couple years, and obviously off to a tough start this year with the 1-2 record, just 12 points 2 weeks ago against Tulsa after a 3-point effort against Oregon. Obviously, Oregon, a very good team. You know, for the Bears, you know, it's a cliche to say, but it's true. They can't have any sympathy right now. They just got to go out and do their job. And for the Bears, you think, John, I think last week it wasn't perfect, but the defense really gave the Bears a lot of chances to win. The offense put them in some tough positions, and they were able to get some stops. They stiffened up, holding Arizona State to field goals after those 3 turnovers. You know, you think back to, say, the SMU game. It was the offense really having the defenses back. It's been such a topic of conversation, but that complete complementary game, it's been elusive, but you see the pieces are there, and I'd like to see the Bears get off to a good start today to set that tone early and see if they can stay the course for 60 minutes. That is coming up today at 2:30 over the course of the next 2 hours. We'll get you ready for it here on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show, and later on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll hear from Baylor legend Seth Russell take us inside some key numbers as the Bears look to put together a win today. That's all straight ahead on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr.
All right,
Leanne
Sean, you
Green,
got a few minutes
alongside
here.
her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights
Intro
on
and
your
outro,
eye
yes,
health.
sir.
Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green
John,
and gold sticker reps the Bears
do
and
Nick
cuts
and
your
Ricky
toll
have
bill in
any
half.
duties they
Visit
have to be, or are we all good there?
getmytolltag.com to purchase your
Good,
specialty
perfect.
tag and
Great,
deck your
thank you.
ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
Great.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football. On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Bears are in Stillwater today to take on the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Baylor 2-2, Oklahoma State 1-2. Those are the records. The Bears are playing their second Big 12 game for Oklahoma State. This will be their Big 12 opener today, coming up at 2:30. And it's time to go inside the numbers now with Baylor legend, former quarterback Seth Russell, taking a look at what the Bears need to do to find some balance. Baylor has got some strong performances from Bryson Washington, who's second in the Big 12 in rushing yards per game, although he's really shouldered the load mostly himself as far as the running game goes, which is near the bottom of the conference overall. That's a number the Bears are looking to elevate today, and we talked to Seth about how they can do that and more.
Looking down from the box and just seeing what's going on. I mean, obviously the offensive line are moving people. I mean, there was a tough first two matchups for the season, right? Auburn and then SMU on the road. I think that really set a high bar for our offensive line going into the season. Obviously, they responded somewhat well against Samford, and then last week was they did better than anticipated. I mean, Arizona State was a highly ranked.
John on headset.
I think
hey, John, are we playing that the Big 12 championship clip out of the next break?
And so, just based off kind of that production,
okay,
that was
perfect. Great,
there was some good upside. Now, obviously,
thank you.
They shot themselves in the foot multiple times that game against Arizona State, and they can't do that if they want to win these tight games, which there are going to be a lot of tight games in the Big 12. That's just how it always normally works out. There's very rarely going to be blowouts. That's just the name of NIL and just competitive nature and so on and so forth. But I mean, the rushing game has to get better. I think where they can incorporate at least a little bit, just it doesn't have to be a lot, just a little bit, is getting Sawyer involved at some level, right, in the running game. That'll at least make those outside backers, those walk down safeties, those blitzing corners, at least stay honest to the run game to show that, hey, Sawyer does have a threat with running the ball. He can pull it. He's a great athlete. We haven't seen that at all this year, which I don't know if that's more of a scheme standpoint of trying to keep him healthy or if there's some other, whatever else is kind of going on there. But it has to happen to soften the game and to start, quit, allow Bryson to, and we'll get into that in just a second, allow Bryson to have, more, easier runs. I mean, those runs he's had, they are hard pounding runs that are just, that'll wear away at your body, especially this early in the season.
Well, Seth, it's interesting you mentioned an additional wrinkle. Sawyer Robertson certainly one in the running game that fans have been wanting to see more. Because you look at what Bryson Washington is doing, despite Baylor's overall run game struggles, he's not involved in those struggles, at least numbers-wise. Second in the Big 12, 104 yards per game.
Yeah, I think that stat can be a little bit skewed, just kind of looking at it from just an analysis standpoint. I mean, him rushing-wise, he's got 30 more rushes than carries than any other running back in the Big 12 right now, right? So, I mean, those numbers are obviously going to look a little bit better. And, 3, 4, 5 yards a carry, that adds up over time to the 100-plus yards a game. And so, I mean, he has a massive workload on him right now that needs to be spread out. I mean, I know he got banged up a little bit last game on a couple of drives, and, over time, that – especially in a long season. I mean, we're still early. I mean, one game into the Big 12. We have another one today. And so the war of attrition, they got to keep him healthy. He's the workhorse on the offense right now, and we got to add in some wrinkles, whether that's, bringing some guys in the backfield, kind of like what we did when we brought Corey in the backfield a few times, just let him run it, take some pressure off, just to show that, hey, we got some other athletes out there.
Visiting with Seth Russell. Seth, Baylor's gone for it on fourth down 18 times this year. That's about 33% more than anyone else in the league, and way more the further down the list you go. So, you think about, are you leaving points on the off the board when you don't go for a field goal versus this is our identity? I'm curious for the guys, how important is it for them to really embed this is who we are, even when there are those missed opportunities, because clearly it's a part of their identity?
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You go for it on fourth down, you make it, great, you extend the drive. Or if you don't make it, hey, that's a momentum shift for the other team, right? And so I don't know if from a coaching scheme standpoint, is it, hey, do we really trust our offense or do we not trust our defense, right, to get stops? And, if we punt it away, hey, are they going to drive down? So we have to make use of every single chance of touching the ball and moving the ball down the field and getting points. And so, I know schematically, or at least statistically, I know the numbers have been all coming out. That's kind of the name of the game now is, hey, what do the numbers say? What do the numbers say? I know the numbers are really high on going forward on fourth down, in certain percentages, because really defenses, they really scheme for 3 downs. They don't really know what to expect on fourth down. I mean, most of the time it's probably – it could be 50-50 pass or run, so there's no real defining factor because I think it's so fresh into the statistics side of going for it on fourth down. And so I think over the next, let's say, 3 to 5 years, as teams start to go for it more on fourth down, there's going to be a lot more kind of, how do we plan against it? But I think right now, if you're going up against Baylor, expect them to go for it on fourth down and plan for 4 hard plays before even the chance of touching the ball.
Interesting, for sure. Yeah, they're not all created equal either, right? Yes, fourth down and 1, midfield's different. We've seen some aggressive ones this year from the staff for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Seth, before I let you go, I want to ask you, it's been quite a week up in Stillwater after 21 years. Mike Gundy is out. Doug Meacham is the interim head coach there for the remainder of the season. And I'm curious, what are your overall thoughts on the impact of a week like that? He has had some success against Baylor in the past as the offensive coordinator or co-OC at TCU, but, obviously a big week of change up there.
Yeah, that's just I feel sorry for those guys up there. 21 years of some proven success. He's had some greats come through there, right? Just everything from Brandon Whedon, whenever back in the day, to Washington when we played the running back or the receiver that they had. That
I can hear you, John.
In the NFL right now. So they've had some.
You can't hear me?
Defensive side.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just talking on the different lines. Yeah. I'm glad y'all can crosstalk.
But to go back to, that's just kind of the name of the game these days, right? You have to, from my understanding, He's kind of stayed into the old school way of not adapting to NIL, not adapting to the transfer portal, and you can see what happens. You hate to see him go, but it's just kind of if you don't adapt, hey, you become a dinosaur, and then you got to move on, unfortunately.
That is Seth Russell with his insights on Inside the Numbers in advance of today's game. Baylor and Oklahoma State coming up an hour and 45 minutes from now in Stillwater. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll be rejoined by the voice of the Bears, John Morris. Great history between these two programs. We'll look back at some of the big moments. You can probably think of one right off the bat, and we'll revisit that one for sure. But that and more when we come back. It's the Bears and the Cowboys today here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop.
So, Aaron, you
for
caught
a wide
our John and I were
legal
talking.
needs.
We'll kind of
Whether you
call
need
for that
planning documents such as a
play-by-play
will,
highlight
trust, or
later in the
guardianship,
segment.
or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
John Morris is in Stillwater. I'm Derek Smith in Waco, getting you ready for today's game. Baylor and Oklahoma State coming up at 2:30. This has been a great series over the years between these two teams that goes back to 1914, and of course it really picked up when Oklahoma State left the Big Eight, the Big Eight teams emerging with Big 12 teams, then the Southwest Conference teams, and forming the Big 12. Both in this series, both teams have broken each other's hearts at times. There's been some great games, and John Morris, I think you look back at this. This doesn't go back to the Southwest Conference, but in this era of change, I think for a lot of us, this has become one of those games you kind of count on seeing regularly. Baylor and the Cowboys. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. When I think of heartbreak for Baylor, obviously that's the game that stands out that night in 2013. But Obviously, Baylor has returned that to Oklahoma State with some additional measures, as we'll talk about. John, it's interesting. You look at this series. Of late, it has been dominated by the home teams. Baylor has won 7 of the last 11. But one thing I think about when I think about this series are some great individual efforts, some players coming out of nowhere, whether a great individual effort could be Lake Seastrong pulling up with an injured hamstring at the 50-yard line and still outrunning the Oklahoma State defense for a long touchdown in 2012. I think of Chris Johnson coming off the bench and throwing 2 long touchdowns in 2015 when Baylor finally got that win in the Big 12 play against the Cowboys. And, of course, a great individual effort, I think, of Jaron McVay tackling Jenkins at the 2-inch line to secure a Big 12 title. It's had some unsung heroes and just some tremendous instances of guys stepping up. Always. Yes.
How about a Big 12 championship decided on this play? 4th down and goal from the 1.
We don't have a timeout.
Baylor looks like they're trying to call a timeout. I thought they were out of timeouts.
I forgot about that part.
Penalty.
Yeah.
Play clock will be set to 25 seconds.
So they reset the play clock. A lot of confusion there. There's getting the signal in from the sideline. Here's the play. 4th down and goal from the 1. Handoff. Running left. Trying to get to the corner. He didn't get there.
He did
not get there. He stopped short. He is stopped short of the goal line. Bears hold the Cowboys out of the end zone. Baylor's going to take over. They hold the Cowboys on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line, and Baylor will take over with 24 seconds to play. That was Desmond Jackson with the dive for the pylon, and he was inches short. Jaron McVay kept him out.
Oh, what a great moment. Great call, John. He didn't get in. Yeah. Absolutely. You think of Jaron McVay, just etched his name into Baylor lore with that play. I mean, even in a week like this, you wonder what things look like if Baylor doesn't make that play. Things might look different in Stillwater, but thankfully we'll never know because he did make that play, and the Bears got the win. And John, that's a fun all-time moment. And I think in this era in which rivalries are changing, this is one that, maybe in part because of the ups and downs. I don't know. I feel like as a fan, I'm going to cling to that even a little bit all to more because for me coming to Waco in 2003, it's been all I know, Baylor and Oklahoma State, and that makes it, because we've had the struggles up there, that makes the wins that much more fun, and I'm excited to see it go forward from here starting today. Wow. Yeah. Not at all. I would expect nothing less from Ricky, John. Yeah. Well, and I'll add one too, John, as we head to break here. Sailor Bear Magic, the first time Baylor ever wore Sailor Bear on a helmet. Homecoming 2018. Charlie Brewer finds Denzel Mims in the end zone with 7 seconds left. The Bears won that homecoming game 35-31, and that was a great way for Sailor Bear to debut on a Baylor helmet at homecoming. Well, hopefully more today, more to come here. A lot of fun to revisit, go down memory lane with the voice of the Bears, John Morris, as we continue here on the program. Well, you might have heard Ricky is waiting in the wings along with Nick Florence. We're going to go inside the X's and O's of this game when we come back. It is Baylor and Oklahoma State today at 2:30 from Stillwater. And you're listening to the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show, presented by Baylor Alumni, bringing the Baylor family together. And this is the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official
Nick and
partner
Ricky,
of
can
Baylor
you all hear
Athletics.
me?
So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
Hey, Ricky, how's it going? Can you hear me over the commercials?
Has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle
utility
trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also
Nick,
carry
how's
a
it
full
going?
line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a
Doing
motorcycle
well,
trailer?
thanks.
We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest.
Here, it's going to be a little
selection
warm
in the
for you
state.
down there on the field,
trailers,
Ricky.
We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your number one source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
You're listening to Baylor Football
here we go.
On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We welcome you back into the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. Baylor and Oklahoma State today from Stillwater, and it's time to break down X's and O's with our Baylor All-Stars. We're going to be on the broadcast today, Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson. Nick and Ricky, appreciate you jumping on here. It's always good to visit with you both, and let's dive right in here for the Bears as they look for their first Big 12 victory of the season today. And Nick, I want to start with you because obviously all eyes are on Sawyer Robertson every time he goes out there, and he's off to a strong start to the year, 13 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. But I want to ask you, it feels like there have been stretches in these last couple games in particular, Samford and Arizona State, where he hasn't looked quite as sharp. He's thrown 3 interceptions the last 2 games, albeit 6 touchdowns as well. So I'm curious if you could start it off, just assess what you're seeing from him these last couple of games. He's got a lot of great weapons up there. Where can he try to take his game to the next level starting today? Well, you touch on something I was going to ask Ricky about, and Ricky, to bring you in on this, you look at Baylor's run game. Baylor has a top 10 national passing offense, but the run game is next to last in the Big 12. The majority of the running game has been on Bryson Washington's shoulders. I know Baylor's talked about, they'd like to get a few less hits on him. I think Nick just touched on involving Sawyer Robertson is one way to get the running game going a little bit. Are there other areas you'd add to that? It's that split second of indecision for a defensive player, isn't it? Just having to wait and see what's going to happen as we visit with Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson. Well, let's talk about Baylor's defense a little bit. They had a strong week last week despite dealing with a number of injuries. They held Arizona State 50 yards below their season average rushing, 2.5 yards per carry below their season average. So they did some positive things. And I'm curious, Ricky, I'll start with you, and then Nick, what do you take away with that? Where were some areas last week that you see the Bears can build? Where can they still improve? Great insight, guys. Really appreciate it. Well, Ricky, Nick, thanks for your time. Have a great call today. Ricky Thompson, Nick Florence on X's and O's. We'll take a break and come back with more after this on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory.
Appreciate it, guys.
You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built
all right,
for
Aaron,
it all.
this next segment is self-contained.
With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew.
I know it's going to be a little tight at the end. We'll do
we
can do the math after this segment.
They dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor Alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor Alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. As we continue, let's welcome in our good friend, former Baylor receiver, letter winner, now head of the B Association, David Wetzel joins us. And fun topic to talk about, great topic, is the upcoming Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet in November.
Well, first of all, thanks for having us on today, John. Appreciate that. And we are super excited about our Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor inductees for the 2025 class. Great group of people, and just thrilled to be able to welcome them back and bring them into such a prestigious Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor. Yeah. Great group of people.
All right, let's talk about this year's class. The banquet, again, is coming up on November 14th, and it's open to the public, and it is a great event. This year's class, another tremendous class.
Tremendous class. Just so excited for these guys. And, yeah, we're thrilled for each of our 2025 inductees, and just an awesome class of people that not only did they have tremendous success as a Baylor athlete, but they've just done outstanding things since they've left Baylor, and we're just excited to welcome them back.
So November 14th is the date. Let's go through the class as we're here on a football pregame show. How about adding Bryce Petty, two-time Big 12 champion quarterback, to the Hall of Fame?
What a way to start. I mean, we had Bryce back against Auburn as our legend, and he led the stadium yell, and I mean, you know, quarterback teams to 2 Big 12 championships, and what an ambassador for Baylor. And just loves Baylor, and is so appreciative of the opportunities that this allowed him. But just was a thrill to be able to call him and welcome him to the Baylor Hall of Fame. So we're excited about Bryce Petty going in. Let's go next football-wise. We're doing Cyril Richardson, who was an offensive lineman, won a lot of football games. And, you know, you don't always hear about lineman statistics, but Cyril Richardson was a tremendous offensive lineman and helped Baylor win a whole lot of ball games. another footballer is Derek Turner, who came to Baylor as a walk-on and just had tremendous success, and just was to hear his teammates describe him is just one of those things that it's a joy to hear, because he didn't come here with any accolades, but left as one of the best players during his time, and ended up being an all-conference defensive player. And so just excited to be that was a fun call also, to be able to call Derek Turner and welcome him into the Athletics Hall of Fame.
Darius Dunn, Baylor basketball's all-time leading scorer, very appropriate to have him in, and y'all do a great job of spreading it around to the different sports, including six-time All-American Sam Schaefer, who will be the first equestrian student athlete going into the Hall of Fame.
Just thrilled for this is the 20th anniversary of Baylor Equestrian, so it's really appropriate for the first Baylor student athlete that was an equestrian athlete to go into the Athletics Hall of Fame. So just excited for that, and just so thrilled for Sam. And you mentioned Darius Dunn as the leading scorer of all time. That was a fun guy to talk to. Yeah. I mean, he is just so honored about the Hall of Fame recognition, and he's actually playing overseas, and so we hope that he can make it, but he might not be able to. But he is just thrilled to be a part of this, and so thankful and just grateful here for his time at Baylor.
Good. Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Hannah Burke from women's golf, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball.
You know, it's a thrill to be able to talk to each
Aaron,
of these.
how much time is left on
because
this?
I had not met them before, and so they're so excited
minutes,
about
so
going to the Baylor
got
Athletics Hall of Fame, and really fun to let Mitch Thompson make the call to Chris Durbin, because he was able to coach him years ago, and Chris still in the record books for various. I mean, he had an incredible career, and so excited about welcoming Chris in the Hall of Fame. I know he's fired up about this.
I've got about 5
Burke
minutes
had an incredible
with
career
Adrian Hare.
as a golfer.
That last
here
segment will
in
be
our women's
tight,
program,
but we'll be good. Let's just keep we'll stay on top of the map
here for a while, and just had tremendous success, and we're excited about bringing her back. And Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, just an incredible career while she was here. And one of the great things that I realized about her is that she also graduated from Baylor Law School, and so obviously Baylor was huge in her success and has allowed her to continue since being done playing tennis.
Great class. And then Dusty Sanderson will be the latest addition to the B Association Wall of Honor.
Well, Dusty Sanderson is one of the reasons the B Association is what it is today. His commitment in every phase has just been tremendous. I don't think the B Association is the strong organization that it is without Dusty Sanderson leading years ago, and his continued support in every area. And Dusty was a trainer back in the 70s, and was a part of the 74 Southwest Conference team, and just has an unbelievable love for Baylor and the people, and he just is he is the B Association, so it is an honor for us to be able to bring him on the alongside the other folks that have been put on the Wall of Honor through the B Association. We're just thrilled for Dusty.
All right, November 14th, the date, 6:30 is the time at the Hurd Welcome Center. David, thanks. Great class, great job again, and appreciate all the great work you do, keeping our letter winners tied in here to the university.
Well, we look forward to celebrating all that are going into this class, and we're thankful for all of our letter winners, and just looking forward to it.
David Wetzel, the executive director of the Baylor B Association, the Hall of Fame banquet, November 14th. Take a break. Back with more in a moment here on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. See why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year.
All right, Aaron, I'll intro and outro this
service
next one
and
quickly.
Care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear.
It's about
5:15,
so that gives us a little wiggle room.
Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events.
I was thinking the
Members
same thing, but I was
receive free
making
admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
About an hour and 15 minutes away from kickoff in Stillwater today. Baylor and Oklahoma State. And as we do, we're going to look back at a great logo in Baylor history that you've seen on clothing back in the last couple weeks. It's Growling Bear. You think back to the Mike Singletary, Grant Taff era. It's back on clothing. You may have seen Ricky Thompson in the social media posts. Did a little modeling work. Ricky Thompson taking a break from his radio and bank work to display these new Baylor clothes. We visited with Baylor's Director of Licensing, Adrian Hare, to talk about why Growling Bear is back.
Gameday experiences.
Every Bear has their fans and they're not fans. So we were expecting
so about
a little
five minutes
negative feedback, but surprisingly, we have been overwhelmed with. I mean, I haven't seen a single.
Okay,
negative
so
comment about
hold on
Growling
here.
Bear.
So
we've also had some requests for some other Bears that will be in the vault for a little longer. But
let's see
overall,
here.
I would say
we may
had
cut out
really,
a little
really
early.
Good
How about
response.
that?
I think everybody's excited to have an old Bear back in the market, and then we've got a whole new group of students that get exposure to our Growling Bear mark that we used for.
Okay, how much time is left on this?
Use the word vault. There's the college vault. Is it collection? And how does this fit into that?
Sure. So the vault, there's two kind of terminologies. The official college vault collection that we have through CLC, our licensing partner.
We do.
Is all of our official vintage marks that we have at market. So that currently includes Growling Bear, Sailor Bear. There's an old monogram BU that we use, and then we have also put in
about 6 minutes.
It's technically not a vintage
tell
mark,
you what.
but our throwback script that we pair with Sailor Bear that men's basketball uses on their uniforms, that's a vault mark because we don't want that used at retail extensively. But all of the other marks that we have that are protected
for a spot,
and we've
we'll
used in the past, that's a personal vault that we refer to, and so we've got Bears that we have marks for, but that we don't use at retail at this time. So Radioactive Bear is one that the green bear that everybody has very strong opinions about, and then Brown Bear, which was our bear we used right before our current bear head. Those will remain off of the market for the time being.
Visiting with Adrian Hare, Baylor Athletics Director of Licensing, and you mentioned the response has been really strong. What have you been able to ascertain about how people feel about just the Growling Bear? Just the fact, I think a lot of success. I don't know. I think of Mike Singletary when I see it, Ricky Thompson, who was part of the modeling crew, but it just seems like it harkens back to a successful and fun time for athletics.
Absolutely. The Growling Bear head was used for 28 years, so it surprisingly is our longest used bear head mark. I think people think it's Sailor Bear because of how popular Sailor Bear is, but it was actually Growling Bear. And I think the common thread we've seen is that when people see Growling Bear, I think it's a time of growth, I think, for the university. I think our student body doubled in size. There were several buildings built. The Farrell Center was built during Growling Bear time. Definitely covered the entirety of Grant Taff's coaching here at Baylor, which was a kind of the golden era for us. Mike Singletary, for sure. Ricky Thompson, he was so kind to model for us. It was a very hot day. You would never guess by those pictures, but he was phenomenal.
So good to work with.
No, he was the ideal model. So if anybody wants to sign him for gigs, I'm sure we can connect him with an agent.
Ricky Thompson, a great job modeling. More than that, you want to get these Growling Bears shirts. They're at the Baylor bookstore through the end of the month, or you can visit BaylorBears.com to get them. But get them while they're hot. They won't be around forever. Appreciate Adrian Hare sharing that with us here on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. We'll take our final timeout and come back here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans. Game day experiences for the 2025 football season
All
are
righty,
on
we'll
sale
have about
now.
a minute
Fans
coming back.
can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during
About
warm-ups,
two.
tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears,
Okay.
a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Connecticut sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Connecticut sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union.
All right.
Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Brought to you, as always, by Premier ER and Urgent Care. It's the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7. Just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Final segment here on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. We are just over an hour away from kickoff today in Stillwater. Want to pass along a couple of other scores today from around the Big 12. There were two games that took place last night. Arizona State knocking off TCU late, 27-24 in Tempe. And then Houston coming back against Oregon State in Corvallis, winning that game in overtime, 27-24. Two games underway right now in the Big 12. Dogfight in Lawrence, Cincinnati, and Kansas are both tied at 27. And then in Manhattan, the Kansas State Wildcats, off to a tough start this year, lead UCF by a score of 24-7. We'll keep an eye on those games, but our focus is on Baylor and Oklahoma State today. Coming up, as we said, it has really been a week like no other for Oklahoma State, but the Bears can't take any pity on them. They're going to try to get off to a good start today in Stillwater. The Connecticut Sausage Countdown to Kickoff show is coming up next. The voice of the Bears, John Morris, is waiting in the wings. Over the next hour, they will lead you into kickoff there on the program. He's there with Nick and Ricky getting ready. We want to say thanks to Nick and Ricky for joining us today on the program. Also, Seth Russell as well, and our producer, Aaron Sexton in Waco. Speaking for them and John Morris, I'm Derek Smith. We appreciate you being with us today on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. It is Baylor and Oklahoma State coming up today at 2:30. From Stillwater. Connecticut Sausage Countdown to Kickoff is next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in
Thank
Waco
you, sir.
year
Talk
after
to you afterwards.
year. Enjoy exceptional
Appreciate
service
it.
and
See ya.
care from Dr.
Bye.
Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff.
All right.
Trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Hey, John.
Premier
Just the timing on this, I'm going to have to fill a little bit after the close and before the open, like 20 seconds with a PSA. Okay, I just wanted to time out for the affiliates.
The on-site lab in CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You've been listening to the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show, brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Stay tuned for Baylor football coming up next, right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
ESPN Central Texas is your flagship station for Baylor Athletics.
The moment you see those flashing lights.
All right, 15-second PSA and we're done.
I lost a girlfriend. I lost a job because I was in jail.
Learn about the real costs of drunk driving at facesofdrunkdriving.com. Sponsored by TxDOT.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, Sick 'em Bears.
This is the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Here's the play, snap back, give to Bryson Washington, through an arm tackle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor.
Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
All you can do today is play like you need to, and this is a game that the Bears need to go out and win. They need to take control of it, take control early, not let Oklahoma stay in this game for very long, because if that's the case, then you got a ball game late in a game that you should win, and sometimes that makes it really tough.
Yeah, obviously with Mike Gundy and the transition there, you always hate playing a team when that happens mid-year, right, in the week of your game. And so what that does is for the student athletes here, it lights a spark, right? Like they want to come out and they want to play for Gundy and they want to play for Meacham, which we were talking about earlier. I don't know that I realized that they were on the same team together here at Oklahoma State. They overlapped, I think, a year. But these guys have got a spark now lit, and we have to make sure we come out in the first quarter and put that spark out, right? We can't let that spark turn into a flame and then make this a game in the second half, because it's only going to fuel the fire. The longer Oklahoma State stays in this game, the more the crowd gets into it and the more those players start to believe. And so we've got to come out and dominate the first quarter. I think that's a must-do if we're going to walk out of here feeling good about ourselves.
Because coaching changes are never easy, but you would think the team that has just changed coaches, they might come out fired up. It's going to go one way or the other, but they might come out fired up. And, Nick, that would be early in this game where Baylor does need to dampen that and just take control early and then hopefully go from there.
Yeah, and outside of Samford, we have not done that as a football team. And so that's the challenge. If I'm Aranda all week, I am preaching you have to win the first quarter. And you have to not just win it, but dominate it. We dominated the first quarter against Samford, and then I think we just relaxed because of who we were playing. But against Auburn and SMU and Arizona State, we have lost the first quarter all three of those games. And so it's crucial today to come out. It's going to be hot. It's going to be loud in here. Those players are believing right now. Meacham has them believing, and they feel like that this is on their shoulders. And Gundy's a Hall of Famer here, right? Like this is his place. And so it's weird that he's not on the sideline. They're doing this for him. It's motivating for those players. And so we have to win the first quarter.
I'll tell you the other thing, Nick, John, we don't know exactly what Oklahoma State's going to do now. Yeah. They may have spent this week making changes offensively, changes defensively. Maybe they didn't. Maybe it's the same. But I know that as a coaching staff, that was a consideration this week, that we may see a lot of different aspects, both sides of the ball for Oklahoma State today, and I think that's something you need to be aware of. Throw that out, though. You still have to go win the ball game. You have to start fast. Just do what we do. I think Nick and I were talking. We need to run the football. Bryson needs to have 150, 160 today. Run it right out these guys. They haven't stopped the run very well this year. This is a chance for us to get that running game going, and I really look for that we run the football well. The other thing that does, keeps the clock going, tires this Oklahoma State defense, tires them out late in the game, and they've not played real well so far. So I think if we can do that, that may be a sign that late they start to lay down a little bit. But, man, if they're in the game going into the third, fourth quarter, this could be a dogfight.
All right, Oklahoma State is 1-2 on the season, a win over UT Martin to start the year, a blowout loss at Oregon, 69-3, and then after an open date, they lost to Tulsa, in-state rival Tulsa, Friday a week ago, 19-12. Following that, the decision was made that there would be a coaching change here, and Mike Gundy is out in his 21st season here at his alma mater. As Ricky mentioned, Doug Meacham is the interim head coach for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. All right, plenty to come on our countdown to kickoff. We'll take a break. When we come back, one of the great games in Baylor football history does involve a trip to Stillwater. There haven't been many great trips to Stillwater, but we found one. We'll share that with you. Also, coming up in the hour, we'll visit with the play-by-play voice, one of the great guys in our business, Dave Hunziker, will come by to visit. Mac Rhodes, one of the great guys in the business, will come visit with us. Jerry Hill, one of the great guys in the business. What do we have lined up here? Jerry Hill will come and visit with us as well. All that and more coming up on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage, live from Stillwater here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory.
You'll go lead into it?
You need...
Okay.
You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota trucks? Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Conecuh Sausage. We are live inside Boone Pickens Stadium here in Stillwater. Baylor and Oklahoma State coming up. Little less than 1 hour from now. We are brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy in your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. All-time series between Baylor and Oklahoma State. Cowboys have a slim lead, 23-20. As Nick mentioned to us earlier, a number of those Baylor wins came right around the time of World War II. So it has been a while. In fact, in the Big 12 era, Oklahoma State has won 13 of 15 meetings here in Stillwater against Baylor. One of those Baylor wins, a huge win in 2019, October 19th to be exact. Let's look back at this, one of the great games in Baylor football history. October
then straight to the break.
2019.
Okay.
The undefeated and 18th ranked Bears going into Boone Pickens Stadium in Stillwater, where Baylor had won just once in the Big 12 era. And the Bears found themselves trailing by 2 scores on the road late in the third quarter. That's when quarterback Charlie Brewer connected with receiver Tyquan Thornton. Snap to Brewer, stands in the pocket, crossing route, pass caught, 25, 30, 35, whoa, look at him go, 40, to the 40 of Oklahoma State, the 30, the 20, Tyquan Thornton all the way to the 5-yard line. The defense even got in on the act with a fumble return for a touchdown by linebacker Terrell Bernard. Snap to Sanders, ooh, he's hemmed in, he dropped the football,
that's a touchdown.
It's picked up. Terrell Bernard will run it in for a touchdown. Ball popped out of the hands of Spencer Sanders. He turns it over. Terrell Bernard scooped it up and scored for the Bears. 17-yard return for a touchdown, and Baylor leads by 10. With running backs Treston Ebner and John Lovett both banged up, Jamichael Hasty answered the call with career-high 139 yards and 2 big touchdowns. Bears take over at their own 26-yard line. Handoff to Hasty, running left. He breaks through.
There's 2, right? The Big 12 championship game and the first win in Stillwater.
End zone. Jamichael Hasty, touchdown Bears. Jamichael Hasty, 73 yards for the icing on the cake here in Stillwater. In the end, Charlie Brewer threw for 312 yards.
No, not hearing anything.
Fourth quarter deficit for the third time in 4 weeks. winning 45-27 over the Cowboys in Stillwater. October 19th, 2019, this week's great game in Baylor football history.
Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver
There we go.
Drink speed and right.
Yep. Sounds good. Levels look good.
Senior cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em Bears.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Join us November 13th at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame in Waco for our next Lunch with the Legend, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach. Our special guest will be former Baylor basketball standout and entrepreneur Jim Turner. It's Thursday, November 13th, beginning at 11:30 a.m. at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame, and tickets are available now by calling 254-710-8300. Join us as we hear from Jim Turner, November 13th, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
With us on the countdown to kickoff, it's presented by Kanaka Sausage. We're also presented by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. As promised, one of the great guys in this business is Dave Hunziker, the voice of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Dave joins us now in your 25th year as the voice of the Cowpokes. We should have brought a gift for Dave on his 25th anniversary.
A lot of people out there wish you'd have brought a pink slip.
Not in the least.
That might have been better. I've been fortunate. It's been a lot of fun, I can tell you that, for sure.
And you've done a great job representing this university and enjoyed our visits over the years. This one's a little different in that it has been a different week for you guys. How has the week progressed since Tuesday?
I think for fans here, it's been emotionally draining. He is, because of his tenure as coach and as a player, along with Barry Sanders, the most storied figure in Oklahoma State football history. Obviously, those two play different roles in that particular discussion. So I think it's just been very emotionally draining for everyone because, for many fans, the only Oklahoma State football coach they've ever known in their life is Mike Gundy, and that is no longer the case. And so everybody's trying to, kind of get their arms around it and sort of figure out where to go from here. And the most important thing they can do is continue to support the team, and we'll see what kind of attendance we have today. It's like Harry Carey said in his Baseball Hall of Fame acceptance speech. He said, in sports, all of us are just actors on a stage. The show continues, but the actors come on and off. And they do. I mean, it really doesn't matter who it is. They do come on and off. And so Coach Gundy gave us so many wonderful years, and we're so grateful for that because we would not be where we are today without him. I'm not sure where we would be, but not here.
Well, and it's tough on you guys, too. You and John Holcomb and Robert Allen, you guys work so closely with Coach Gundy and have for so many years. There's just a relationship that builds up there, isn't there?
It's so nice of you to recognize that because there is. And he was so good to us, as a crew, and just always had our backs and helping us sometimes with travel to get back for a basketball game. our kids grew up together. They weren't. In fact, I think I think his oldest may have taken my daughter to a middle school dance. I mean, our families didn't necessarily interact, or go out to dinner or anything, but there certainly was a relationship there. And he just, there's a lot of things he taught me. He taught me that you could be a strong leader and yet have a family atmosphere. I think that may be one of the things I took from him, is that you can be a strong leader, but you can make it family friendly. Mm-hmm. In this business, that's hard to do, really hard to do, and he did that. And just about being tough. I mean, this is the only time in Mike Gundy's career I always said the most dangerous Mike Gundy is the cornered Mike Gundy, because then the Bobcat comes out, and he starts scratching and clawing for everything he can get, and then you're in trouble. You think back, that happened a number of times. 7 and 5 back-to-back years in 06 and 07. Some questions about that. Even his first year, they had a losing record. And then 2012 was not what 2011 was. Bounced back and won 10 games the next year. 2014, Tyreek Hill, the punt return, is the only thing that kept Oklahoma State, that bowl streak, alive. Yeah. And then they start 10-0 the next year. So the cornered Mike Gundy was always the most dangerous. But this was one corner, unfortunately, he couldn't get himself out of. But nothing but respect and gratitude for the lessons he taught me, mainly life lessons, because he had a unique way about him. Not nearly as gruff a guy as everybody thought he was. He's not.
What have you seen the players' reaction, and how do you think that might play out in this game today?
It'll be interesting. I think the hard thing with this, in my opinion, I haven't talked to any players about this, and this was certainly addressed, is there's a part of them that blames themselves. It's like, oh my gosh, I just got one of the great coaching legends in America fired. Well, no, you did not. There were a lot of things involved in that, and a lot of things that happened over time involved in that. And so that's not true. But that's where a player goes, because he's very prideful. He's a competitor, and then all of a sudden his leader's gone, and the first thing he wants to do is take responsibility for himself. As time goes along, I think that is sort of washing itself out. I think every day that goes by, there's a new normal for these players, and football becomes fun, and they get back into routines and so forth. Today will be interesting. It's pretty fresh. I mean, we're only 3 days out, but I also know this from talking to some coaches on our staff that have been through this. They said those first 2 games, a lot of times, boy, they play really good. Their hair's on fire, but hard to know what'll happen.
Yeah. Final minute, and I know you know timing, with Doug Meacham stepping in as the interim head coach. Any major changes? I mean, he's been the play caller on offense all along.
No, I don't think so. I think the biggest message from him this week was just for the guys to have fun. Just go out and have fun. He really made the practices a little more laid back. I think they even had some team periods without helmets this week. And so he's just trying to create a fun atmosphere, recognizing sort of the emotional wear and tear that the week has unfortunately brought on for the players.
Yeah. Well, very good. Always great to see you. Always
too,
great
John.
to visit. Thanks for the hospitality, and better days ahead.
Oh, yes, better days indeed.
Yep. Thank you very much, Dave.
Thank you, John.
Dave Hunziker, the great voice of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Always great to visit with him, get his thoughts on the reaction and the how things will play out today after the coaching change earlier this week. Take a break. Mac Rhodes joins us when we come back. Baylor's athletic director. Plenty more to come on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows That's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff presented by Kanaka Sausage. We're in the booth on the roof here at Boone Pickens Stadium, and we're pleased to be joined by Baylor's Director of Athletics, Mack Rhodes, Chairman of the College Football Playoff Committee this year, and that's getting closer, isn't it? Like, 1st of November is when you guys really kick into high gear.
No, it is. You know, we're going to actually get the committee together mid-October and just kind of sit down and have some conversation about what we've seen, you know, up to that point in time, and then, you know, we'll take a week off, and then we'll come back and we'll start that first ranking process and go for consecutive weeks.
Yeah.
So,
did you do a mock run through?
Yeah. So I don't know. It's been about 2 weeks, and you know, the CFP does a great job every year of inviting, you know, athletic directors across the country, media members, and take them through through a mock selection process. And so, as chair, I had to go there and do one with the athletic directors, and then do one with the media. So it was good. It was and it was good for me, you know, to really be in that role for the first time, actually running you know, a mock committee meeting through the selection process.
Yeah. Did it go like you thought it would?
You know, it was a little bit different. You know, we used the same data, so we used a point in time where it was after last year's championship games, and so probably the first 8 were very, very similar, and then a little bit different after that, because, you know, that you know, when you're doing the mock, they don't have the benefit of all of the context and all of the conversations, you know, leading up. But you know, for the most part, I followed suit.
Fascinating. That's great. All right, your day job is athletic director at Baylor, and this is a big game today for the Bears, looking to bounce back from that tough loss to Arizona State.
Yeah, you know, I think good teams, you know, respond, you know, after tough losses, and you know, I expect us to do that. I expect us to come out and play our best game of the year today. And, you know, there's a lot of obviously noise, and, you know, goes without saying, got great respect for Coach Gundy and what he built here. And now, you know, first game without him. And so there's going to be a lot of emotion on that other sideline and trying to rally and all of those things. And the best thing we can do to combat that is just come out and play our game and be sharp and crisp and get right after it. And I expect us to do that.
Can't avoid a letdown. I mean,
no.
You might think, oh, okay, they just lost their coach, but, man, they're going to come out fired up. I think we'll get their best shot.
No, and, you know, there's been some things by some of our leaders during the week where they've really stepped up. And, you know, we remember we played at TCU following Coach Patterson, and that was the first game without Coach Patterson, and Coach Kill was there. And, you know, we didn't play well. And we've got a couple young men that certainly – you know, maybe they weren't on the team, but they were well aware of that, and I think they've done a great job of reminding, you know, our team that, hey, you know, we've got to come here, we've got to be locked in, we got to be focused, we can't be worried about all of that other noise, and come out and play our best game.
All right, this game today, back home next week, 11 a.m. kickoff against Kansas State. Gold out next Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think right now Kansas State, I think I saw it, but Kansas State is at home against UCF. 31-17, and so it looks like Kansas State's getting their footing back, and so they're going to be, you know, they're going to be a really good football team the rest of the season. You know, when you look at the Big 12, and I know we've all talked about it, but man, there's not an easy game out there. They're all competitive, and you know, the margin of error is slim. Like, you know, it's hard to win, and between winning and losing, that it's really, really thin, and so you've got to go and play your best ball every game. And you know, I don't feel like we've done that yet. I think you know, we've played stretches of games, where we've been really, really good, but we haven't, had a complete game, and I expect us to do that today.
Yeah, I haven't had that complete game, 60 minutes, all three, phases
Absolutely.
of the game hitting on the same cylinders.
So we're going to do that today.
Yeah.
So
how about a couple of other sports? Volleyball's about to tip off in the Farrell Center against TCU. That's a big match, number 20 against number 9.
Yeah, really, really big match. We're coming off a road win at Texas Tech, won 3-1 there, and Jason, former assistant at Baylor for Ryan, and so he's done a great job, and so that will be a big match. I'll be excited to try to follow that as best we can while we're playing the football game. And then, I know you were going to mention them, but women's soccer.
Yeah.
And, Thursday at number 14, Kansas, and win 3-0. And now we're in Manhattan at Kansas State on Sunday. And so I think our RPI right now, women's soccer, is 17. And so our fall sports are doing really, really well.
Yeah.
So excited for both Michelle and Ryan.
That was a huge win for soccer over Kansas.
Absolutely.
All right, Mac, thanks very much. Thanks for tracking up here to us.
This is like, I'm afraid of heights, so
what do you
this is
think
a little
about
bit.
This is a good time to tell you how much we appreciate our space at McLean Stadium.
Absolutely.
Okay?
So this would be a unique space.
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Mac.
Thank you, buddy.
Mac Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics. Always appreciate him, and great to visit with the Baylor AD. We'll continue on our countdown to kickoff presented by Kaneka Sausage in just a moment. Jerry Hill will join us. We are brought to you by Kaneka Sausage. Made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Kaneka Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Kaneka Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Back with more live from Stillwater after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Hopefully the football team will feel the same way.
You're listening to
Hey Jerry
Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yours and Jerry, first off, our sympathy and condolences loss of your dad earlier this week. We share your loss and we are overjoyed that we know where he is now, and we celebrate with you in that.
Yeah, I appreciate that, John. That was, it was a tough week, but yeah, I think the big thing is I know where my dad is, and I know he's not feeling any pain anymore. So all those are blessings.
Yeah. Well, we're with you, Jerry. We appreciate you being here with us today. What do you think the Baylor mindset? I know what it needs to be. What do you think it is coming in against a team that's kind of reeling right now?
Yeah, and that's what you hope is that they don't pay attention to, 69-3 or losing to Tulsa for the first time at home since 1951. I hope they're not looking at any of that. I know Dave talked about, once they see on film, there's talent. There's talent on this Oklahoma State team. So that's what you have to be ready for. And I think a big thing, and Nick, I know, has talked about this, is, don't play yourself. Be yourself, but don't play yourself. Yeah. We've beaten ourselves in a couple of these games. So if we can avoid the mistakes and just play a clean game, I know you and Mac were talking about it. We haven't really put together a full game, particularly all three phases. It seems like when the offense is up, the defense is a little down, and vice versa. So you'd like to see both of them, really clicking today. And I think a big deal will be coming out and kind of taking control of the game early, because the longer you let these guys hang in there, the more belief they get, and that's what you want to do. You want to squash that belief from the very start, and I think if you do that, they're going to just kind of fade away, would be my guess.
Jerry, from a offense or defense perspective, you talk about starting fast. In your eyes, what's the key? Is it the defense just being suffocating, or is it the offense big plays? Like, what are you looking for in this first quarter?
Well, and I think you talked about it, Nick. I think what you'd like to see, particularly if the offense gets the ball first, not even necessarily hitting that big play, but just putting those methodical drives, those are the one that really deflates teams. Yeah, the big plays are great, and you want to take those shots, but I think, a bigger thing and a thing that Baylor needs to do today is put together those methodical drives and just run the ball, short passes, kind of get everything going. But that's the ideal start is there. Now, defense, they certainly need to come out and stuff the run and put pressure on the quarterback. Like you said, they really didn't get to Leavitt till fairly late, and even then, not a lot of pressure on him. You'd like to see that back this week, and Cooper Land's back in there. Hopefully, he can make his presence known. But, yeah, I think, those would be a couple of things, Nick. Just particularly on offense, come out and just put together, if you get the ball first, hey, let's put together about an 8-minute drive and score, that kind of thing.
Visiting with Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider. We'll continue with Jerry right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
And continuing with Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. Jerry, for the Bears this afternoon, the running game, I think it's big every week, but Oklahoma State has given up, it appears, some tendencies to give up big runs.
Yeah, and that's what you'd like to see. Bryson broke off that long one last week against Arizona State. You'd really like – that's how you get those rushing numbers up. I mean, yes, you can do it with 4 and 5 and 6-yard gains, but if you can bust a long one every once in a while with either him or Caden Knighton or even Sawyer taking off, I mean, that would really be a big thing. And again, kind of deflating for Oklahoma State, because I think in a way, if you get out to a big lead on them, they're gonna go, oh, here we go again. We're out of this game. So I think that's the key in getting off to that good start, is you really kind of put. I think there are probably already a lot of doubts in them, but you kind of strengthen those doubts. Help take them out of the game, basically.
How big is the turnover battle today? I mean, Oklahoma State really hasn't turned the ball over much this year, despite not playing well, quite frankly.
Well, and obviously it was huge last week, Nick. I mean, if you don't turn the ball over, you win that game against Arizona State and might win it by double digits. So, against a team that really hasn't turned the ball over, you don't want to give them that. So, and hopefully the defense can come up with some takeaways. They haven't had a lot of takeaways either, so you'd like to see that pick up, but certainly the offense needs to take care of the ball. Again, you just don't want to give them any hope, and turnovers and giving them extra possessions, that's going to give them hope. So, take that away from them real early.
We talked about this earlier in our pregame, but the history here in Stillwater is not real good for Baylor. I mean, this has been, in a lot of ways, a house of horrors up here.
Yeah, I was going to say not very good is putting it lightly.
Yeah.
Have won twice up here in the Big 12 era, and that's the only wins up here in Stillwater since the start of World War II. So that goes back a little bit. 5 of those wins up here in Stillwater came before any of us were born. So, I think this has been a really tough place to play, even with really good teams, John. You think back to, 10 and 11 when Robert was there, and then in 13 when Bryce was here, and that brutally cold game. But we've had some really good teams, probably better teams than Oklahoma State in some of those games, and just haven't been able to win up here. We're able to kind of finally break through in 15 when Chris Johnson led that second half comeback, and then in 19 won with that team that made it to the Big 12 championship game. So, I mean, there has been at least some recent success. How much that plays a factor here today, I don't know, but it's good that we have at least had some success up here recently.
Talk about playing on the road. There's one side of it, man. It's a loud, packed stadium, and it's difficult. Well, today we had Dave on earlier for OSU radio. And the crowd probably won't be the greatest. Is that also really hard, like from a playing standpoint?
Well, I think, and you've been in those shoes, I think probably in that situation, if you look up and see an empty stadium, it's really difficult for the home team. You're like, oh, okay, nobody supports us anymore. Now, from the visiting team's perspective, and man, when those sticks are hanging against the wall and stuff, it's kind of intimidating. That noise and stuff, and you just got to tune it out. But I could see too where the visiting team, Baylor, looks up there and goes, well, gosh, nobody cares about this game. But I think in that sense, that affects the home team more than the visiting team. But hopefully they're just focused on the game, focused between the white lines, and they're not worried about the crowd and all that. The problem here at Oklahoma State is those sidelines are just right on top of you. There is just no room back behind there. So, and like you had mentioned, you're going to hear everything under the sun. You just got to tune some of that out and know that it's coming, but just kind of tune it out and play your game. Just focus on playing your game, playing your 1/11th, that kind of thing.
Jerry Hill with us, Baylor Insider. Jerry, we appreciate your insight. We'll compare notes after the game.
Thank you, Johnny.
All right,
Thanks,
that
Nick.
is Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider. Great to visit with him. Take a break. When we come back, we'll visit with Devin Bobby, one of the veteran men in the secondary for the Bears, heading toward kickoff just past the bottom of the hour. Baylor and Oklahoma State here in Stillwater on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David.
All right, and you'll intro and outro this.
Baylor B Association inviting you to our Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet Friday, November 14th at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class this year, including men's basketball's all-time leading scorer, Lacedarius Dunn, and two-time Big 12 champion quarterback, Bryce Petty. This elite group also includes 6-time equestrian All-American Sam Schaefer, Cyril Richardson and Derek Turner from football, Hannah Burke from women's golf, Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball. Also recognized will be Dusty Sanderson, who will be added to the Baylor B Association Wall of Honor. Tickets and table sponsorships are now available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. We hope to see you November 14th for the 2025 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Conecuh Sausage, live from Boone Pickens Stadium in Stillwater. Time for our pregame traffic report. It's brought to you by NTTA. We're away from home. We don't really know a traffic report except what we got from Dave Hunziker, and that was that the tailgates are not that active today. So that remains to be seen how that plays out with traffic coming into the stadium and filling the seats here in Boone Pickens. So that is our pregame traffic report brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Let's hear from a member of the Baylor secondary, Devin Bobby, the senior out of DeSoto, coming off a big game, 7 tackles in the 3-point loss to Arizona State last Saturday. Tough loss for the Bears. We asked Devin Bobby how the team has responded so far moving past that game.
The energy is back good where it's supposed to be. We had another opportunity to get better, and we did that this week, and we're ready to show what we're going to do today.
Good. That doesn't seem like it's ever an issue with you guys. I mean, it seems like you always turn the page when you need to, and you've got enough energy to be in the right frame of mind.
Exactly. It's a lot of ball left playing in this league. You don't know what can happen in the future, so you got to come in every day with that mindset that's over in the past. You got to move on to the future, be where your feet is mindset.
Good. Tough loss to Arizona State, but the defense, you guys did some really good things in that game.
Yeah, we did. We did a lot of good things, but it wasn't good enough. Obviously we didn't get the win that we wanted, so we got to execute better.
Good. And things you can build on, though, even from that game, right?
Most definitely, it's a lot that we can build on, tackling, communicating, and just coming up with those missed opportunities that we had last game. Just coming up with those this game, and I feel like we'll have a better outcome.
Turnovers were an issue last week. How do you guys, or what's your mindset about trying to create some turnovers?
Just arriving to the party with violence, just taking shots at the ball. When the ball is in the air, just having that mindset that that's our ball, we're going to come down with it. And I feel like if we have that mindset going into it, then it'll happen.
Good. Oklahoma State, kind of a wounded animal you're going to get today. You're going to get their best shot.
Oh, most definitely. I feel like in this league, everybody's going to get everybody's best shot. The Big 12,
Here we go.
It's a very powerful lead, so we got to be ready and we're prepared.
Great. Have a great game. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
That is Devin Bobby, one of the veterans in that Baylor secondary. Big game last week. The loss to Arizona State, 7 tackles. He will have to maybe take on a greater role today. LeVar Thornton is out for the Bears, not available, one of the regular starters in that secondary. Bears and Cowboys coming up. Our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda when we come back on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central.
All right, 8 minutes.
Hi.
Thanks.
Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Stillwater as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda, and the Bears taking on Oklahoma State today, looking to bounce back. Such a great effort, tough loss last week. How has the week been?
It's been good. I think that first day or days was a little somber, and guys are a little still impacted by the way that game ended. I think so much of it was you put everything into it, and you just want the reward of it. But what a lesson it is for us to know that you can do all the things and not get the thing, and so there's still more things to do. And so that was the message early in the week, and then later in the week was just a lot of consistent, good effort and leadership by Sawyer and Josh and Keaton Thomas and Jackie Marshall. And so brings us to today. We're in a good spot.
It was a tough loss, but I would think things to build on out of that. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, there's a lot of positive there. And so that's the challenge of this week is to put in all the effort that we put into last week and even more so. And doing it knowing that, hey, that doesn't guarantee us anything. But it gives us the best shot to get a touchdown better, a field goal better, to get a little bit better, and that's what we're fighting for right now.
3 turnovers last week, but the defense held Arizona State to field goals after all 3 of those. That was a really good sign of how hard the defense played.
Well, these last, I would almost say that second half of SMU, where there's some positive things, and then that Samford game, there's some positive things, and so I think it just hasn't been pretty. You'd like it to be, I think we've talked before in the past about ugly babies. That's what we got right now. And so we have to continue to do more work and get it to where we've got one of those beautiful babies.
Yeah. There's also talked a lot about complementary football, and defense certainly did their share. Punting game with Palmer Williams was terrific last week, but complementary football is a real thing, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Football's a game of momentum, and so really complementary football is, hey, we're in this thing together to win momentum when we don't got it, and to have momentum be an overwhelming force when we do got it. And so I think that takes an awareness of like, hey, we're going to break this huddle on the sideline, run on the field, and we're here to do this. We're here to score. We're here to stop it, get the ball back to our offense, because our offense is going to score. All of those things are real things, and I think we just have to keep coaching that more, showing examples of how that looks, and showing examples of when we're able to do that in practice, and we'll keep coaching it till we get it.
Oklahoma State, you've said a really talented team. Do you think you sort of get a wounded animal that's backed into a corner today?
We do, yeah. There's already a fair amount of scheme and a fair amount of kind of gotcha plays, and so we have to be very, very on top of it, because they're going to come for the jugular right away. And I think if we can get on top of them, I think some of that will quiet down. But I think right out the gates, we got to be all eyes wide open and very focused on what we're doing, because they're very dangerous.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. Baylor and Oklahoma State coming up. Big 12 play here from Stillwater. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Of Oklahoma State University here in Stillwater. Welcome back on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. As we continue, let's bring in Ricky Thompson from the sidelines, Nick Florence here in the booth. What to watch for in this game today? Is it a player? Is it a matchup? Is it a position that you've got a particular eye on? Ricky, what are your thoughts as we approach Baylor and Oklahoma State today?
Well, Nick and I talked about it previous to this game, and I think that Test.
We got you. Yep, we got you, Rick. Go ahead.
Okay, we talked about running game, and I think it's.
I think those students are messing with him behind him there. All right, Nick, how about you? What to watch for in this game today? What would that be?
Well, I'll pick up where Ricky left off. He was talking about the run game, and Bryson needs to have a really big game today. We've got to control the ball, methodical drives. You know, Bryson, 150 yards, I'd be okay with that. And that should be what happens today against Oklahoma State defense. And then on the flip side, we need to see Sawyer run the ball some today. It doesn't have to be a lot. He doesn't have to run it 10 times. But I want to see him escape the pocket. I'd love to see him do some things with his leg, pick up a first down here or there, and then maybe a draw here or there as well. Defensively, this comes down to the front seven. And we have to control the line of scrimmage, and we have to create chaos. At the end of the day, the tone is going to be set by the defense. And if the defense comes out in this first quarter and truly dominates, this is going to be a really fun 4 quarters of football.
All right, good points there. And the rushing by Baylor, I think, could be really big. Oklahoma State is last in the league in scoring defense, in total defense, in rush defense. They're giving up 211 yards on the ground per game. So some numbers that through their first 3 games at least would indicate Baylor might have an opportunity to do some good in the running game.
Absolutely, and I think we developed the running game finally last week against Arizona State. I thought we did a good job running up the middle, had some really good lanes for Bryson. I just don't know that we committed to it for the full 4 quarters. And so today I want to see us commit to that run game. It truly opens up the passing game, and it takes a lot of pressure off Sawyer as the quarterback. So we have to continue to commit to running the football.
Tell you another factor going in today is Caden Knighton, the freshman running back for Baylor. He's from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, just down the road. He may be highly motivated coming here to Stillwater.
I hope he's got a lot of friends and family
right
in the stands, and they're wearing green and gold today and not orange if they grew up Oklahoma State fans. So, yeah, it's always fun as a college player if you go to school out of state to have the opportunity to come back home and play a game in front of your friends and family. So you know he's going to be fired up today.
Another factor, Oklahoma State through their 1-2 start, they're averaging 14 points a game. That is just very un-Mike Gundy-like, very un-Oklahoma State-like. 14 points a game is last in the league. It's 132nd in the nation. 136 teams, and they're 132nd in scoring offense.
Yeah, you know, Oklahoma State has a tradition and a history of powerful and potent offenses. And so very unlike them, and obviously it will be strange not having Gundy on the sideline this afternoon. The interesting thing about that is they haven't turned the ball over either. Yeah. They're just not moving the ball very well. And so, again, our defense has to set the tone and make sure that trend doesn't change.
Only 2 turnovers by Oklahoma State through their first 2 games. They have 2 takeaways as well, but very small numbers there. So that's our matchup, Baylor and Oklahoma State here in Stillwater. We'll take our final pregame break. When we come back, the toss of the coin. We'll give you our starting lineups, then toe meets leather, Bears and Cowboys. Big 12 football from Stillwater here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
Stillwater, it's Baylor and Oklahoma State. Big 12 matchup coming up. It's the Cowboys' Big 12 opener. It's Baylor's road Big 12 opener today. The Bears fell 27-24 to Arizona State last Saturday evening at McLean Stadium. A lot of things have transpired over the course of this week, not the least of which was the announcement on Tuesday that Mike Gundy is being relieved of his duties as head coach here at Oklahoma State. Doug Meacham steps in as the interim head coach. Meacham here as the offensive coordinator, and he talked to the media earlier about taking over as the interim head coach.
Yeah, guys, unfortunately, we are where we are at this point. Owe a lot to Coach Gundy. He's hired me twice, right? Played with him. Legendary coach. Unfortunately, in this business, that's kind of the things that happen. If you do it long enough, it's going to happen. Unfortunately for us, it happened to be at this time, and I learned a lot from him and appreciate everything he's done for me in my life and my career, and that's kind of how I feel about Coach Gundy.
So tough week for the Cowboys and that program, Nick, but again, it remains to be seen how they respond to that today against Baylor. I think it's tough for Baylor coming in here in a week when a team has just made a coaching change.
Yeah, I mean, one, despite the coaching change aside, you're coming off a loss that you feel like you should have won. Now you go on the road, you're 0-1 in Big 12 play, and oh, by the way, Gundy, historic coach, been here 21 years, gets relieved. Like, oh, I mean, just it's social media today, like it's all over everywhere. And I'm sure there's friends on this team, right? And so they're probably texting at some level. And so there's just a lot in the air, and great teams have to learn to tune it out, right? You have to focus on you. This is about Baylor today and Baylor taking care of business. And that's what has to has to be done and the focus of this team.
That's a really good point. I mean, I feel bad for Mike Gundy. I feel bad, for the program. But from a Baylor perspective, Bears just got to put that aside. They've got to take care of business.
Yeah, and as you heard earlier with Mac Rhodes, I've been avoiding bringing up that TCU week a couple of years ago. He brought it up, so now I'll bring it up. But, like, there is history to use in the locker room as a coaching perspective, and so they have to rely on that, and again, they have to focus on themselves.
All right, the captains are headed toward midfield. We'll see if we can go to midfield and let you listen in to the toss of the coin coming up here. Then we'll give you our starting lineups. Then we'll play football. Bears and Cowboys coming up. Baylor has won 4 of the last 7 in this series, 7 of the last 11. Oklahoma State leads the all-time series 23-20 over Baylor. And we mentioned this earlier. Baylor's won just twice in Stillwater.
Shake hands, introduce yourselves real quick.
All right, let's take you down to midfield for the toss of the coin. Henry Johns is our referee today.
All right, here's the coin we're going to flip. Big 12 logo is heads. All the team logos is tails. Got it? You're the visitor. Call it right now.
Tails.
Tails he called.
Visitor calls tails.
It is tails. It's your choice.
You want to kick?
You want to defer?
Defer.
Yep. You want to receive, right? Okay, which way do you want to kick? All right, so you guys stay over here. Baylor has won the toss and deferred to the second half. Oklahoma State will receive. All right, guys, shake hands. Come out ready to go.
I think we just got a mulligan there.
We did. We did.
We absolutely did.
I've had that happen before
Really?
In my playing days where we kicked and then didn't get the ball the second half.
Oh, my gosh.
Not fun experience.
Henry John says, you want to defer. Yes, that's right. We want to defer. So Baylor won the toss and almost lost the decision there, but the Bears will defer. They will kick, and Oklahoma State will have the ball first to begin this game today. Here's our Big 12 officiating crew, headed up by the man you just heard, Henry Johns, our referee.
Position. Referee. Sorry.
Umpire, Roscoe Meisenheimer.
Matt Mills, field judge.
Robert Richardson, headlines.
Lawrence Doss, line judge.
Rick O'Kee, side judge. Brian Ernest, back judge, Pflugerville, Texas. Sure.
And that is our officiating crew, Big 12 crew, working this game today here in Stillwater. Give you your starting lineups coming up in just a moment. That is brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. With Baylor kicking, we expect them to be on defense first, barring a turnover on the kickoff. We will see on the front line Matthew Fobbs White, Jackie Marshall, DK Kalu, and Cooper Lands back. Cooper out last week and very much welcome back in the defensive front. DJ Coleman, Kylan Reed, Keaton Thomas in the middle there, and then in the back in the secondary, Tevin Williams, Jacob Redding, Devin Bobby, Mikey Gifford. We'll see maybe Caden Jenkins, who starts at that cornerback spot opposite of Tevin Williams in the absence of LeVar Thornton. All right, Baylor in all white today. White pants, white jerseys, white helmets. They'll kick off from left to right. Oklahoma State in the black pants, orange jerseys, orange helmets. And Sam Jackson is back deep to receive the kick. Baylor's Rhett Armstrong, he is waiting at his own goal line. The officials say go, and here we go. Baylor and Oklahoma State. From Boone Pickens Stadium in Stillwater. Toe meets leather. Kick is away. End over end kick. It'll be taken at the 2, bobbled, picked up, returning and trapped at the 10, out of bounds at the 11-yard line. The 2 backmen sort of jostled for that ball, and it delayed their starting upfield. So not great field position for the Cowboys to begin.
Honestly, let's rock and roll. Right? Like defense, you've got them pinned. They're on the 11-yard line. We talk about starting fast. Defense has to set the tone right now. Oklahoma State's already in a hole. Don't give them any breathing room.
Zane Flores is the quarterback for Oklahoma State. Hoss Haney began the year as the starter, went out with an injury. Cooper Lands, Jeff points out, is not in the starting lineup for
Previous
the Bears.
play is under further review to see if someone made a signal.
Oh.
Fair catch signal.
All right, if they did, the ball would come out to the 25. but I didn't see a signal. But you can call for a fair catch even if it's not in the end zone.
Even if it's not in the end zone.
Right.
But then they picked it up and then ran it. Is that not a penalty?
That may be a penalty.
That's what I'm thinking, which is the only reason to review it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good point.
Because if he fair catches it and doesn't catch it, the ball's not dead.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So I didn't see a signal either.
I didn't either. I saw two guys back there both kind of struggling to make the catch at the same time. So our first review takes place 5 seconds into this game. 14:55 on the clock here in the first quarter. That's a record for review.
I'm speaking on behalf of Oklahoma State right now. Probably every fan is thinking this fits this week. Yeah, how this is starting.
Good point. Tough start. Exactly. Tough start. Let's give you the other starters for Oklahoma State offensively as they review this play. Their offensive front, Markel Samuel, Bob Schick, Cason Carpenter, Noah McKinney, Nuku Mafi is the front line. Zane Flores is the quarterback. Rodney Fields has been their best tailback, ran for 113 yards on 17 carries last week. His first career start came in the loss to Tulsa. And in some grouping, Terrell Davis, Sam Jackson, Gavin Freeman, Christian Fitzpatrick, Shamar Rigby are the receivers for Oklahoma State. Josh Ford is the big tight end, the only returning offensive starter from 2024 for Oklahoma State. All right, here's the result.
After further review, Oklahoma State, number 3, gave a fair catch signal. They muffed the ball and possessed it at the 3-yard line. It'll be Oklahoma State's ball. 1st and 10 from the 3-yard line in the middle of the field.
Oh, wow, from the 3. So that backs them up even more. Instead of the 11, they'll start from their 3.
Momentum, momentum, momentum. So you're on the road. You have to create momentum for yourself. A lot of times you can feed off of a really good crowd and a really good football atmosphere. The crowd today is not as potent as it normally is in Stillwater. So we have to create our own momentum, and here's a perfect opportunity for that defensively.
Man, absolutely. So the Cowboys backed up in the shadow of their goal line. They'll begin at their own 3-yard line. Just starting this game 5 seconds into the first quarter following the Baylor opening kickoff. Flores is the quarterback. He stands in the shotgun. Check and see if that's Rodney Fields behind him. It is. He gets the handoff, running right, gets by one man to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 30, to the 35-yard line, and just like that, one big play, Cowboys are out of a hole. They've got it out to their own 37-yard line.
Not what you wanted. Everyone crashed thinking just a dive up the middle, and he bounced it off tackle. No one was there.
They spotted at the 36, so a 33-yard run. Snap back to Flores. Quarterback keep to the right side. He's to the 39-yard line. What a huge first play by Oklahoma State.
Again, defensively, this is where you got to settle down. You know, there's a lot of noise, a lot of things. You might think you're going to run over them. Settle down, play assignment football. That looked like a break-in assignment right there, and not creating containment on the edge.
Couple of subs in the defensive line for the Bears. Cooper Lands is in for Baylor. 2nd and 7 for the Cowboys from their 39. Flores stands in. Short pass bobbled. Incomplete. Ball was up in the air, and Keaton Thomas kind of made a run for that ball. Josh Ford, the tight end, was the intended receiver.
Yeah, that's a dangerous pass and bobble. Great job defensively, staying sound. 3rd and 7 coming up. Passing situation for Oklahoma State. We have to play assignment football here. Everyone do their job. I would expect us to probably only rush for maybe one blitz.
Here we go on 3rd down and 7. Snap back to Flores. Hit as he throws. Pass is incomplete. Over the middle, the ball was knocked down to the ground by Keaton Thomas. DJ Coleman was there also for the Bears. But, boy, good pressure that time on Flores. And it's 4th down, a punting situation. Punter is Wes Paul for the Cowboys.
Great job by Keaton. He's a step away from intercepting that ball. Actually brought 2 blitzes from depth at the linebacker position and got a really good shot on Flores.
Paul, 44.8 yard per punt average on the season. Josh Cameron back at his own 15, awaiting the punt. Good snap, ball booted away. Nose up spiral, Cameron takes it on the run at the 20. He is slowed up and down at about the 23-yard line. Good coverage by Oklahoma State. Give you our starters. It's brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Comes the Baylor offense onto the field for the first time. The Baylor offense includes Sidney Fugar at left tackle, Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Price at center, Omar Ibedion at right guard, Caden Saraki at right tackle.
Ashton
Hawkins in at a receiver spot. It's Sawyer Robertson at quarterback, the senior from Lubbock, Coronado. Transfer to Baylor from Mississippi State. Takes the snap in the shotgun, pass near side. That's caught on the sidelines, caught by Cole Wilson. And he stays in bounds and runs tight ropes down the sideline. I thought he was out right when he was hit, but no, he's all the way out to the 49-yard line.
That's a great catch and run. Really, Cole making things happen, makes one guy miss, stays in bounds. Sawyer just taking a quick read what the defense gives them.
Pretty
Great
amazing.
Execution.
Wow, 27-yard pickup to the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 Bears. Hand off Washington. Hole up the middle. He hits it. He's to the 40, the 35. An ankle tackle
when
keeps him from scoring. He is down at the 34-yard line of Oklahoma State. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, Cole Wilson actually hopped on one foot to stay in bounds. If you watch that replay, he was going out of bounds, hopped on one foot, one step, and that's what enabled him to stay in bounds.
Wow. That was a great play by Wilson. 27-yard gain. This one was 15 by Bryson Washington. 1st and 10 Bears. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw.
Touchdown.
Pass right side.
Touchdown.
Cole Wilson. He'll take it in. Cole Wilson, 34 yards for the Baylor touchdown. How about a 3-play scoring drive by the Bears to punch it in on their first possession today?
What great execution. I love the way all three of those plays had motion, trying to get the defense moving. Sawyer's eyes right down the middle of the field. We had a seam right in the middle of the field. Everyone went to him, and then Cole slipped out. Perfect catch and throw. Good read by Sawyer. Way to just jump on it offense.
Wow. Comes the try for extra point. Connor Hawkins on for the honors for the Bears, trying to go up 7-0 on the Cowboys. 12:27 on the clock. Snap just a little bit high, pulled down by Palmer Williams. The kick is good by Connor Hawkins, and with 12:27 on the clock here in the first quarter, it's 7-0 Baylor up on Oklahoma State. Talk about your fast start.
We talk about fast starts, and we have won every play except for one play so far, right? And you had them pinned deep, but I love the response by the defense, right? Hey, you crashed hard. You're thinking they're going to run right up the middle. He bounces it out. You don't have containment. You catch them, you settle back in, and then you get 3 downs, and they punt the ball, and then offense, execute.
3-play, 78-yard scoring drive, 1:11 off the clock. Bears lead at 7-0 over the Cowboys on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win.
It does not sound like a sellout.
Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to
Still Louisville.
and experience the difference. Bank different. Bank Central. Central National Bank. Member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
2.5 minutes into the first quarter. First touchdown for the Bears brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. How about an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines to Ricky Thompson? Ricky, we want to start fast, and that's about as fast as you could imagine.
Yeah, I think so. You've got 12:27 to go in the first quarter, and you kicked off to them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a fast start. 3 great plays, and the one running play was, 17 yards on the run. The rest of it was through the air.
Here's the kickoff by Baylor. This will bounce 5 yards deep. Touchback for the Cowboys. Best possible scenario for Oklahoma State. Baylor Bears leading after a 3-play, 78-yard drive. 1:11 off the clock was all it took to grab a 7-0 lead here on the road. Now you got to keep it going. The defense heads back out there. It's Zane Flores. Flores is a redshirt freshman from Gretna, Nebraska. 6'3", 215-pounder. Was 25 of 40 for 214 yards. Most recently, they lost to Tulsa Friday a week ago. Snap back. There's a reverse in the backfield. Now they're going to pass off the reverse. Pass near side is caught, but covered pretty well by Baylor. Pass to the near sideline to Trent Howland, and then bumped out of bounds at the 30. So the net result was a 5-yard gain.
Honestly, really well done. You don't expect a double pitch, pass, trick play in that setting, and so for our defense to stay home and stay assignment football, really well done, only giving up 5 yards.
Absolutely, just a 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 for Oklahoma State. The shades of an interim head coach in Doug Meacham on that play. Here's the play, snap, fake the handoff, rolls right, passes right, it's incomplete. Good coverage again, pass off to the right side, fell incomplete. Will Money, the intended receiver.
Good pressure right there. Flores wanted to wait before he threw that ball, but he had no choice to get rid of it. So I love the aggression on the front 7 and the D-line specifically right there, getting pressure.
Just like that, it is 3rd down and 5 for the Cowboys from their own 30-yard line, trailing 7-0. Rodney Fields in motion left to right. Flores looking to throw, steps in, now going to run, and he's got the first down. Went through a little bit of a hole there, got out to the 37-yard line. That's enough for an Oklahoma State first down.
Been our kryptonite defensively all year is a running quarterback. And there he gets a first down right.
Quick snap. Flores passes down the sideline to the right side. Pass is complete. Been covered up really quickly. Tyler Turner in on the tackle for the Bears. No gain on the play, so a complete pass for no gain.
Good pursuit, getting off the blocks right there by their wide receivers on the hitch screen. Great job on first down. 2nd and long.
2nd and 10 it is from the 37-yard line for the Cowboys. Receiver around, hand the ball to him, running right to left. The Bears have it covered nicely again. Devin Bobby in on the tackle for Baylor. A 3-yard gain to the 39. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, we've talked about it, but you're going to see some different type play calls from this team with Meacham as the interim head coach. Nothing to lose here, so particularly on instances 3rd and 8, look for anything from this Oklahoma State offense.
That's exactly what it is right now. 3rd down and 7 actually from the 40 is where they spot the ball. 3rd and 7, Flores back in the pocket, looking to air it out over the middle, a dive, and a catch is made across midfield. So a diving grab is made by Royal Capel. That was a great catch. He was covered well, and it's a first down for Oklahoma State at the Baylor 48.
Really good throw and catch. Great execution. We just didn't get much pressure up front. Zane had all day. Good read, good catch. really, we got to settle him in. He's starting to look like he's got some confidence about him.
12-yard gain on 3rd down and 7. First down, Oklahoma State. They're across midfield. Flores turns, hands the ball off. Pretty good hole on the left side. Inside the 45 to the 43. 5-yard gain on the play for Oklahoma State. That was Trent Howland again, the running back.
A lot of substitutions by Oklahoma State right now. We'll get our fresh legs in there as well. Referee's got to wait, which is good. Got 3 guys in the backfield here, John.
It's going to be a wildcat formation. Jeff points out Sam Jackson, the receiver, is going to take the snap. Rolls right, fakes a pitch, still rolling, and a run, and pushed out of bounds into the Baylor bench area on the far side. Evan Bobby pushed him out of bounds. So, yeah, I think we are seeing some things, like Ricky said, with a new interim head coach who's also the offensive coordinator, kind of opening things up early.
They really are. Again, they have nothing to lose, and that's the scary thing about playing a team like this in this setting. But once again, they're subbing people in and out, getting different groupings for different formations, trying to keep their legs fresh. Big 3rd down right now.
3rd down and 5. That was no gain on that play. Well sniffed out by Baylor. Flores back in at quarterback to throw. Near side. Catch is made. Falling down at the 38-yard line. And that is enough for a 1st down.
I'll tell you what, I wonder if Meacham lit a fire in them after that first series, because they seem to be playing with a pep in their step offensively right now, and a lot of confidence from the quarterback for us.
Sam Jackson made the catch. Kendrick Simpkins was there on pass defense. It is enough for a 1st down. Knows the ball just inside the 38 for Oklahoma State. Trailing 7-0, 8-minute mark, 1st quarter. Cowboys' 2nd possession of the day. Empty backfield, pass near sideline. This one is caught to Terrell Davis, and he is down at the 33-yard line. So about a 5-yard pickup there. And a little tempo going for Oklahoma State as well.
Yeah, and they motioned out the back, threw a little hitch screen, and used the back as a lead blocker out there. But great job defensively, staying in position and only giving up 5 there.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Here is that Jackson again? Nope, that's Flores. Pitches it, running right to the 30 and inside the 30, and that's enough for a 1st down for Oklahoma State. On the pitch, Trent Howland again took that pitch and runs it. Cuts upfield on the right side for a 1st down at the 26.
A lot of different formation and plays right now.
11th play of the drive.
Double
Here's
pass.
A lateral. It's a double pass. He's wide open and he'll score. A double pass for Oklahoma State, opening up the playbook early against the Bears. The pass was made by Jackson to Josh Ford, the tight end. And Ford was wide open about the 5-yard line and just walked in for the score.
Yeah, it's tough defensively. You're coming out against a team that's got nothing to lose. The offensive coordinator is opening up all of his plays. And you probably haven't seen 30% of those plays run today on film. Settle down. It's a long game.
That was a long drive. 12 plays, 75 yards by Oklahoma State. Logan Ward is the kicker, on for the extra point. The kick is good. And with 6:54 on the clock in the 1st quarter, it's now Baylor 7, Oklahoma State 7. Sure, and here we go. We got a full timeout. We'll step aside from Stillwater on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today
today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie.
That's why I don't understand how you're not ready for the third one. You know he's doing it, and he's wide open. It's ridiculous.
Or our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday.
ID, John?
To 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On the clock, first quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
7-7 ball game, first quarter. Impressive drive by the Cowboys, opening up the playbook. 12 plays, 75 yards, 5:33 off the clock. Touchdown was off a Wildcat pass from Sam Jackson to Josh Ford, covering 26 yards for the score. After they had a reverse in there, a pass off a reverse, a fake reverse.
Yeah, I mean, they opened that drive with a reverse,
yeah,
and then they ran the fake reverse, and then they ran the double pass right there. So this is a bowl game for these guys. It truly is, and our defense has to settle down. You're going to take some shots and some blows, and that's okay. Offense has to score here and has to move the ball.
Here's the kickoff by the Cowboys. Cole Wilson comes up, gathers it in at the 5. The numbers on the near side of the 10 to the 20. Down at the 23-yard line is Cole Wilson. On the Oklahoma State sideline, Baylor player ended up in the sideline. A little extra pushing at the end of that play. Trot back out there and across the field. The Baylor offense heads back out, 7-7 game. So Baylor scores on a 3-play, very crisp drive. Oklahoma State comes back on a 12-play scoring drive. Baylor offense has the ball for the second time here in the opening stanza. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. Takes the snap, passes left side. Caught, but then hammered immediately. Cole Wilson made the catch, and he was planted in the turf by J.K. Johnson. That will lose a yard, so second and 11 coming up.
Josh just missed the block there. If he makes that block, it's one-on-one. Make one guy miss and you're running.
Second and 11 for the Bears. 2 receivers either side. Washington in the backfield. There's a pass over the middle, a little bit too tall for Trigg. Reached that big right bear paw up there, couldn't make the catch, incomplete. And just like that, it is third down and 11 for the Bears.
You know, Aranda's been talking a lot about complementary football, and now when you need to play complementary football, you dug yourself in a hole. It's third and long. You know, that first drive, we had 3 plays with 3 motions. So far this drive, no motion. Got to figure out how to pick up 11 yards here.
Third down and 11 for Baylor. Bears 38% on third downs this season. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Time in the pocket. A lot of time in the pocket. Now looking to run, and now it collapses, and he goes down. On third and 11, a sack by Oklahoma State. Bears will have to punt the ball away. They go nowhere but backwards on that possession.
Oh, that's tough. That's real tough. You know, the positive in that is I love that Sawyer looked to run, right? He had his eyes downfield, felt like the pocket was breaking down, and then looked to run. But now your defense is being put in a tough spot again. Got to play complementary football. There's a spark here. We've got to put it out.
Jaleel Johnson, the man who'll get credit for that sack, the junior defensive end from Oklahoma City. Here's Palmer Williams, one of the best punters in the nation. Gets a good snap. Boots it away. Look at that rocket. Drives him back inside the 20. It's Gavin Freeman now counter punches to the 30, to the 35, and out of bounds, far side. A terrific punt, but pretty nice return. There's a flag down back near the original, couple of them, back near the original line of scrimmage. Preliminary signal is holding on Oklahoma State. Ricky, what do you see?
Call, that's what the official's making. When it's downfield like that, it almost has to be holding. It depends on if it's before or after the kick.
For 2 fouls on the play, on the return team, holding, number 32. Penalty is declined. During the kick, holding, number 26. 10 yards from the end of the kick, first down.
Yeah, I was going to say Palmer outkicked his coverage by about 5 yards, but it may have been because they held our guys.
Yeah, good point. How about a 57-yard punt by Palmer Williams? That man is unbelievable. Another great punt. Cowboys do have the ball back. 5:15 on the clock, first quarter. It's Baylor 7, Oklahoma State 7. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory checks. Then shop our new and used cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends. If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate.
This is the last one before the end of the quarter.
It knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. Also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win-A-Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. 7-7 game, 5:15 on the clock. Bears have just given the ball back to Oklahoma State. A 57-yard punt, we told you, by Palmer Williams, his 34th career 50-yarder. Kind of gotten used to that, his punts being 50 or more.
It's a game changer. You know, they had kind of flipped the field. We had the ball on our own 20 and went backwards, and now they've got the ball on their own 10. So that's a weapon that we've got to take advantage of.
And add the penalty, and Oklahoma State will begin at its own 10-yard line. So OSU ball beginning at their own 10, 7-7 game, 5:15 to play, first quarter. In motion from right to left is Sam Jackson, been very active already here in the first quarter. He's thrown a touchdown pass. Zach Flores at quarterback, takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Great coverage, great penetration. In to make the tackle is Kyler Burns for the Bears.
What great pursuit by Burns right there, coming from depth, reading the play well, and just firing and holding on.
Caleb Burns with that tackle for the Bears. Here is Jackson again, throwing it to the end zone. And it is a catch and a first down to the 22. Sam Jackson may be their best quarterback so far today.
Again, another trick play. I mean, this is going to be like this all day.
Quick snap, little tempo from the 22. Flores over the middle. This one is caught. Tackle made at the 29-yard line. Keaton Thomas, Evan Williams in on that tackle. But a gain to the 29-yard line. Gain of 7 on that play. Quick snap, Flores takes the handoff, rolls left, passes left, catches made, first down. Well, money with the catch and the first down for Oklahoma State. All on the 35-yard line. Let's check in with Ricky.
Yeah, Nick, everything's counter option, sprint the other way, always play action, catching Baylor off guard with a fake, and then a running back or receiver that's been their best passer for this game.
He's looked pretty good back there. Fields now in the backfield as the running back. Zane Flores, the quarterback. Quick hitter to the near side. Couple of blockers in front of him. He's bumped out of bounds at the 40. Gavin Freeman with the catch for Oklahoma State. That's another 5. Let's see where they spot it. Yeah, the 40. So 5-yard gain there. It is 2nd and 5.
Meacham is in a rhythm right now. Again, they're going real fast.
Flores in an empty backfield, looks right, pumps, now comes back left. Deep ball, left sideline, well overthrown. Oh, and a flag. A little bit unexpected there, a late flag. And by all accounts, it's going to be pass interference on Baylor.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a double move. Got to see maybe on the replay.
Defense number 18, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
We definitely reached out and held him once we knew we were beat. Ricky, what did you see there?
I think no question he reached out and held him, but I'm not sure the receiver could have ever gotten to the football. That ball was overthrown by 10. Yeah. You may have caused him 5. I think it's still overthrown by 5 yards.
Aldre Williford whistled for that penalty that moves the ball into Baylor territory at the 45-yard line. With a run to the near side, a 1-yard gain by Gavin Freeman on the play.
Looked like great tackle there by Jacob Redding. Fighting through the block and then really hitting him kind of low. Had no shot there to keep running after the catch.
3:10 and counting first quarter. Baylor 7, Oklahoma State 7. Bears scored on their first possession on 3 plays. Cowboys came back with a 12-play, 75-yard drive, and here they are driving again. 2nd down and 9. They got it at the Baylor 44. Flores fakes the handoff, rolls right. Oh, nice open field tackle. They get Flores on the ground. That is Kyler Jordan who makes the tackle at the 47. So a loss of 2 on the play, and it's 3rd down.
Great play right there. He had to stay in the flat and had to choose whether to stay in coverage or come up, and he made a choice and made it full speed.
What a great open field tackle by Kyler Jordan. Here's the play.
Pressure.
3rd and 12. Rolling right. Flores along the sideline. Was it caught? And yes, it was. Not enough for a first down at the 39-yard line. So they're still 4 yards short, and it's 4th down. What are the Cowboys going to do here?
This is a bowl game to them. They're going for it.
They haven't done it much this year. Just 3 of 6 on 4th down opportunities. Nick, you're right. They will go for it here. 4th down and 4 from the Baylor 39.
Oh, it's a big play right here, defense.
7-7 game, first quarter, 4th down and 4. And Baylor's going to call a timeout before the play.
First charge, timeout of the half. Baylor, 30 seconds.
Quick timeout. We'll keep it right here. Let's check in with Ricky on the sidelines. It's an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Rick, here's Oklahoma State driving again after they They took it the length of the field last time.
Well, it really is. This is a big play on 4th and 4. No question here. You go for it if you're Oklahoma State. In fact, I think if it's our ball, we go for it as well. This would be a huge stop for the Bears. It would be a momentum turn back to the Bears. Also, great field position somewhere around the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
So, big play here. Need to keep points off the board from Oklahoma State. They take the lead, guys. You're in for a dogfight today.
Yeah, it's a great point there, Ricky. There's a momentum right now, and Oklahoma State has all of it. And this is a chance to flip that momentum.
Bears had that momentum early after that first scoring drive. Oklahoma State has grabbed it back, see if it can swing back the way of the Bears. 4th down and 4 for the Cowboys at the Baylor 39-yard line. 7-7 game, 1:50 on the clock, first quarter. Snap back to Flores. Pressure, pass, right side. It is caught, but he's short. He is out of bounds at the 37. So the catch was made, but he was short of the sticks. They don't even need to measure. And the ball goes over on downs. Kylan Reed was there to make the tackle, and Baylor takes over as the Cowboys cannot convert on 4th and 4.
Really, really great job defensively, playing your position, your man. I honestly thought the running back was going to be walk easy for that first down based on the route combination there. So good job defensively. Now, again, complimentary football. This is another opportunity. Offense has to take advantage.
Bears take over at their own 36-yard line. 7-7 game. First play handed off. Caden Knighton with the carry, his first of the day. 3-yard gain. Oh, my apologies. Michael Turner with the carry. Michael Turner with that carry for 3 yards. Turner, the freshman out of North Richland Hills and Richland High School. And a 3-yard gain to the 39.
A little bit of tempo here. I like it offensively.
Turner stays in the backfield. Hand it to him again. Off the left side, he's out to the 45-yard line. Nice job of patience there, running and getting it to the 45, 6-yard gain. So here's 3rd down and 1 for Baylor.
Good job running right behind your O-lineman. You got a big body like that. Just stay right behind him. 3rd and 1, you got Bryson in the backfield again.
From their own 45-yard line, Kloffenstein in motion. Now comes
Free
Seth.
play. Free play, throw it deep.
Kloffenstein did not get set, I don't think. Pass
PI
to,
now.
Yeah, now another flag on the other end of that play. So there was one flag early and the other one late. So we'll have a couple of penalties to adjudicate here.
It looked a lot like my playing days there. Defense jumps on a hard snap. Center can snap it. Quarterback knows you get a free play, throw it downfield, and it looks like a PI on Josh Cameron.
So you're thinking a couple of penalties against Oklahoma State Baylor can choose from. With 46 seconds to go in the first quarter.
There were multiple fouls in the play, all committed by the defense. Offside, number 99 and 96. Penalties to Clyde. Pass interference, number 34. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
There you go. All right, you saw it right. First down, Bears on the penalty. And that is a biggie. They will march the ball into Oklahoma State territory and spot it at the 40-yard line.
Great heads-up play right there. I love seeing that. That's just being smart. That's playing smart football.
So from the Cowboys 40, 1st and 10 Bears, 7-7 game, 46 seconds to play. First quarter, Bryson Washington in the backfield. He will get the handoff. Up the middle, continues to churn his legs. He's inside the 35, gets close to the 30-yard line. How about that by Bryson Washington? It ends up being a 9-yard run.
I love it. Keep feeding the running game. And again, we've talked all year. Running backs are really good with one cut. One cut right there by Bryce, north and south, and then he just kept his feet moving.
It was about 9.5 yards, actually, so the Bears less than a yard away. 2nd down, 1 officially. Ball just outside the Cowboy 30. Trigg in motion. Here's Sawyer Robertson to pass. Right sideline. Trigg
Another
battling
flag
for the ball. He can't get it, but a flag is down. Maybe another pass interference call.
Yeah, that's going to be pass interference again. Trigg, ball was a little underthrown back shoulder, and defender would not let Trigg off.
It's Dylan Smith, maybe the guilty party. Let's check in with Ricky.
Actually, guys, 9 times out of 10,
Pass
we
interference.
make that
Defense,
catch.
number 11.
We've seen it
15-yard
over and
penalty.
over.
Automatic
That dude
first
can
down.
catch the ball. I think that one caught him a little off guard after he was held by the defender. Probably got up on him a little quick, but that's one normally he'll make that catch and possibly run with it after the catch.
Ricky, that was on the opposite sideline as you. I actually think it hit him in the belly. I think he was caught off guard by it.
So the penalty moves the Bears to the 15-yard line of Oklahoma State. 1st and 10, Bears in the HEB red zone. 7-7 game. Here's a handoff to the receiver around, and this one's not going to work. Sniffed out nicely. Cole Wilson got the pitch in the backfield after the fake handoff to Bryson Washington, and he is down at the 19-yard line. So a loss of 4 on that play, which is the final play of the first quarter. End of 1 at Boone Pickens Stadium in Stillwater. Nobody said it was going to be easy. Baylor 7, Oklahoma State 7, Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here, everything's better. We're also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And we're brought to you by Nextlink. Reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Nextlink brings you our look inside the booth. If you want to take a look inside the booth here in Boone Pickens Stadium in Stillwater, go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel and look right into the booth. There's Jeff. Say hi, Jeff. There's Nick over here. There's James, one of our pilots coming up here. James waving to the crowd. Thanks to James Horn, Jared Butler. Bob Baker's on the back row. We appreciate Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Ricky Thompson's on the sidelines. And Bill Van Ness, our frequency coordinator here in Stillwater. And we reach the second quarter, a 7-7 tie. Nick, how about some of the first quarter stats?
Yeah, Oklahoma State really leading the way with 150 yards of total offense to Baylor's 91. You know, they had that really long 12-play, 75-yard drive. Through the air, Baylor 60 yards, and then on the ground 31. Oklahoma State 97 through the air and 53 on the ground. Sawyer pretty efficient right now through the air. I think it was, here we go, internet just went out, 3 of 4 for 60 yards and a touchdown. Bryson's got 2 attempts, 26 yards, so really I think we got to keep feeding him. And then Michael Turner, 2 attempts and 9 yards.
Michael Turner, no Caden Knighton so far for the Bears, a freshman from Pauls Valley. Here's the play, 2nd and 14. Give to Bryson Washington.
Touchdown.
Bounces off a man at the
Touchdown, baby.
10-yard line and pinballs into the end zone. What a run from the 19-yard line. First play of the second quarter, Bryson Washington punches it in.
What a run. What a run. I mean, just an animal to went through 2 arm tackles and then a third one on the 1-yard line. Incredible run. 2nd and 14. That's a tough down right there. And to go ahead and punch it in is huge.
What a run by Bryson Washington. Touchdown. Here comes the try for extra point. 5th rushing touchdown this season by Washington. The kick is good by Connor Hawkins. And 7 seconds into the second quarter. It's now Baylor 14, Oklahoma State 7. How about that? Capping the drive on what was a big play. Second and 14?
Second and 14,
yeah.
and you're in the red zone. That's a tough down because you've got to pick up some good chunk yards to make it 3rd and manageable. But what Ricky said going into this drive, it was a 4th and 4, right? And opportunity for momentum. So, Ricky, what did you see down there?
Well, obviously that stop was huge, but that run was even bigger. Think about it defensively. You're in that position, 2nd and 14, and you give up a 19-yard run right up the gut for a touchdown. That is a momentum boost, a momentum killer. Those are the kinds of things that win football games for you right there. That's a huge run, and Bryson broke 3 tackles to get there. Nice hole by the offensive line, but after that, it was breaking tackles and a great run.
Man, just a tremendous run to cap a 5-play, 64-yard scoring drive, 1:52 off the clock. Both the Baylor scoring drives today have been under 2 minutes. First one was 1:11 seconds. That one was 1:52 seconds. And as you guys said, this one followed Baylor taking over when the defense held the Cowboys on 4th and 4.
Yeah, and I mean, again, huge momentum shift right there because Oklahoma State was believing, right? And they're still going to believe. Defense has to come out and get another stop. As you mentioned, quick scoring drives for us. Defense has been on the field a lot already. So Oklahoma State's time of possession is almost 10.5 minutes. Wow. And we're seven seconds into the second quarter. So defense really needs to get a quick 3 and out right now.
So 14-7 Baylor lead over Oklahoma State. 14:53 on the clock. Here's our moving the chains here early in this game today. Moving is a Bear, and Central Transportation can help you with your move. Leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs, whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or Stillwater, Oklahoma. Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577. That's 254-256-2577, or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. And a 14-7 lead for the Bears over the Cowboys here in Stillwater. The Bears will kick it off. We are very early, like 7 seconds into the second quarter.
John Bryson, 3 attempts now, 45 yards and 1 touchdown. That's what we need out of Bryson Washington. Incredible start to this game. 1 quarter in virtually.
Including a bruising 19-yard touchdown run the last time that he touched the ball. Check scores around the Big 12 when we have an opportunity, and that would be right now as the kick is out the back of the end zone. Touchback. Cowboys will begin at their own 25. Games in progress. Utah leads West Virginia 14-7, playing in the hills of Morgantown. 12.5 minutes to play second quarter. What else do we have? Finals, Kansas State wins over UCF in Manhattan. Wildcats will be in Waco next Saturday. 11 a.m. kickoff at McLean Stadium. Cincinnati beat Kansas today, 37-34 the final, and that was in Lawrence. Here in Stillwater, it's 14-7 Bears, and the Cowboys have the ball beginning at their own 25-yard line. Zane Flores at quarterback. Gonna fake the handoff. Nope, did hand it off. Holland running left, slips one tackle, out of bounds out at the 35. That's about a 10, 11-yard run on the first play of this possession by the Cowboys.
Yeah, once again, the running back looking like he's going to come up the middle and then just bounces it, and we don't have containment.
Trent Allen, the running back, who did that. 11-yard gain, 1st and 10. Setting up the screen, pass underneath. It's Allen again. Allen to the 40, close to the 45-yard line. Not a first down there, but 9-yard pickup on the screen right in the center of the field.
Yeah, they're just doing a lot of different things right now. Motions to screens to off tackles to double plays and passes, and really trying to keep us off balance.
9-yard gain, 2nd and 1 from the 45. Cowboys traveling left to right. Pitch, running right. Around the corner, and then pushed out of bounds on the near side. That was Allen again.
That was a wildcat formation.
Was it?
Yeah, looked like a running back or receiver that pitched that ball.
No surprise, was probably Sam Jackson, who's lined up more at quarterback than he has at receiver here in the first half. Here's Flores back in there. Give to Haaland again. He's a workhorse. Nose dives off the left side. He's to the 45 of Baylor. Now Haaland will come out. 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7 for the Cowboys.
Get some fresh bodies. Take advantage of Oklahoma State substituting. Defense has got to find the juice and the energy deep right now. It's hot down there, and you've been on the field a lot so far this game.
All right, subs complete. Here's the 2nd and 7 play. Flores fakes a handoff, back pedals, now rolling right. Going to throw up the sideline, coming back for the ball and making the catch. At the 27-yard line is Shamar Rigby. Rigby, his first catch today, the sophomore from St. Petersburg, Florida, the Purdue transfer. And the Cowboys have a first down at the Baylor 26. 19 yards on that play. Here's Flores with 4 receivers left, 1 right, empty backfield. Flores pressured, he's going to throw it away. I would hope you'd get some pressure on him with all those guys out. Kyler Jordan was the man closest to him, forcing the incompletion.
You know, they lined up quick right there and then did a double move to the wide side of the field on our sideline, and our players did a great job staying home and not biting on it and then getting pressure. Again, we have to continue to get pressure on the quarterback. When we give him time, that's when we're not as good defensively.
2nd down 10 for the Cowboys. They're at the Baylor 26-yard line. Bears lead at 14-7, 2nd quarter. Snap back to Flores, pumps once. Pressured from behind. Now he's sacked. Jackie Marshall tracked him down from behind. Tackle back at the 30-yard line. A loss of 4 on the play. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, those are the plays that have killed us. A quarterback taking off when you have good coverage downfield, forcing the quarterback to run. Jackie Marshall did a great job tackling from behind for that loss. Otherwise, there was running room there.
Yeah, but a loss of 4 forces 3rd down and 14. Thanks, Rick. Jackie Marshall back 100% healthy, and you can see it right there. Here's the play. 3rd down and 14. Flores in an empty backfield again. Pocket collapses. He rolls left. Being chased. Gets away from Caleb Burns. He's got a first down. There is a flag. He runs it into the end zone, but there are flags on the field.
Great job by Flores getting out. We've got to figure out how to contain the quarterback, but their cornerback, or their wide receiver tackled our cornerback, and I don't know who it was, but flat out tackled him. I mean, took him to the ground.
Holding, offense number 17, 10-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
Looks like that was Caldra Williford out there that got tackled. I think he was going to get the first down for sure. But we'll take that all day long, and it's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Yeah.
So it's only going to be, what, 3rd and 6 maybe?
Yeah, so it's not a first down. It's not a touchdown. It's not even a first down. And you're right, it's 3rd down and 6 from the 22 is where the ball is spotted. A costly penalty there. Here's the play, 3rd down and 6. Flores passes, skips this one in on the left sideline. It's incomplete. Now it's 4th down and 6 for the Cowboys from the 22. Here's their kick team running onto the field.
Got a little bit of pressure on Flores. He had to throw that ball before he wanted to. And then great job getting our hands up too. So he's throwing around a defender and threw it right in the dirt. Great stop defensively right there.
Setting up at the 29-yard line on the far hash, kicking from left to right. Logan Ward is the kicker. Good snap, good hold. The kick is plenty long, and it is good. 39-yard field goal by Logan Ward, who's perfect on the season, now 6 of 6. And our new score with 11:31 to play in the second quarter. Baylor 14, Oklahoma State 10. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Antone's famous Po' Boys, a proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Antone's original Po' Boys, made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss and roast beef sandwiches are all best sellers. That is Antone's famous Po' Boys. Find them at McLean Stadium. 14-10 our score. Baylor on top. Cowboys have just driven the ball 10 plays, 53 yards, 3:22 was the time of possession. Ended with a 39-yard field goal. A holding penalty kept it from maybe being a touchdown. Holding penalty on the Cowboys. So forced the field goal, and Logan Ward knocked it home. So 14-10 our score. Baylor on top. 11:31 on the clock, second quarter.
Yeah, you talk about that drive being over 3 minutes again. Oklahoma State's had 13 minutes and 47 seconds time of possession. And it's hot down there. And we're 11 minutes left, 11 and a half minutes left in the second quarter. Offense has to put together a methodical drive right now.
Yeah, that's 13:47 for the Cowboys, 4:42 for Baylor. Here's Cole Wilson back to receive the kick. He's going to return it from the 1, far side of the field. The hash to the 20, to close to the 25-yard line, maybe the 24. I still think he's going to break one at some point this year.
He is, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, he's going to break through a scrum like that, and we'll see him coming out in the end zone at the other end. This one stopped at the 22, so that's where the Bears offense takes over. And as Nick said, Baylor's offense needs to give the defense a little bit of a break on the sideline. 14-10 our score. Baylor on top. Bears with the ball. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. Gonna hand it off. Bryson Washington bumps into one of his linemen. He kind of ran over the lineman. He's out to the 26. Somebody was blocking for him there. I think it was Ryan Lindgell. And he kind of ran into him from behind and pushed him forward.
I mean, that's the force at which Bryson's running
That's
with.
Right.
It's a great example of his strength.
4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 from the 26. Robertson takes the snap, takes the handoff, fires it over the middle. It's caught by Josh Cameron. Spun around and down at the 40-yard line. Josh Cameron, his first catch of the day.
Tell you what, that was a great play fake by Sawyer, and those backers and safety bit hard. Sawyer actually threw it a little behind, or he'd have had more running room.
15-yard gain on the play to the 41-yard line. Here's a handoff, hits the hole. Spun around and down at the 45. Bryson Washington again with the carry. Boy, he is running hard between the tackles. He'll get a breather here. Here comes Caden Knighton on for the Bears, the Pauls Valley High School product out of Pauls Valley, Oklahoma.
Man, the running game is so good right now. Keep it going.
10-minute mark, 2nd quarter. 14-10 Bears. Sawyer Robertson looked downfield and then pulled it back and then kind of dumped it off for Caden Knighton and led him a little bit too much. It's incomplete.
Yeah, Sawyer was looking for one throw, and he thought it was going to be there and hesitated and then had to just get rid of it quicker than he wanted to. Caden catches that, and he picks up probably at least 3 yards. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6.
Big 3rd down play for the Bears. 3rd down and 6 from their own 45. Trigg in motion. Handoff. Bumping to the outside, to the 50, to the 40, to the 30. It's Caden Knighton to the 20, to the 10, to the 5-yard line. Just caught and pulled down at the 5-yard line. What a run by Caden Knighton, who showed how explosive he is when he gets around the edge.
Incredible run, and why that worked is the O-line, there was a wall that was moving about 1 mile an hour downfield, and he didn't make a cut till he was 3 yards downfield and then bounced it outside. Incredible run.
How about 49 yards by Caden Knighton. Bears have it 1st and goal at the 6 of Oklahoma State. Sawyer Robertson in an empty backfield. Oh, little jump pass. It's caught. There's a flag down. Kloffenstein has the catch. Let's check the flag.
I don't know what the flag would be.
I'm not
Legal
sure.
substitution. 12 players on defense. Penalties declined.
Touchdown, Baylor. Yeah, they were running a guy off, and they didn't get him off, I think is what it was. So little jump pass by Sawyer Robertson to Matthew Kloffenstein for the touchdown. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, that was a great catch. That ball was thrown pretty deep to get it over the defenders. Kloffenstein did a great job of getting that ball hand catch. You've seen that one many times, dropped or not caught. So not a little thing or a small thing to make that catch.
Extra point kick is good by Connor Hawkins. And the only thing wrong with that drive is it came too quick again. 2:17 was the time
Exactly
of possession.
what I was thinking. I want the points, and the points are wonderful. And it would have been nice to eat some clock there.
6 play, 78-yard drive by the Bears. 2:17 off the clock. Kloffenstein's 2nd career touchdown, his 1st of the season. Timeout on the field, 9:08 on the clock, 2nd quarter. Now Baylor 21, Oklahoma State 10. Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for with available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your...
This is the last one before the end of half.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for fee.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/go gold. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
21-10, Baylor up on Oklahoma State. 9:08 on the clock here in the second quarter. Bears set to kick it off, give the ball back to the Cowboys. Not a bad crowd here, not anywhere near a full house. Rick, what's the atmosphere like here on the sidelines?
Well, I tell you, it's louder than I had expected. It's really a good crowd considering what's transpired here in the last week, 10 days. I'm telling you, it's really a good crowd, and they are really into it when Oklahoma State's moving the football or making plays.
And Armstrong kicks it off, bounces 8 yards deep, touchback for the Cowboys, who will begin at their own 25. And as Ricky refers to, what's transpired this week is the Cowboys have relieved Mike Gundy of his duties. Gundy in his 21st season here as head coach at Oklahoma State. His alma mater, was a great quarterback here. How about this? First time in 323 games that Mike Gundy has not been with Oklahoma State coaching. 422 games total he's been a part of Oklahoma State football as either a player or a coach. Not here today. Cowboys begin at their own 25. Flores steps up in the pocket. Hit from behind as he throws. Deep ball. Catch is made inside the Baylor 30-yard line. That is Rodney Fields. Fields coming out of the backfield. And there's a flag down. Hang on. But a huge play.
Tevin Williams was pointing at them at Oklahoma State as if it was on offense.
Holding, defense, penalties decline. First down, Oklahoma State.
Wishful thinking.
What a play. That was 47 yards from Zane Flores to Rodney Fields. Baylor came close to getting Flores a couple of times in the backfield. Stepped up away from pressure once and then unleashed the ball before anybody else could get to him. A gain to the 28 of Baylor. Here's the play. Flores gives to Allen running left. Runs through an arm tackle to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, and out of bounds. That dude is running hard. Trent Halland, the running back for Oklahoma State.
Well, at this point defensively, it's the bend don't break. You got first and goal at the 10-yard line. They've had two huge plays on this drive. Gotta buckle in and settle in right here.
Allen, a senior running back from Joliet, Illinois, a transfer from Indiana. First and goal at the 10 for the Cowboys. Snap back to Flores, give to Halland again. Big run into the end zone, standing up. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Man, that is not what you wanted defensively right there. You had an 11-point lead. The only good thing there is it was quick. Defense looks tired right now.
As in really quick, 3 plays, 75 yards, under a minute on that scoring drive, 56 seconds. Comes the extra point kick by Logan Ward. Kick is good, and with 8:12 to play in the second quarter, our new score, Baylor 21, Oklahoma State 17. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends. There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff by Oklahoma State, return down to the 12-yard line. That's where the Bears begin this possession. Handoff Bryson Washington bumps out of the pile to the outside, and he is downfield all the way to the 26-yard line. About 14 yards on the carry by Bryson Washington.
It's a great run to get yourself out of your own territory right there. Good patient running, and then shows his speed.
2 set of downs for the Bears. 1st and 10 at their own 26, leading 21-17. Washington again, right side, keeps the legs churning. Couple of yards pick up on that carry to the 28. 7.5 minutes to go, halfway through the second quarter. 21-17. Baylor leads over Oklahoma State. It's a Cowboys team that's 132nd in the nation in scoring offense. They were averaging 14 points per game. Turner now in the backfield for the Bears on 2nd down and 8 from the 28. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Sawyer Robertson will throw it left sideline. It is incomplete, overthrown.
Sawyer wanted that one bad. He knew he had a little bit of one-on-one, but you had a safety coming over top, so he really had to drop it in. It's a great job by Hawkins getting off the line of scrimmage. He was open. Sawyer wants that one back. Now it's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8.5.
Was Ashton Hawkins the intended receiver on that play? Big 3rd down play for the Bears. Baylor 1 of 2 on 3rd downs today. Crowd here at Boone Pickens Stadium making noise. 3rd down and 8. Snap back to Robertson. Hit as he throws. Pass deflected. Incomplete. Couple of options on that deflection. One Oklahoma State near interception. One Baylor near reception on the deflection, but it falls to the turf. The Bears will punt the ball away. Sawyer Robertson was hit as he threw the ball by Jaleel Johnson.
Yeah, it's not where he was wanting to go. Actually, I think he was wanting to come to Hawkins from the left side of the field, coming in on a deeper dig route, and he got hit pretty good as he threw that.
Here's Palmer Williams on to punt the ball away. A 57-yard punt, his first effort today. Evan Freeman is back deep. Booms this one away. Look at that. Drives him back to the 13-yard line. And great coverage. They get him down inside the 10. What great punt coverage by Baylor. Let's see who that was who chased him down. They're going to begin this possession inside their 10-yard line.
Incredible punt and incredible coverage right there. Flipped the field.
Taylor Burns on coverage for Baylor, we believe, on that play, but great coverage.
Yep.
They're going to spot it at the 10-yard line.
All right, defense has to take advantage of flipping the field right now.
It was, by the way, a 59-yard punt. 2 punts today, a 57-yarder and a 59-yarder. Cowboys have the ball back, trailing 21-17 at their own 10. Handoff up the middle. 4 yards to the 14 by Rodney Fields, redshirt freshman out of Wright City, Oklahoma.
Playing tempo again, Oklahoma State is.
6.5 minutes to play, second quarter. Second down and 6. Take the handoff, Flores to throw. Middle of the field, it's intercepted.
Oh.
No! Almost intercepted. And rolling over, he couldn't hold on to it. Is that Devin Bobby who nearly had the interception? Let's go down to Ricky.
Bobby made an incredible play on that ball. I think when he hit the ground flat on his back, and when he did, the ball bounced up. He couldn't recapture it, but that was a great play on the football then, and very nearly an interception. That would have given the Bears the ball at the Oklahoma State 40-yard line.
Yeah. Well, Bears are due for a takeaway. They haven't had one in a while. So here's third down play, 3rd down and 6.
Oh!
Pass nearly intercepted again in the left flat. And that one was nearly picked off by Caden Jenkins.
Wow. That's huge to get off the field right there and get a 3 and out.
Back-to-back plays. Baylor nearly had interceptions. They do force the punt. Wes Paul is on. Punt the ball away for Oklahoma State. He'll stand a yard deep in his own end zone. Takes the snap from Shea Frybaum. Knee-high snap, boots it away. Josh Cameron calls for the fair catch. Has it at the 44. Baylor picks up some field position on that exchange of punts.
That's a big stop right there. You know, Oklahoma State has racked up a lot of yards in this first half compared to their season average, almost at it at this point. So to get a 3 and out in that position, huge stop and playing complimentary football right there.
So Bears have the ball. They've got the lead, 21-17 over Oklahoma State. Bears take over at their own 44-yard line, traveling right to left. Bears in all white on the road here in Stillwater. White pants, white jerseys, green numerals and lettering. White helmets with the traditional interlocking BU on either side. Green and gold stripe down the side of the pants and on the sleeves. Here's the play. Short pass right side. Cole Wilson's got it. Couple of blockers out there. He's out to the 50-yard line. Nice, well-conceived play. That was Kloffenstein and Josh Cameron out there blocking for Cole Wilson.
Yeah, I like that. Little trips, bunch trips close, and then shift them out and run a little hitch screen.
Gain of 6 on the play. 2nd and 4 from midfield, right at the 50-yard line. Robertson takes the snap. Quick pass, near side, Cole Wilson. Couple of blockers again out there, pushed out of bounds into the Oklahoma State bench area, but that's enough for a first down at the Cowboys' 45.
Guys, he is so quick. He caught that ball and put his foot down and took off like a bullet on the outside. Picked up the first down.
1st and 10 Bears, Cowboys 45-yard line. 5:11 to play, second quarter. Robertson rolls right, passes back left. Deep ball for Cole Wilson. It's incomplete. Little bumping downfield, nothing drawing a flag, but overthrown from Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson. A couple of receivers in off the bench. Colby Prentice is on. Jaden Porter is on. Porter, the sophomore from Lorena. Prentice, the Alabama transfer. 2nd down and 10 from the 45 for the Bears. Give to Caden Knighton. Flag is down, and Knighton is down. 1 yard loss on the play.
Flag's like 2 yards downfield.
Huh.
I mean, it's most likely holding on us, but.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, number 71 of the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That makes sense now why it was 3 yards, 2 yards downfield. It's just an odd place for a holding, but I didn't know what else it could be. That's I will take that all day. They bailed us out right there.
Yeah, big time. Fifth penalty for 66 yards against Oklahoma State. Baylor has 1 penalty for 15 yards here in the first half. First down for the Bears via the penalty. They've got it at the Cowboy 30. Sawyer Robertson gives off the right side. Now being held up. Finally whistles blow the play dead. 4-yard gain. That was Caden Knight. No, it was Michael Turner with the carry.
Good positive yards on first down. I like this rhythm of a lot of runs on first down and getting yourself into 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5.
There wasn't much there, and Michael Turner ended up with a 4-yard gain. So the line of scrimmage is now the 26-yard line of Oklahoma State. Bears driving, leading 21-17. 4:13 to play before halftime. Sawyer Robertson, a slant caught by Josh Cameron, center of the field. He is down at the 10-yard line. The Bears have first and goal at the 10, a 16-yard hitter to Josh Cameron.
What a great play design. Little motion from left to right. Send that motion up the seam, and then Josh on a slant route underneath.
So first and goal from the 10 for the Bears. Robertson takes the snap.
Touchdown.
Gonna toss it over the middle. It's caught by Michael Trigg. Wide open Trigg, center of the field. Trigg with the touchdown catch, his 4th of the season.
Again, we talk about the running game opening the passing game. That is an obvious hand the ball up the middle. But when the running game's working, play fake it, and then Trigg runs untouched up the middle, standing wide open in the end zone.
Comes the try for extra point by Connor Williams. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And with 3:40 to play in the second quarter, it's now Baylor 28 to Oklahoma State 17. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, this really has nothing to do with football. We've talked about these guys having fun. Trigg had some fun then. After the touchdown, he walked over and shook one of the Oklahoma State cheerleaders' hand. The guy actually shook his hand back, so he was having some fun there.
Hey, that's pretty good. How about that? 21 points this quarter, Jeff Walter points out. Connor Hawkins' extra point makes it 28-17 Baylor with 3:40 to go before halftime. That was a 6-play, 56-yard scoring drive. Remember the exchange of punts when Baylor really picked up some ground?
Flipped the field.
It absolutely did. Made for a 56-yard drive for the score. That increases the Baylor lead 28-17.
It's incredible when you have a punter like Palmer Williams that can kick the ball 50-plus yards, but then that you also have the coverage to contain the return on that punt, on those punts.
All right, here comes the Baylor kickoff from right to left. 3:40 to play before halftime. Red Armstrong boots it away. Taking a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. To the near side of the 10, to the 15, and out of bounds on the near sideline.
Ooh, it's getting a little chippy down there.
Yeah, a little bit of pushing. Kobe Foreman was the man who brought that out. So the Cowboys have the ball with 3:34 remaining. Hey, at halftime, we invite you to stay with us. David Kay will come by. Anything and everything you want to know about Baylor's NIL. Well, almost anything and everything. David will answer. What do you think?
Well, we'll keep some things hush-hush in terms of
let me say some things you would like to know about Baylor's NIL. David will share with us. Here we go, back to play. Cowboys ball running up the middle with not much success. 3-yard gain to the 20-yard line.
So it's a big possession right here defensively. We got up by 11. And then that's when Oklahoma State, I think it was 3 plays down the field, and they scored. right? Now you're up 11 again. Get a stop, and then you get the ball back, and then you get the ball start second half.
Flores in an empty backfield. Howland in motion, takes the handoff. Running to the left side, strung out by Keaton Thomas, and he pushes him out of bounds. Keaton Thomas playing sideline to sideline again for the Bears. Big play there. Keaton Thomas, the leading tackler in the Big 12, averaging just under 10 tackles per game.
That's really good pursuit by Keaton Thomas. I mean, he's chasing down a wideout right there and doesn't give up any ground to where he can turn upfield.
3rd down and 4 for the Cowboys from their own 23-yard line. Wildcat situation again. Rolling right. Jackson's going to keep.
Holding.
He's got a blocker.
Throw the flag.
It sure looked like it, didn't it? There was no flag, and Jackson does run for the first down on 3rd down and 4. That is Sam Jackson, the senior receiver, has played at Auburn, has played at Cal, and now here at Oklahoma State, and has been very effective in the Wildcat position today.
Yeah, I think Oklahoma State got away with one right there.
That was a gain of 9 on that carry by Sam Jackson.
They're going to let it get to the 2-minute timeout.
And they do. Here we go. 2-minute timeout here.
2-minute timeout.
Gives us a chance to pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
2 minutes to go exactly before halftime. Baylor up on Oklahoma State 28-17. Let's check in with Ricky. Brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Rick, the Bears have responded really well to some quick scoring drives and some long scoring drives by Oklahoma State.
Well, they have, and I think that's something they've struggled with in these first 4 games. But each time Oklahoma State has scored quickly, brought this back to a 4-point game. The Bears have moved downfield, flipped it, scored again, gone back up by 11. So the key here, I think, before halftime, very important that the Bears hold Oklahoma State out of the end zone to go into this halftime at least up by 2 scores. If not, get the ball back and push it in themselves. But most of all, prevent Oklahoma State from putting points on the board before the half.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be key here. You can't give up points right now. You've got an 11-point lead. Ball's on the 32-yard line, OSU's 32-yard line. You still have a shot. You got 2 timeouts here as well. If you get an incompletion, clock stops. But if you can get a 3-and-out right now, you're going to get the ball back with some time. And that would just be huge to double up right before half and then coming out, set 3rd quarter with the ball.
Total offense right now, Oklahoma State 307, Baylor 245. Cowboys, we told you, are last in the league, actually next to last in the Big 12, 112th in the nation, averaging 324.3 yards per game, 324 per game.
They're at 307.
307 right now.
Today.
Yeah.
And they've run 43 plays right now to our 27. So, again, you look at that time of possession, our defense has been on the field a lot. This 2-minute timeout plays to our advantage. Our defense needs a breather right now. They're getting one. And I would expect, again, Oklahoma State's kind of slowed in this last half of this quarter on their kind of trick plays, their bowl game plays, as I would say. This is a chance that you've got to be prepared for it defensively, for them to start some trickery once again to try to get points before halftime.
And again, a warm day, as Ricky has told us. It's at 90 degrees right now. Bright blue sky, not a cloud in the sky here in Stillwater. And Rick, it seems like not much breeze down there either in this stadium that's closed in, kind of a horseshoe stadium, but then Gallagher-Iba Arena at the open end of the stadium.
Well, actually, the flag, if you look at it to your right, is blowing back to what would be your left. I'm not sure how much effect that has on the field. Look at the goalpost flags, and they're absolutely still.
So
Definitely is sunken down into this stadium and completely surrounded from field to the top of the roofs of the suite.
All that to say, a warm day here in Stillwater. Here we go, back to play. 2 minutes to play before halftime. Cowboys 1st and 10 from the 32. Pass near side caught. That's Rodney Fields out of the backfield, out of bounds after a 5-yard gain to the 37. So went out of bounds quickly.
Yeah, we brought a blitz from depth right there, and Flores saw it quickly and threw hot.
2nd and 5 for Oklahoma State from the 37. Flores, pressure from behind, swings it out right side, caught, juggling catch. And then the receiver, Gavin Freeman, tried to hurdle a Baylor defensive back and goes out of bounds. Crowd like that, but that's a big gain to the Baylor 42.
Again, momentum, quick plays. They ran 2 kind of flat routes right at each other, drags, and got a little confusion on our defense, and Freeman was wide open.
Gain of 21 on the play to the Baylor 42. A minute 48 to go before halftime. Flores takes the snap. Pressure coming again. Dumps it off underneath. Incomplete.
Looked like they were trying to set up the screen there. Good job defensively up front, creating some confusion, and then a great job from a blitz at depth getting on Flores.
Had to unleash that ball maybe quicker than he wanted to, with pressure coming from Jeremy Evans, the junior from Tenaha, Texas.
And again, that incompletion stops the clock. So minute 44, 2nd and 10. Oklahoma State's driving on the 42-yard line of Baylor.
The Bears leading 28-17. Flores takes the snap, passes near side. They nearly got him. It's complete to Fields. Fields, a couple of yards to the 40. So here is 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Cowboys. Minute 37 to play before halftime.
We were a half second from getting a sack, and maybe even a strip sack right there. Again, they pick up 2 yards, runs out of bounds, so the clock stops.
First yard, time out of the half. Oklahoma State, 30 seconds.
Clock stops, so Oklahoma State takes a timeout because there's no cost there.
Timeout, Cowboys. We'll keep it right here. 1:37 to play. They're home next Saturday. We'll be hosting the Kansas State Wildcats. It's an 11 a.m. kickoff at McLean Stadium. A gold Saturday at McLean Stadium for the Bears and the K-State Wildcats, who got a big win today. K-State wins at home over UCF. 34-20 was the final score. Cincinnati got a big win on the road over Kansas, 37-34. Utah leads West Virginia at halftime, 28-0. Upcoming Arizona and Iowa State, BYU and Colorado. Last night, Arizona State beat 24th ranked TCU, 27-24. TCU, 3 turnovers helped Arizona State. Sound familiar?
Sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it does. And the same final score, 27-24, as the Sun Devils won in Waco a year ago. Houston went to 4-0 with an overtime win over Oregon State, 27-24. Here we go, 3rd down and 8 from the 40 for Oklahoma State. Flores takes the snap, hands it off, gets through the first wave. Hallen has the first down. Trent Hallen, the run for the first down that keeps the drive alive. He's all the way to the Baylor 28.
Man, he hit that hole like a bullet.
Trent Hallen had 6 carries on the season coming into this game today. Here's Flores, flushed, throws, incomplete. Had to throw on the run. Hallen was the closest receiver out there, but he overshot him. So that'll stop the clock with a minute 21 showing before halftime. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, remember, if you hold them out of the end zone here, you get the ball coming out in the second half. We know how quickly the Bears scored in the first quarter after holding Oklahoma State on their first drive. Really critical here, guys. At least hold them out of the end zone, force a field goal attempt.
Well, we've got a minute 21 to go. And it's 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma State from the Baylor 28. Flores to the end zone. It is incomplete. There are no flags. Good defense there by Baylor. Ricky, right in front of you.
Yeah, that was good defense. The crowd obviously wanted interference, but really that was the receiver trying to fight over the top of the defender. That were, to me, where most of the contact was coming from, and you can't make that call.
Dre Williford was the man on defense there for the Bears against Terrell Davis. So it's 3rd down and 10 for the Cowboys from the Baylor 28. 1:15 to go before halftime. Snap, handoff, Howland. This time he's slowed up and down at the 25-yard line. There you go. And Baylor will use a timeout right here.
Second charge, timeout of the half. Baylor, 30 seconds.
It's a great job defensively. Again, it's 3rd and 10. The clock is stopped on the incompletion. There's a minute 15 at the snap of that ball. They pick up 3 yards running it down to the 25-yard line. Call timeout, 4th and 7. Force Oklahoma State to kick a field goal. And then you still have a minute left on the clock.
Zamarian Winston, who made that tackle for the Bears, the Oregon transfer. 6'4", 247-pounder. Boy, Trent Howland had been so tough to bring down, but Winston did a great job there. So Logan Ward sets up for a 42-yard field goal, dead center of the field. Kicking left to right, wind not a 1 iota of a factor. 42-yard field goal attempt by Ward. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good by Ward. And it's 3, but not 7 for the Cowboys. With 1:02 to play before halftime, our new score, Baylor 28, Oklahoma State 20.
So again, you're going to get the ball back after this kickoff with around a minute on the clock. You've got 1 timeout. What you're really trying to think here is offset that field goal. Go into halftime, offset that field goal, go up by 11, and then you're getting the ball to start the 3rd quarter, the 2nd half, which is the way we've been. And you can run the ball here some too. If you're willing to do tempo and keep your same personnel on the field, you can run the ball here. It doesn't have to be just a throw. You've got 1 timeout, and you can spike the ball if you need to. So to me, the playbook is still open for Coach Spavital.
1:02 on the clock, as Nick said, 1 timeout remaining for the Bears. 42-yard field goal by Oklahoma State caps a 12-play, 58-yard scoring drive, 2:32 off the clock. That is 3 scoring drives here in the first half of 11 plays or more. 1 11-play drive, 2 12-play scoring drive by the Cowboys, who have 350 yards of offense in the first half, 350 for Oklahoma State. That is next to last in the league in total offense. Kickoff, fair catch taken by Cole Wilson. And the Bears have it back beginning at their own 25. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, that was smart by Cole Wilson then. Catch the ball, just down it, go out to the 25. Last couple of trips out, although you take a chance of running it back for a touchdown, he's been stopped at about the 20, last time the 15. This way, no time off the clock, 1:02 left, you have the ball at the 25.
So the Bears from their own 25-yard line, here we go. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, has time, stands in, passes, center of the field, nearly intercepted. Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver. Ball was knocked away by Cale Smith, cornerback, the senior from Midwest City, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Sawyer wants that one back. Waited a long time for the route coming underneath on a deep, deep kind of post drag route, and that safety jumped it.
2nd and 10 from the 25 for the Bears with 56 seconds remaining. Takes a handoff, looks to throw.
Run.
Now he will run, gets around the corner, out of bounds, first down.
Oh, they're going to say he stepped out early.
Okay, at the 30-yard line. Thought he had tiptoed inbounds, enough for a first down, but instead a 5-yard gain to the 30.
Oh, that would have been a first down too had he not stepped out of bounds.
3rd down and 5 for the Bears, 47 seconds to play before halftime. 28-20, Baylor on top of Oklahoma State. Cowboy fans making noise on defense, and Oklahoma State will use a timeout.
Second charge, timeout of the half. Oklahoma State, 30 seconds.
So once again, that timeout clock was already stopped with Sawyer stepping out of bounds. So this gives Oklahoma State to really look at things defensively and try to get themselves in a good play. Gives us a chance as well on the flip side to get a really good play call in here to convert on 3rd and 5.
I'm not sure we expected this kind of shootout between these teams. 28-20, Baylor on top. Final minute of the second quarter. Actually, if you look back since 2010, these are 2 of the top 6 highest scoring teams in the nation. Oklahoma State averaging 36.2 points per game, 5th best in the nation. Baylor 36.1 points per game, 6th best in the nation. Here we are at 28-20. Less than a minute before halftime. Bears looking at a 3rd down and 5 from their own 30. 2 receivers right, 1 to the backfield. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Passes near side, caught in the flat by Ashton Hawkins. Slides down quickly. Bears will hurry to the line of scrimmage. Ball out to the 37.
Great play call right there. Playing a little bit soft coverage on your inside receiver and a little baby slant.
7-yard pickup, 1st down Bears. Quick snap, Robertson.
Oh, he's open.
Over the middle, it is caught, center of the field, and bumped around. Trigg is down at the Cowboys' 45-yard line. Cowboys try to wrestle the ball away at the end, but a gain to the 46 is where they spot it. 17-yard gain, moving quickly, 21 seconds to go. Robertson looking for more, rolls right. Passes, it is caught at the 35 by Josh Cameron. Cameron down at the 35. That's another 1st down. Chain gang having to hurry to keep up with the fast pace of the Baylor offense. And now Baylor will use its final timeout right here.
Yeah, we had some miscommunication right there. The clock was running. We weren't ready to get a
final
spike
charge, timeout of the half.
Clock, so
Baylor,
we had to call a timeout
30
there.
seconds. Please set the game clock.
So
to 10
on the
seconds.
play before that,
10
Sawyer came off. He's looking to the far side of the field, which was our sideline, and he had a little skinny slant coming underneath, and Cole was running wide open down the sideline.
That's who you saw.
And and Sawyer missed it. It would have been a touchdown. Ooh. And he came off just too quick.
So the Bears use their final time out of the half right here. 7 seconds. No, they had 3 seconds, so 10 seconds on the clock. 28-20, Baylor on top. Bears trying to cover up the field goal by the Cowboys on their last possession.
So you have no timeouts. So if you run the ball or throw the ball and get tackled inbounds, you have to spike it or this clock will run out. So if you're throwing it downfield, it's got to be a touchdown or it's got to be to the sideline. You can run it up the middle, but you can't get too many yards.
You better score if you're going to run it up the middle. Here's the play with 10 seconds to go. Snap back to Robertson. Looking to throw. Pass is incomplete. Right flat. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver, about 10 yards downfield. Now 6 seconds on the clock. Here comes Connor Hawkins onto the field. Hit a career-long 53-yarder last week against Arizona State. This one will be 53. Setting up from the right hash, kicking from right to left. Wind not a factor. Dylan Schaub is the deep snapper. Palmer Williams the holder. Snap back is low. Kick is away. The kick is no good. Snap was a little bit low and didn't get it. It just threw the timing off a little bit there, and he misses from 53 yards out. Cowboys have the ball with 2 seconds to go before halftime.
That's a miss right there. He's going to want that back because he hit it pretty good and just pulled it. Missed it just wide left.
Ricky, how'd you see that one?
Yeah, plenty long. He hit the ball really well, hooked it just a bit. I would say maybe 3 feet left of the right upright. Really well hit football, just pulled it. That would have been huge, guys. Go up by 11.
Hawkins has a strong leg. I mean, we saw it there. Saw him hit a 53-yarder last week. Cowboys will take a snap, take a knee, and take it into the locker room. Down 8 to the Bears. 28-20 is our halftime score. We'll hold and get Ricky with Coach Aranda before we take a break here at halftime. Coming up at halftime, we'll visit with David Kay, Baylor's NIL czar, and learn more about the NIL at Baylor. Also check first half stats and scores around the Big 12 and nationally. Quick look at some of the halftime stats. Oklahoma State, 349 yards of offense, 349, 200 passing, 149 rushing. Baylor very balanced, 285 total, 153 passing, 132 rushing for the Bears. And the Bears lead on the scoreboard, 28-20 over Oklahoma State. It's our score at halftime here in Stillwater. Bears trying to even their Big 12 record at 1-1 and go a game over 500 at 3-2 overall on the season. Let's go down to Ricky now with Coach Dave Aranda.
Coach, bit of a track meet. You've got both ways, both offenses really scoring. You've covered their scores offensively. Oklahoma State has put 350 yards on the board in the first half.
Yeah, a lot of, that first series, I think we saw 2 reverse passes. And so I think with the removal of Coach Gundy, there's a Pandora's box of plays, gadget plays, and that we should handle better. Those gadget plays have affected the core plays. And so we got to recover guys from wherever they're at and get them back here and let them know we're playing a game, we're trying to win.
Right up by 8 to get it the second half coming out.
Yeah, it's really important that we score.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Rick, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime in Stillwater, our score, Baylor 28, Oklahoma State 20. Back to begin our halftime activities in a moment here on the Baylor Sports Media Network, and our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
this whole next season. It's nice to have some common sense changes like that. And in the past they tried to do this a year ago, and there was some pushback from student athletes, and I get it. They had all the power, and so the powers that be decided, well, now's not the right time. Well, now in the revenue sharing era where the schools are paying athletes directly, it is what it is, guys. You gotta work with us on this. So going down to one transfer portal window is just absolutely huge, and really will make all of our coaches so much happier. And it's good for college football. It will reduce a lot of movement. And then also having guys available for your bowl games, even if you know they're going to transfer, having them available and not have to enter the portal before the bowl makes all the difference.
David, one thing I've heard you say a number of occasions, I'd like for our listeners and Baylor fans to hear, is Baylor is right there, very competitive in every way with the revenue share and with the NIL.
Yeah, we're fully funding the revenue share, and so there's a lot of misconceptions out there. You hear people say, oh, if we just got a donor to give us a big $5 million check, we could really increase our NIL, and that's not really true. This $20.5 million it has to be funded by the school, and so, yeah, we need donor dollars to help us get that. But once you hit that $20.5 million cap, you can't turn donor dollars into more NIL. People have misconceptions around collectives because those essentially went away, and now they're kind of back. But the settlement said that collectives could continue to operate as marketing agencies, no different than Playfly and Baylor Sports Properties. So collectives can still do that. They can connect athletes with businesses for legitimate business deals, but they can't take donor dollars and create artificial NIL like they were doing in the past. So it's a really positive change that way. But we are fully funding the 20.5, and so we need donors to help us do that because that's not money we're given by the NCAA or anything. We have to fund that every single year, and it goes up by at least 4% every single year. But we want to be competitive, so you need to fully fund it.
What needs to happen, or how can we get to a fully level playing field in the future?
Yeah, I think we're a couple years away from that. One thing that happened this year is that schools were able to front load through their collectives, because as long as the money was paid out before the House settlement kicked in on July 1st, you could front load. And essentially, by front loading, you're waiting until after the transfer portal closes so you know your guys are here, and then giving them a big check that is really just an advance on the next season. There's obviously risk involved with that, and that if they decide to just withdraw from school, you've paid them that money and you lose it. But some schools, particularly some out in West Texas, did a ton of front loading, and that's how when you hear numbers like, oh, this school has a $25 million football budget this year, that's how that happened, is that they were able to front load and not have to dip as much into their revenue share. And so some of these schools might have revenue share dollars left over right now, and they can use that at the end of this season to essentially front load next year and still have the $20.5 million for next year. So it's going to take a couple of years for that to kind of level out. And then the key thing we really need, and I understand that waiting on the federal government to fix something for us isn't really a great strategy, but we do need some federal legislation that will preempt all these different state laws, and we need it to be codified that they're not employees. And then you'll have some framework to work around collective bargaining. And that's ultimately, I think, where this will end up. And you'll work on setting caps for each sport that are negotiated with the players, whether they have a union or some other form of organization working on it. But that would be huge, just be able to negotiate caps for each sport, and then schools make decisions on do they want to fully fund that sport or not. And you're going to have to make some hard decisions because the money's not never ending. But it would be tremendous, especially for basketball, because basketball right now is a really challenging thing when you've got schools that don't have football. And so if they can raise the money, they can use that $20.5 million a lot more toward basketball. So you think of Big East schools and Gonzaga's. UConn isn't competing in the Power Four in football right now. And so schools like that are able to do really large revenue share deals for their basketball programs if they're able to fund it, which is not a guarantee when you don't have football revenue. But they have that opportunity that we don't. Even if we had a donor come forward and say, I want to give $10 million to the men's or women's basketball program in NIL, we'd love to have that money. It would help us fund the whole thing, but it wouldn't increase the overall budget because once you're at that $20.5 million cap, you can't go beyond it. So long way of saying we need federal legislation, and then I think you can eventually get to a collective bargaining, which may be 2 or 3 years away, and ultimately the big thing with that is being able to set a cap for each sport and everybody work within that cap, and then the student athletes agree to all the rules that you set. And so you've got all these anti-circumvention rules that you can put in place and make sure it's no different than pro sports. Everyone's seen with Kawhi Leonard in LA, that's all about cap circumvention. And whether the NBA can prove it or not, we'll see. But that's the accusation, at least, is that they use this deal to circumvent the cap. And so we need enforcement. We need the College Sports Commission to continue getting built out. I'm really encouraged by that. And we need them to hit somebody pretty hard, send a message, and let everybody know, hey, there will be consequences if you cheat.
Hey, thanks very much for sharing with us. Changing times, seems like they change day to day, almost hour to hour. But thanks for the update. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, David Kay, Baylor's athletics general manager, and has his finger on the pulse and eats, sleeps, and breathes what's going on with Baylor athletics, revenue share, and NIL and everything that goes along with that. Appreciate him visiting with us. We'll take a break. When we come back, Nick will look at first half stats. They add up to a 28-20 Baylor lead over Oklahoma State here at the half from Stillwater on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Volleyball is ready to go gold with you on September 27th at 2 p.m. Your Bears take on the TCU Horned Frogs, and we need you to be early and loud. First 250 fans will receive a gold jersey rally towel. Stay after the match for autographs with the team. You can get your own exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop. Sic 'em Bears.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Up 28-20 at halftime over Oklahoma State in Stillwater. We have about 5.5 minutes left before the third quarter kicks off. Bringing to you some halftime stats. Oklahoma State total 349 yards on 52 plays, 149 of those on the ground and 200 through the air. And as we have mentioned at the end of the second half, their average on the year was 324. And so they are well above that average heading into the second half. Time of possession for Oklahoma State, 18 minutes, 7 seconds. They are 5 of 10 on third down and 0 of 1 on fourth down, which was a huge stop for the Bears that led to a 7-point drive by the offense. Baylor on the other side, 285 yards on 33 total plays, 132 on the ground and 153 through the air. Time of possession, 11:53, and Baylor is 2 of 4 on third down. So really good job of moving the sticks on first down and getting short second down conversions. Let's go to some individual stats. Oklahoma State, Trent Howland has 11 rushes for 82 yards and a touchdown. Rodney Fields, 4 rushes, 40 yards. Zane Flores, their quarterback, 5 rushes for 28 yards. Passing through the air, Zane Flores, 15 of 25 for 154 yards. And really, Sam Jackson, their wide receiver, 3 for 3, 46 yards and a touchdown through the air. Receiving for Oklahoma State, Rodney Fields, 4 catches, 57 yards. Shamar Rigby, 3 catches, 40 yards. Gavin Freeman, 2 catches, 26 yards. And Trent Howland, 2 catches, 14 yards. Defensively for Oklahoma State, Brian McCoy leading the way with 5 tackles. Dylan Smith with 4. And then Jacoby Oliphant and Kel Smith each with 3 tackles. For Baylor, Bryson Washington, a big first half, 7 rushes, 69 yards, and a touchdown. Caden Knighton, 1 rush, but for a big gain of 49 yards. Michael Turner seen some action, 3 rushes, 13 yards, and then Sawyer's run the ball twice for 5. Sawyer through the air, 12 of 19, 153 yards and 3 touchdowns. Through receiving the ball, Cole Wilson, 5 catches, 71 yards, a touchdown. Josh Cameron, 3 catches, 42 yards. Michael Trigg, 2 catches, 27 yards and a touchdown. And then Ashton Hawkins has 1 catch for 7 yards. And then we have 1 more touchdown in there. And I can't, which tight end was that?
Trigg had 1 and Kloffenstein had 1.
Thank you, Kloffenstein.
Yeah.
And then tackles on the day, Keaton Thomas leading the Big 12 and leading here in Stillwater, 7 total tackles. Kylan Reed, 4 tackles. Devin Bobby and Jacob Redding each with 3 tackles. It's been a clean game from a turnover standpoint. No turnovers on either side of the ball. Penalty yards, Oklahoma State 5 penalties, 66 yards. Baylor 1 penalty, 15 yards. So that is your first half stats as we are about a little over 2 minutes from kickoff of the third quarter. And as Coach Aranda said, this first drive is extremely important to put points on the board.
Isn't that the truth? Baylor leads at 28-20, start of the second half. When we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
Baylor Volleyball is ready to go gold with you on September 27th at 2 p.m. Your Bears take on the TCU Horned Frogs, and we need you to be early and loud. First 250 fans will receive a gold jersey rally towel. Stay after the match for autographs with the team. You can get your own exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop. Sic 'em Bears.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Quarter, Oklahoma State will kick it away. Bears won the opening toss, deferred to the second half. Kick is in the air, taken at the 2 by Cole Wilson, near side 20, just upended across the 20-yard line. And the Bears will begin at about their own 23, first possession of the third quarter. Baylor up 28-20 on Oklahoma State.
Looks like we got a flag on that kickoff as well.
During the return, holding. Number 24, the return team. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Not ideal. That would be against Baylor, so we'll back them up. See where they spot the ball. And then get the third quarter underway. Back 10 yards, and they'll spot it at the 14. Is that right? Haven't set the ball down yet. Yep, right there at the 14. 14-yard line, so that's where the Bears will begin. First possession of the third quarter. Baylor traveling left to right here in this third stanza. 28-20 our score at the half. Cowboys wearing the black pants, orange jerseys, orange helmets today. Cowboys on either side of their helmets. Here we go from the 14. First play of the third quarter. Handoff, Bryson Washington. Bounces to the outside. Hit. Comes upfield. Stepped out of bounds at the 16. The Cowboy assistant coaches was helping the official point out where he stepped out of bounds. Bryson Washington is...
He is down on the sideline right now. He has not gotten up from that tackle.
Now he just now pops up as the Baylor trainers, Tim Pike and others, get over there to help him.
He lowered his shoulder on that run too. That was a tough run, and had he not stepped out, he would have picked up probably 7. Let's see what the replay is.
He runs across the field. He's had a bit of a shoulder issue a couple of times. Gosh, he's a tough guy. So he runs all the way across the field and off to the Baylor sideline. Here we go. 2nd down and 8. Michael Turner in the backfield. Snap back to Robertson. Robertson near sideline. This one is caught. Nice second look there. Kloffenstein with the catch.
Looks like there's a flag in the secondary. Hopefully that's a holding on the defense. Let's take it down to Ricky once we get the call from the referees here. Very slow-moving start.
Holding. Defense. Number 3. Penalties declined. Result of the play was a first down.
Okay. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I thought when Sawyer pumped that ball originally, he was going to drop it. If you watched him pump, the ball came loose just a bit. He regrepped and was able to deliver that downfield to Kloffenstein for the first down.
Oh, wow. Good observation, Rick. Thanks very much for that. So first down for the Bears on the catch by Kloffenstein. Here's Robertson firing left side. He's got it. It's stride. Touchdown Bears.
What a throw. Oh, man.
Colby Prentice, Mr. TD for the Bears. Another touchdown catch. And what a throw by Sawyer Robertson. 73 yards for the quick strike.
What a throw. Kobe on the outside on a little skinny post, but then he took it north and south on the seam, and what a dime by Sawyer Robertson. Talked about picking up points on this opening drive of the third quarter. Huge catch and throw right there.
Here's the extra point kick coming from Connor Hawkins. Out of the hole to Palmer Williams. The kick is good. And how about 50 seconds into the third quarter? The Bears have a touchdown.
You're not giving your defense a break, but you're getting points on the board, which is good. So, Ricky, what you see there on that that throw and catch?
Well, what I saw was a good route, good pass, good catch. And then, our guys, you could see it better up there than down here. Huge separation once Prentice caught that ball. He ran away from anybody in that secondary. There was no chance. That was showing pure speed, just how fast this guy is.
Colby Prentice, the Alabama transfer, his longest reception of the year. It's a 73-yard touchdown, pass, catch, and run. The Bears now lead it 35-20 over Oklahoma State. 14-10 to play, third quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The season just turned in by the Bears. 73-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Colby Prentice. Prentice, his 5th touchdown of the year. He's got 16 catches on the year. Well, he had 15 coming into the game today, and he's got that was his first catch today. So 16 catches on the year. 5 of them have gone for touchdowns. Here's the kickoff by Baylor. In and out of the end zone, touchback. Cowboys will take over at the 25. 73-yard scoring drive or pass caps a 3-play, 86-yard drive by the Bears. Another quick strike by Baylor, but it ends in the end zone, and the lead is 15.
Big play right there. Big score. Now you're up 15, and it goes back to holding to field goal before halftime right there to really stretch this lead.
Cowboys have the ball first time, second half. Zane Flores at quarterback. Flores takes the snap, turns, hands it off on the right side. 2-yard gain out to the 27-yard line as they unpile. That is Trent Howland with the carry, and Kylan Reed with the tackle for the Bears.
Good job right there on first down. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments we make with all the gadget plays as Aranda described them heading into the locker room. The playbook has been wide open for Oklahoma State this evening.
Second down, 8 for the Cowboys. Flores fakes the handoff. Pass, center of the field. Did he hang on? He did not.
That was close.
Thomas right there. Keaton Thomas on pass defense for the Bears. It's incomplete.
It's a big pass breakup. He fully extended himself diving to get an arm on that ball, or even on the defender's arm to knock it loose.
So incompletion makes it 3rd down and 8 for the Cowboys. Line of scrimmage, their own 27. To Flores, pressure, near side, hurried the pass, it's incomplete. Tried to dump it off to Trent Howland coming out of the backfield. It fell incomplete, I think in large part because of that pressure.
Great job, great blitz up the middle to get pressure on Flores right there on 3rd and 8. Really no chance from that. You know, I take that back. We didn't even blitz. That was a 4-man rush getting pressure.
LeBurn's in his face. So here on 4th down, a punting situation for Oklahoma State. Nice booming punt. Josh Cameron calls for the fair catch. Takes it at the 21, and the Bears have the ball back. So a quick touchdown strike by Baylor, a 3-and-out by Oklahoma State, and the Bears have the ball back. 13:20 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Just getting going in the 3rd quarter. The Bears have possession of the ball, leading 35-20 over Oklahoma State.
That's how you want to start a 3rd quarter. Looks like we've got Knighton in the backfield after Bryson got up slow on that first play of the second half.
Caden Knighton, 1 carry. It was a biggie for 49 yards and a touchdown in the first half. Stays in to block here, now goes out into a short route. Sawyer Robertson throwing down the sideline, caught by Caden Knighton. To the 50, to the 45, turns back in. Ball popped loose at the end of the play, and Oklahoma State has it running the other way. Was he down? Was it a fumble? Right now, Oklahoma State has possession of the ball. A fumble by Caden Knighton at the end of the run.
It's a great job by Sawyer breaking the pocket and avoiding the sack. I don't know if he was down or not. He was falling backwards trying to get extra yards. It's going to be really close.
May need a review here before this one is finished. Oklahoma State, thanks for the world. They have the ball. Their offense is out there. Replay officials still holding things for the moment.
Got a replay in the booth right now that we're looking at. Heck of a catch, too.
Pretty good ad lib by Sawyer Robertson to spot him, get away from oncoming rushers, and get the ball to Caden Knighton coming out of the backfield.
I think it's a fumble. And I'm not sure what the referees are doing there. No one's reviewed it at this point, but they're standing over the ball. No one has called a timeout either. Okay, so a little different replay than walking to the sideline and looking at a monitor.
Fumble was forced by Dylan Smith, recovered by Kabongo, David Kabongo. And it's going to stand. It is a catch and a fumble, and that is the first turnover today. And it goes the way of the Cowboys. They have the fumble by Caden Knighton. Cowboys ball. They'll take over at the Baylor 47-yard line. Here's the play. Zane Flores at quarterback. Looks right. Pumps it. Now rolling right. Now going to throw it. It is
incomplete.
Thought it skipped in, didn't it?
Yep.
Yep, it did. Skipped into the receiver on the far sideline. Incomplete.
Man, it sure seems like through 4 plays at this point, Aranda is not going to let Flores just sit back there anymore. We brought a blitz there from depth. Brought 2 guys to rush 5.
Shamar Rigby was the intended receiver on that last play. Incompletion, 2nd and 10. Cowboys ball at the Baylor 47. Crowd emptied out a little bit at halftime here at Boone Pickens Stadium. There's a turn, handoff. Oh,
Great
nice play.
job.
Handed off to Fields. He is tracked down and tackled by DJ Coleman.
Great pursuit right there by Coleman, and then a great job wrapping up the feet. Tackle for a loss, 3rd and 13.
And it was Trent Howland, the ball carrier, the guy who has been a thorn in Baylor's side today. 81 yards rushing by Howland. But a great play there by DJ Coleman. Loss of 3, back to the 50. It's 3rd down and 13 for the Cowboys. Oh, there's Flores hit as he throws, and the ball falls incomplete. Great pressure on Zane Flores. No flags. It was Matthew Fobbs White who got to him. Great pressure there. It is 4th and 13.
Again, another blitz from depth right there. Not giving Flores any time. And that's what you have to do. You can get pressure on a quarterback, good things happen for you defensively. Great two series right there by the defense to start this second half.
Punting situation. Snap back, ball booted away. Nice high punt. Josh Cameron calls for the fair catch. He's got it at the 8, and the Bears have the ball back. So the turnover results in no points for Oklahoma State. First turnover of the day, and the Bears have the ball back. 12:01 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 20. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Right back, John.
Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. Buzzer. There's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
You're on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
I don't care if you're a Baylor fan or an Oklahoma State fan, that's a man you can appreciate. Barry Sanders is here and just recognized on the video board. His number is retired here at Oklahoma State. They had their Hall of Honor dinner last night. Gosh, one of the great running backs, some would say the best ever in college football, Barry Sanders. So fun to see him here at this game today. Let's hope his presence does not inspire the Cowboys too much. Bears have the ball beginning at their own 8-yard line, leading 35-20 over the Cowboys. Michael Turner in the backfield gets the handoff. Look at him push the pile forward out across the 15 to the 17-yard line. What a nice run on first down by Michael Turner, the freshman out of Richland High School.
Really great run. Great job O-line making holes and moving the line of scrimmage downfield.
2nd and 1 it is. Turner again, he's got the first down to the 20. Back-to-back carries by Turner. 11.5 minutes on the clock, third quarter. Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 20 our score.
No substitution right there. This is where you could pick the tempo up a little bit if you want to. We're taking our time a little bit, though.
Price, the center, snaps it back to Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Robertson passes in and out of the hands. He was being guarded closely. Ashton Hawkins was the intended receiver. J.K. Johnson on pass defense, incomplete.
Yeah, a little play action, and then you throw it over behind the linebacker. And really, Ashton wants that back. Touch scan, bring it in, and right through both hands. Would have been a nice pickup on 1st and 10 right there.
Instead, 2nd and 10 from the 20 for the Bears. 11-minute mark, third quarter. Sawyer Robertson swings it near side to Michael Turner. Cuts to the center of the field. Much yardage, a yard and a half on that pickup. So it's 3rd down and 9 coming up for the Bears.
Yeah, he dumped it to Michael to the right side in the flat, and then Michael cut it all the way back to the middle of the field almost. Ran a lot of yards to pick up 1 or 2.
There is Bryson Washington back on the field. That's a good sign. Was down earlier in this quarter. Got up, trotted off the field. Nice to see him back out there. On 3rd down and 9 for the Bears from their own 21. Snap back to Robertson. Pressured. Pass left side is incomplete. Cole Wilson, the intended receiver. Dylan Smith on pass defense. So this will be a 4th down punting situation for the Bears.
Yeah, Sawyer just kind of took the coverage, threw a little fade route, but had to get rid of it sooner than he wanted to, and the defender really pushed and widened our receiver. Not much there. Now this is where Palmer Williams comes into play. Can you flip the field once again? He's averaging 58 yards on the day in his 2 punts.
Evan Freeman is back deep. Here's the punt. No fair catch, and he is smothered. Nice punt again by Baylor's Palmer Williams. No return on the play. 48-yard punt. First sub-50-yard punt of the day by Baylor's Palmer Williams. But the Cowboys have the ball back. They'll begin at their own 25, 30-yard line is where they'll take over.
So really not much happening here since our big play opening drive. Neither offense has got a lot going. So good adjustments at halftime defensively by Baylor. We really need to keep that. And they were put in a tough spot too after that second series on the fumble. So defense is settled in with the, again, as Coach Aranda described it, these gadget plays.
Here we go, Cowboys beginning from their own 30, trailing 35-20 to the Bears. Here's Sam Jackson, the receiver. He's going to throw it. It's incomplete.
That looked like it was going to our guy right there for a second.
Yeah, we had 2 guys in the vicinity. They just had 1. It looked like Devin Bobby was going to close on that ball and maybe get the pick.
Yeah, I got a little excited there, John, and cut you off.
That's all right.
But they did.
If it's an interception, if it's a takeaway,
you'll
right
be okay
ahead.
with that? Okay,
Absolutely.
okay, good to know.
2nd and 10 for the Cowboys from the 30. Flores, short pass, right side, covered up nicely by Baylor. 1-yard gain. Devin Bobby, Keaton Thomas combined on the tackle.
Good stop right there. Again, we're playing really good, sound defense. Staying in our lane, staying home, and now you've got 3rd and 9. You got a great opportunity to get off the field.
It's 3rd down and 9. The Cowboys are just 6 of 13.
False start,
actually, on 3rd downs today.
False start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
So they'll have to do it from 5 yards further back. 3rd down and 14 coming up for the Cowboys from their 26. They need the 40 for a 1st down.
Definitely a passing down right here for the Cowboys. See if they pull out another trick play in the attempt to get a 1st.
9:15 and counting, 3rd quarter. Flores looking to throw. Pressured. Back pedals. He just threw it away. He threw it into his bench area on 3rd down and 14. And Marion Winston led the charge for Baylor defensively. And Flores had nowhere to go with that football. Here's a punting situation for the Cowboys.
It's a great job by Winston. So he's on our left side of the line of scrimmage over there, and takes a hard step upfield and then spins in at full speed and then was all over Flores. Again, with no blitz, get pressure.
Wes Paul on to punt it away for Oklahoma State. Good snap, kicks it away. Josh Cameron thought he might return this one, kind of a line drive kick, but he called for the fair catch and has it at the 35, and that's where the Bears will set up shop. 9 minutes exactly to play, 3rd quarter. Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 20. Bears have the ball back, beginning at their own 35-yard line following a timeout here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything's better. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Baylor fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And we're brought to you by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. That is NextLink, sponsor of our camera inside. There's the Pepsi as you look inside the booth, courtesy of NextLink. Go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel and you can see right in the booth here in Stillwater, thanks to NextLink. 35-20, Bears lead it over the Cowboys. Is this the fourth possession?
Yep,
fourth possession for Baylor here in the third quarter, and we got 9 minutes left in the quarter. That is, it can mean one of two things, and I think it kind of means both here in the third quarter.
Unfortunate.
Right?
Fortunate and unfortunate.
That's true. Well, quick scores, or one quick score for the Bears. Fumble is in there, 1-3 and out. Here they go, beginning at the 35, handoff, easing to the outside, to the 40, to the 45, to midfield. There is Caden Knighton. Halls Valley High School product, 14 yards to the 49 on the run by Caden Knighton.
I like it. I like that we hand it right back to him. Don't let the fumble linger with a young guy like that. Give him the ball and trust him.
15-yard gain to the 50 for Knighton. Give it to him again off the right side. This time slowed up and down, but still 4 yards on the carry by Knighton. Getting a lot of work in his true freshman year. Of course, we all missed contributions of Dawson Pendergrass, who was out for the year, foot injury for the Bears. Pendergrass had that big game last year against Oklahoma State. 6 carries for 142 yards and a touchdown. 55-yard touchdown run in that game. Take the handoff this time to Knight. Short pass right side. Might be grounding there. Closest man was an offensive lineman, Colton Saraki. Officials are talking about it. There was no flag initially.
He was still in the pocket. I think he thought, yeah, there's the flag now. He thought that was Caden Knighton that had slipped out, and it was our old lineman that had tripped and lost his balance.
Lost it down at the spot of the foul. Third down.
That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, so a loss of 4 yards there. 3rd and 10 on the 50-yard line.
Yep. Just the 3rd penalty today, and on Baylor, they've been very clean in that category. State has 6 for 71. Baylor has 2 for 30, 3 for 30 yards. Yep. Pass to the left side. Tripped up at the 42 of Oklahoma State. Going to be 2 yards short on the play. That was Hawkins with the reception for Bears. Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, we're going to go for it here.
So 4th down. First time today, Baylor's gone for it on 4th down.
Honestly, when he caught that ball, when Ashton caught it, I thought he was going to get the first down. There was a lot of grass and a lot of blockers in front of him.
The white jerseys in front of him. Here we go. 4th down and 2 for the Bears from the Cowboys 42. Handoff slowed up, pushed back, not going to get close to it. Bryson Washington pushed backwards on that play. On 4th down and 2, the Cowboys defense stands up, and the ball will go over on downs to Oklahoma State.
You know, they came hard off the left edge right there, untouched, and met Bryson in the backfield. If Sawyer pulls that ball, he walks into the end zone untouched.
I think all their sights were set on Bryson Washington.
Sawyer carried out his fake with no ball in his hand, which was good, but they were not looking at Sawyer. If he pulls that up, he's got a 42-yard touchdown run.
Instead, goes over on downs. Cowboys ball. They begin at their own 45-yard line, trailing Baylor 35-20. Now 7:23 on the clock here in the 3rd quarter. Zane Flores turns, hands the ball off. That looks like Allen again, running to the left side. 2-yard gain on the play. Trent Allen was a guy that we didn't know a lot about coming into this game. Big guy, 6'2", 247-pound senior running back from Joliet, Illinois, and a transfer from Indiana. He had 6 carries for 31 yards. First 3 games of the year, and didn't play in one of those. Only played in 2 games. He's been their best back today. Take the handoff pass, slant, caught, watch out, running free at the 30, the 20, the 15, and down inside the 15-yard line. Big hitter to Jamar Rigby. Rigby with the catch for Oklahoma State.
It's a good play action, and then a little fake handoff and slant.
Quick tempo again, handed off. Allen stacked up. 39 yards on the previous play. As the Cowboys 1st and 10 at the 14, and no gain on that carry. So now 2nd and 10 at the 14.
Oklahoma State is subbed, and we're getting a late sub in here, taking our time, a little bit like Arizona State last week.
That's low. Here we go, 2nd and 10 from the 14-yard line for the Cowboys. And to Allen. Allen's looking to throw. Pass caught inside the 5-yard line. Everybody on that Cowboy offense can throw the ball. That one was complete inside the 5-yard line. And it's 1st and goal for the Cowboys from the 1. Catch was made by Royal Capel. Capel with the catch. And handoff, touchdown, Oklahoma State. Well, they keep digging into their bag of tricks. Time a pass from the running back to get him to the lip of the cup, and then it is run in for the touchdown. Cowboys with an extra point can pull within 8. Touchdown by Trent Allen.
Man, that's a backbreaker. Defense have played really well this quarter. And then two big plays right there.
Remember, Cowboys took over after Baylor could not convert on that 4th down and 2. Really fired them up. They drove it 5 plays, 55 yards, 2:01 off the clock. Punch it into the end zone for the score. A bit of a delay before we have the extra point kick. What's going on there at the line of scrimmage?
Must be getting a booth review, and it looks like it's going to count.
Yeah, I guess you're
Move
right.
on.
Yep, that was the delay. So here comes the try for extra point from Logan Ward. He's up through the uprights. Cowboys do pull within 8. Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 27. 5:22 on the clock in the 3rd quarter. Still a 1-score game here at Boone Pickens Stadium.
I've never seen this many trick plays in a Big 12 game before.
Well, you know, with a coaching change, I think you've got to expect the unexpected. And I think we've seen it today.
It's exactly what they're doing. It's That's exactly what they're doing. And again, a lot of those things are not on film. So let's take it down to Ricky.
Hey, Nick, that 4th and 2, you're right. They gave no credibility to Sawyer pulling it and running with the football. They were crashing from the outside. There was no one outside if Sawyer pulls it. Sometimes you think, yeah, well, if it had kept it, they would have been out there. Not in this case, because they crashed at the snap. And with that, you can't recover. Hopefully Spav saw that, and if you ever get in that situation again today, he's got to pull that ball.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I'm not even sure he was looking to pull. And I get the down and distance. It's 4th and 2. Sometimes, hey, don't overthink it. But man, when you've got no one outside of that, you have to pull that there, and then you're up 22 points instead of now an 8-point game.
Kickoff by Oklahoma State, end over end kick. Cole Wilson comes up, short kick. Took it at the 9, but called for the fair catch. So the Bears will take it out to the 25-yard line as they take over, leading now by 8, 35-27. Bears on top. Hey, big news from the Farrell Center in Waco. 20th ranked Baylor volleyball knocks off number 9 TCU 3-2. So big win for Ryan McGuire and Baylor volleyball. 3-2 today over top 10 opponent TCU.
All right, offense has got to get in a rhythm again. We've stopped ourselves with a fumble and then a turnover on downs.
From the 25, Bears traveling left to right. 5:22 to play, third quarter. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Pass right sideline, caught by Josh Cameron. 50 to the 40. On the sideline, he is down at the 33-yard line. Boy, he was wide open. Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron.
What a good route. I think the defender thought he was about to break a post, and then Josh flipped his hips and did a little post corner. Wide open.
42-yard gain to the 35-yard line on the play. Here's Robertson, quick hitter down the line to Cole Wilson. Wilson tumbled out of bounds, but inside the 30, so yeah, maybe right at the 30. So a 5-yard gain on that play.
I like it. Big play, get up, tempo, throw a quick hitch screen, pick up 5 yards. I might hand the ball right here and see if you can bust one for 10 to 15.
Looks like Caden Knighton in the backfield for the Bears. 3 receivers left. Flags drop.
False start.
It's Bryson Washington in the backfield.
Snap infraction. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Back them up 5, where it is now 2nd and 10 from the 35 for the Bears.
Yeah, Colton Price heard something there and flinched.
2 receivers left and right. Bryson Washington off the left shoulder of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Offenstein in motion. Handoff Washington up the middle. Washington hits the hole hard. He will be close to the first down marker. Needed the 25 for a first down. They will spot it at the 26.
Great hard run right there. Pickup of 9 yards, 3rd and 1. Bryson's off the field. So it looks like Michael Turner in the backfield.
Third down and 1 for the Bears from the 26. Give to Turner. He's got the first down. He wraps the ball up. He's inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Drive continues for the Bears with 3:36 to play in the third quarter. Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 27.
Good job offensively. I love the mix and match here. Different plays, keeping the defense on their heels. See what we can do on 1st and 10.
Turner remains in the backfield. Cole Wilson in motion. Swing the pass to Wilson, left side. Trying to get to the corner, can't get there. He is tackled for no gain. Boy, good pursuit. Wasn't able to get to the corner to turn it downfield.
Yeah, really good pursuit by Oklahoma State. They read that from the start.
Robertson over 300 yards passing on the day. 3rd time this season. 7th of his career. Give to Turner. Turner charges forward, then pushed back. He may have gotten to the 20. That would be a 3-yard gain for Michael Turner.
Once again, you got the defender off the edge right there. Sawyer could pull it and run, and he didn't again.
Leaves the Bears 3rd down and 7 from the 20. Driving in, looking to add to their 8-point lead on the Cowboys. Now 2:12 and counting in the 3rd quarter. It's Knighton in the backfield for Baylor. Snap back, give to Knighton. Room up the middle.
Down.
Big run and a 1st down.
Huge run right there.
What a hole. Give that offensive line a lot of credit for opening the hole for Caden Knighton. Cowboys have not 1 but 2 players down at the end of that play. 10-yard run by Caden Knighton.
Wow. That felt very similar to the 2nd quarter. Right up the middle. 3rd and 10 right there. Wasn't that what that was?
It's 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
But he ran it for 10 yards, and it's a 1st down for the Bears, who are in the HEB red zone. HEB, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. So one Cowboy player up limping to the near sideline. The other one still lying on the field being attended to. That was a huge conversion, wasn't it? 3rd and 7.
Huge. And Caden hit that hole like a bullet. And he lowered his shoulder. There was no cutting necessary on that.
Bears go over 500 yards of offense. Now 511 on the day. 404 for Oklahoma State. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I'm not sure. I think we're 100% inside the red zone today. If that's right, you guys might check it. I don't have it in front of me, but I know they were at halftime, and this will continue that if they punch this in to, again, cover up an Oklahoma State score and go back up 15 if you put it in the end zone.
Now, according to the stat monitor, we're 3 for 4 on red zone opportunities. So here we go. Give to Caden Knighton. Running left, flag down. Knighton's down at the 8-yard line. 2-yard gain. 3-yard gain on the play. Bears could get a 1st down inside the 1 or at the 1.
Holding. Offense number 69. 10-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
So bring it back with the holding penalty. 1:31. Has this been a long 3rd quarter or what?
It's been a very long 3rd quarter.
Still 1:31 to go. Not a lot of scoring, really. 1 touchdown by Baylor, 1 by Oklahoma State. But Jeff tells us 9th possession between the 2 teams. Here we go, and ball back to the 20-yard line now. And another flag.
I think that's another snap infraction. So Colton Price is hearing something.
So that'll back Baylor up even more.
He might be trying to make a case that the defenders are making sounds.
False start. Offense number 72.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. 1st down.
His argument did not work.
So the ball's back now to the 26-yard line. What'd you say, Rick?
He's out, 68.
Oh, Ibedion is out for the Bears. So here we go now from the 26-yard line. It's 1st and 25. Still 1st down. Give to Turner. He is wrapped up and down. No gain on the play.
Man, Oklahoma State's feeling really good right now with these penalties, and then that play right there. Kloffenstein was coming across to get the block, and that DN just went low and flipped him a little bit over his back and then made the tackle.
Wendell Gregory was the man who made that tackle, wrapped him up. Now 2nd and 25 for the Bears from the 26. Final 30 seconds, 3rd quarter. Pass slant caught by Josh Cameron. Not much after the catch. He is down at the 19-yard line. 7-yard gain. What could be the final play of the 3rd quarter. The Bears want to speed it up and run another one. Doesn't look like they will.
I think you let it go. You also have the sun shining right down in those receivers' face as they look back. Let's flip the field.
One of the few stadiums in the country that is situated east and west, not north and south.
It's the end of the third quarter.
So the sun is a factor here late afternoon. On to the fourth quarter in Stillwater. Our score, Baylor 35, Oklahoma State 27. You're listening to Baylor Big 12 football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
HEB here, everything's better. By Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Switch ends. Baylor traveling right to left as we move to the fourth quarter. 35-27 is our score, a one-score game here in Stillwater. Bears have the ball, but looking at a third down and what would it be? Third down and 16?
18.
18 coming up from the 19-yard line.
John, we definitely owned the stat game in the third quarter, except on the points. It was neutral. But we have picked up a lot more yards where we were trailing at halftime. Now we're leading in total yards at 518 on the day to their 404. So they've picked up 55 yards.
Yeah, 50 yards, third quarter. Yeah.
Yep.
But still, scoring was 7-7 in the third quarter.
So it's an 8-point ball game still. Huge to get points right here. As we were talking, if you get a look that you like, honestly, a fade route's not a bad shot for a potential touchdown or a PI.
Big play, third down and 18 from the 19 for the Bears. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Stands in, now rolls right, now looking, throws. It is incomplete. A diving attempt at the 4. Couldn't come up with the ball. It's Matthew Kloffenstein. So fourth down coming up for the Bears, definitely within field goal range for Connor Hawkins.
Good job by Sawyer. Wasn't a lot open in his first and second read. Move around in the pocket and then stepped up and escaped right. Might have had someone in the back of the end zone, but it was a good safe attempt right there.
This will be a 36-yard attempt from the center of the field for Connor Hawkins. Good snap, ball on the ground, Kick is in the air, and the kick is good by Hawkins. 36-yard field goal. And the Bears extend their lead on the Cowboys to 11. Now a 2-possession game. Baylor 38, Oklahoma State 27.
Great kick. Good to get points, get this back to an 11-point game. Really a good hold right there. That snap was a little low and right. Good job getting that and putting it back down with the laces out.
Palmer Williams doing his job as the holder for the Bears. Caps an 11-play, 56-yard drive by Baylor. 5 minutes, 33 seconds of clock time. Clock culminates in a 36-yard field goal by Connor Hawkins. 53-yard miss earlier today by Connor Hawkins, his first miss of the year. So he's now 5 of 6 on field goals on the season, 1 of 2 today.
A lot of offense in this game through 3 quarters. John,
True.
518 yards, 56 plays for Baylor, 404 yards for Oklahoma State on 66 plays as they kick it out. We kick it out of the end zone for a touchback.
That is a lot of yards. It's still the fourth quarter to go, the entire fourth quarter to go. Cowboys will begin at their own 25-yard line, trailing now 38-27 to the Bears.
Well, Oklahoma State scored to get some momentum back, and we were able to drive down and get a field goal and get some points. Defense needs to respond here, keep the momentum towards Baylor's sideline right here.
From the 25-yard line, traveling left to right is Oklahoma State, fourth quarter. There's a throw near sideline, ball in the air and overthrown. Evan Williams was there on pass defense. Receiver was Shamar Rigby for Oklahoma State.
Shamar had a step right there, but we got some pressure again on Flores. He had to let go of that ball early and just threw it a little to the right and out of bounds.
2nd and 10 for the Cowboys from their 25. They'll keep it on the ground. Flores hands it off. Fields with the carry to the 28, so 3 yards on the carry by Rodney Fields.
3rd and 7. Defense has done their job so far on the first 2 downs, and now you put them in a 3rd and long. Great chance to get off the field with a 3 and out.
Here's the play that will determine that. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Flores looking to throw, dumps it off underneath. Bears chasing, and they don't have him down yet. He's still on his feet. Fields gets away, runs into an official, keeps going across the field to the far side. He is all the way out to the 46-yard line. Boy, it looked like the Bears had him hemmed in on the near side of the field. He reversed Fields, went back against the grain, and ends up out at the 45 for a first down.
Oh, that's a backbreaker. 18-yard play right there.
Here's a quick snap. Flores going deep. Far sideline, incomplete, overthrown.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker. Defense did everything right there except make a tackle when they needed to for no gain on 3rd and 7.
And it was Keaton Thomas and Kylan Reed who looked like had him dead to rights. They sort of bumped into each other and bumped each other off of Fields, who took advantage and ran it 19 yards for the first down. Snap back, 2nd and 10, handoff, nothing there. No gain on the play. Kyler Jordan leads the charge defensively. Keaton Thomas in on that tackle. Bo Ono on the tackle as well.
Great pursuit right there. Great pursuit for no gain. 3rd and 10, you get a chance to redeem yourself right here.
On the OSU logo at midfield, they are spotted it at the 45 for Oklahoma State. 3rd down and 10 for the Cowboys. 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. Take the handoff, looking to run is Flores. He's got 5, but he needed 10. Flores down at midfield for Oklahoma State.
So that play call right there, a little fake sweep, quarterback up the middle, made me wonder if they wanted to go for it on 4th down, but looks like they're going to bring their punting unit out.
Yeah, well, he got 4 on that play. Let's go down to Ricky.
Nick, I was about to say the same thing. Surely they're going to go for it with that play call, but it appears they're going to punt. But the way they're making calls today, watch out for the fake.
Exactly what I was about to say.
Exactly. That's one wild play we haven't seen today yet from Doug Meacham and Oklahoma State. On 4th down and 6 from the 49. Snap back. He will kick it away. High punt. Josh Cameron chases it. Dropped it, but out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
That's where that sun is hard to see right now. Josh was looking directly into where the sun is setting on a high kick and having to run about 20 yards to the right side of the field to get there.
And again, most stadiums are situated north and south, so you don't have that. This is one, very few in the country, that is east and west. So if you're taking that punt like Josh was, he was looking into the setting sun off to our left to the west. Timeout on the field. Comes with 12 minutes exactly to play in this Big 12 game in Stillwater. Our score, Baylor 38, Oklahoma State 27. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
12 minutes to play, fourth quarter from Stillwater. Baylor 38, Oklahoma State 27. Appreciate Brent Edwards tuned in listening to us today from Venice, Italy. So welcome to Brent. We appreciate that. Also on the trip to Stillwater, Mike and Julie Craig, Alan and Sarah Lefevre. We appreciate them, both Championship Club and Athletics major gift donors, and we appreciate them and many others greatly. Glad to have them with us here in Stillwater. Here we go after the punt. Bears ball. Handoff Caden Knighton. Running left, trying to get to the corner. Chased, pushed, out of bounds. Flag down at the line of scrimmage. Knighton went out at the 16-yard line.
That flag is in the territory of holding.
Holding. Offense number 69. Half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
Well, we've seen several of those lately. By the way, Ricky Thompson was right. The stat monitor was wrong. Baylor is 4 of 4 in red zone opportunities. So it did show 3 of 4, and they have corrected that. I think they heard you, Rick, and they said, hey, we better double check that. So Baylor's 4 of 4 in the red zone. Long way from the red zone right now. First down and 15 from the 6. Handoff, Knighton working his way up the middle. Not bad, 5-yard gain on the play.
It's a great patient run right there where it didn't look like there was much of anything. And you're backed up inside your own 10, and to get that ball out to the 11-yard line, really good run right there.
Second down and 10 for the Bears from the 11. Sawyer Robertson swings it out right side. And it is caught, going out of bounds on the far side of the field. That is Joseph Dodds with the catch, the redshirt freshman out of Tidehaven High School in Markham, Texas. Another 5 there. Get them in 5-yard chunks. Do it one more time, and Bears will have a first down at the 21. Third down and 5 here from the 16. Under 11 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Bears lead by 11. Robertson, slant, left side, caught by Kloffenstein, and it's a first down.
It's great recognition right there where there's the little soft hole in the defense. And Sawyer knew exactly what he wanted to do. There was no hesitation. Catch, step, throw. Kloffenstein makes the catch.
Third catch of the day by Kloffenstein, including a touchdown. 7-yard gain there. New set of downs for the Bears out to their own 23. Handoff, flag down. Not in a good spot. 2-yard gain to the 25 by Caden Knighton.
Holding, offense, number 69. 10-yard penalty. Still
A rash of holding penalties against the Bears. Don't need a rash.
Well, just when you kind of bailed yourself out of the first hold, get the first down, now you find yourselves behind the chains again at 1st and 20 from your own 18-yard line.
Actually, it's all the way back to the
13-yard line. You're right.
So 1st and 20 from there. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. Robertson rolls right, passes, short pass, caught, ball popped out at the end of the play, but it's an incompletion.
And
no catch on the play.
Another holding penalty.
Stop.
No, I think I'm serious, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh, it is. What is going on?
They may decline it, though. Be 2nd and 20 or 1st and 26.
Holding, offense, number 74. Penalty is declined. Second down.
They did.
3 holding penalties on this drive already.
Yeah. Well, spread it around. That one on Caden Saraki. Declined by Oklahoma State. So 2nd and 20 for the Bears at the 13-yard line. 9 minutes, 52 seconds to play, fourth quarter. Robertson, short pass, caught by Cameron. Josh Cameron stood up and stopped. Almost back to the original line of scrimmage, down at the 22 and a half, so 9-yard gain there. Where it is 3rd down and 11 for Baylor.
3rd and 11. Obviously, it's a passing down, but we have also shown to run it in this type of down today, and it be beneficial. So we'll see what Spav calls.
3 receivers left, wide side of the field, 1 to the right side. Here we go, 3rd and 11 for the Bears. Robertson steps away from pressure, throws it near sideline for Trigg. He's got it. Michael Trigg back in the game, and a big catch for a Baylor first down.
What a catch and throw. Great job by Sawyer, feeling the pressure and stepping up. I thought he was about to tuck it and run. I think he could have picked up the first down, but huge throw and catch. 45 yards, 35-yard play.
To the Oklahoma State 43. Huge conversion there on 3rd down and 11. Welcome back, Michael Trigg. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Bears from the OSU 43. Hand off up the middle. And nice running there by Caden Knighton again.
Really good run.
Not Caden Knighton
Michael
on
Turner.
that play. Michael Turner with the carry.
And falling forward. Boy, that was a huge play on 3rd and long right there. Sawyer was fired up after that throw. Keep a drive alive. You score here, and this game is all but over.
8-12, 8-11, 8-10 to play, fourth quarter. 38-27, Baylor on top. 2nd and 3 for the Bears. Turner again. This time he is slowed up, keeps churning, and pushed backwards. They'll give him forward progress to the 36. So still 3 yards short. 3rd down and 3 for the Bears. Let's go down to Ricky.
Nick, I agree. I thought Sawyer on the play that he threw to Trigg was going to run. He had 10 yards easily there, and it looked like he was taking off and saw Trigg maybe out of the corner of his eye. That was a throw on the run. That's a tough throw, as you know, and it was right on the money. Trigg made the good catch that's put the Bears at the 35-yard line of Oklahoma State.
Now 3rd down and 3 for the Bears. Caden Knighton in the backfield.
Oh,
Gets the
wow.
handoff. What a jump cut there, and he's got the first down at the 31.
Wow.
What a move by Caden Knighton. First down, Bears move the chains. The drive is still alive.
He's been bouncing it all day and having success, and was about to do that and then bounced it back inside with a jump cut to get the first. And you're in 4-down territory right there. What a run.
First down, Bears at the 31 of Oklahoma State. Under 7 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Robertson takes the snap. He's going deep right side for Cameron. Battling.
Flag.
And a flag down.
2 of them.
Josh Cameron battling with the defensive back. That was J.K. Johnson for Oklahoma State. Officials will talk about it. Ricky, how'd you see it?
Well, I think it's no question interference, and it's one of those where the official right on top of it doesn't make the call, and then you've got 2 flags coming from 20 yards away.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, it's a good call. Josh was planting his foot to come back, and the receiver grabbed his inside arm and didn't let him stop to come back and make that catch.
Doug Meacham, the interim head coach here at Oklahoma State, pleading his case on the sideline, but it is a pass interference call against J.K. Johnson and the Cowboys. Move it back, move it now to the 16-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears. 1st and 10, Baylor after the penalty. Caden Knighton's in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, passes to the end zone. Ashton Hawkins.
Throw it.
Boy, a lot of contact there, and no flag on this play. Oh, there is a flag.
I don't see it.
Ricky sees a flag.
Question.
I mean, he got tackled.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it was obvious pass interference, but oh, I see it now. It was the sideline is so short you couldn't see it where it was where the wall is.
Pass interference. Defense number 10. The foul occurred in the end zone. By roll the ball before the yard line. First down.
So back-to-back pass interference calls against Oklahoma State. Bears have it 1st and goal at the 2.
Hand this to Caden Knighton in his backyard where he grew up and let him get the touchdown.
Poetic. That happens for Caden Knighton.
Oklahoma State was running a player onto the field.
First charge time out of the half. Oklahoma State, 30 seconds.
They had 10 guys out there, right? They had to get the 11th guy out on the field.
Media timeout. Media timeout.
We're the media. We'll take a break. 6:36 to play, fourth quarter. Baylor 38, Oklahoma State 27. 1st and goal from the 2 for the Bears. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey, right back. Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day.
Oh yeah, this is still the same drive where they had 3 holding penalties earlier. I swear I forgot. Till you just said that.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
State 27, Bears 2 yards away from adding to that total. A couple of, 2 back-to-back pass interference calls against Oklahoma State has the Bears at the 2 with 1st and goal from there.
Man, what a drive right now. You were pinned in your own territory, got out, and then got yourself pinned again. This is the game right here. You punch this in for a touchdown, you go up 18 points after the extra point with 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes left in the game. And again, I'm a fan of handing this to Caden Knighton, given we're in his backyard.
Timeout was called by Oklahoma State. We think because they only had 10 guys out there, they were trying to run an 11th man onto the field. So here we go. 1st and goal from the 2. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Caden Knighton in the backfield. Fake the handoff. Oh, Sawyer Robertson runs it in for the touchdown. Fake the handoff to Caden Knighton. Robertson, a little dance in the end zone as he runs it in for 6.
Wow. Well, I guess you do it enough and you pull the tablet up on the sideline and say, hey, if you pull this, you'll walk in the end zone.
Yes.
And that's
I
what he
love
did.
it. I love it.
Maybe that'll light a little fire under Sawyer's running game.
I think he enjoyed that, getting in the end zone, having a little dance there.
He needed to taste it again.
Here's the try for extra points, looking for point number 45 on the day, and Connor Hawkins puts it on the board. 6:31 to play. Now 45-27, Baylor leads over Oklahoma State. So the drive officially 10 plays, 89 yards, 529, but 2 or 3 holding penalties. 3, right?
But 1 was declined. But 3
that's
holding
right.
penalties.
That's right. But 1 declined. So you could make the case of this being a 109-yard drive by the Bears that ends in the end zone. There is a timeout on the field, and we will take it. 6:31 remaining. 45-27. Bears over the Cowboys on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And this is the last one.
Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship.
No, that's the last one of the.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah, it's because that has the postgame open at the end.
Disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues.
Okay.
Your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
With 6:31 to go, Baylor set to kick things off following an 89-yard scoring drive by Baylor and a walk-in touchdown by Sawyer Robertson. You've been banging that drum. Sawyer needs to run it. Sawyer needs to run it.
I love it.
And here he does. He runs it in from 2 yards out.
He does.
Kick is away, bounces 5 yards deep out the back of the end zone. Cowboys will begin at their own 25.
Man, what a big series. What a whirlwind of a series, a tornado of a series that was. I mean, just back and forth and crazy and penalties, and then you still get 7 points out of it.
Well, you had the holding penalties against Baylor at the start of the series, pass interference penalties against Oklahoma State on the other end when Baylor was getting really close. And it ends up in the end zone, a touchdown for the Bears. This ball's 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
From the 25 for the Cowboys, Fields in motion. Snap back, pass down the line to the left side. Terrell Davis makes the catch. He is out to the 31, so a 6-yard gain on the first down play.
Oklahoma State, time's not their friend, so you're going to see them tempo and try to get some big plays here.
From the 31, 2nd and 4 for Oak State. Flores passes, slant near side. That one is caught, and that's enough for a first down across the 35. Catch made by Shamar Rigby.
First down for the Cowboys. Now they've got some momentum. Clock's ticking, just under 6 minutes now. Down 18. They're going to keep taking shots.
1st and 10, Oklahoma State. Ball spotted at the 36 for the Cowboys. Baylor trying to win for the first time since 2019 here in Stillwater. Flores looking to throw. Fires it, far sideline. Caught it, but I think out of bounds, and he was. No catch.
Not much of a hole there to throw that ball, and very much so when you can only catch it out of bounds.
Royal Capel, the intended receiver. Freshman out of Cibolo Steele High School. 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma State at the 36.
Empty backfield.
Fields breaks in motion. Pressure on Flores, pass near side, short pass caught. E.J. Coleman finishes him off after the catch. Made by Capel. Gain of only a yard on the play.
Play is made by the rush right there. They're really wanting to throw that ball downfield, but the quarterback is already feeling pressure because you've got our guys really pushing hard. Gets rid of it quickly for a short gain.
Coleman, the junior out of Mesquite Horn High School. 3rd down and 9 for the Cowboys from their own 37. Flores passes short, caught short of the first down at the 42-yard line. So they picked up 5. Got to go for it.
Good job defensively, keeping everything in front of you, and then a good sound tackle. So there were no yards after the catch to make it 4th and 4.
Second time today, Cowboys have gone for it on 4th down. This is 4th and 4 from their own 42. They need the 46 for a first down. Short pass near side. Capel again cuts
Short.
upfield.
He's short.
Baylor gets him on the ground. Oh, and the ball popped out. Maybe he intentionally let the ball go there, knowing he didn't have the first down. But he's short. It's not a first down. Bears will take over. Gavin Freeman was on the receiving end for the Cowboys.
A little chaotic down there. The Oklahoma State player surged at the end saying he wasn't down. And it looks like they...
The ruling of the runner being short of the line to gain is under further review.
All right, well, they're going to look at that and see. Was he down? Was he not? Maybe he had a case for the extra effort. Was right at the marker. Ricky, you're across the field, but how'd you see that?
Well, I was just looking at the replay, and it looked like he was not down unless his foot was on the white. I could not tell, but he went down on top of a Baylor defender, which doesn't necessarily mean he's down unless his foot was out.
Huh.
So here's the replay here that we're seeing.
I think his knee is down right behind.
Well, and I think his right foot hit the white.
And that would do it too.
It's really close.
He was diving for the marker.
Left knee, I think, hits right there.
Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, I mean, that left knee, as we see that replay here in the stadium, I think it's clearly down, and he's clearly short of the yard gain. But the officials will look at it. And here is our referee, Henry
After further
Johns.
review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down, Baylor.
So DJ Coleman gets credit for that big tackle on 4th down and 4. The Bears will take over with 4:15 to play, 4th quarter.
Hand the ball, hand the ball, hand the ball, eat the clock. Caden Iden bust one up the middle for a big touchdown. We got Turner in the backfield. I'm still wishful thinking for Caden right now.
About a big 4-minute, 15-second possession right here. Handoff to Turner. It's the hole hard on the left side. It's inside the 45 to the 42. 3-yard gain. Clock continues to count down now at 4 minutes to go.
A lot of the Cowboys fans looks like they're starting to head towards the exit.
You know, and it wasn't a bad crowd today. It wasn't full, but it wasn't a bad crowd considering, you know, the coaching change earlier this week. You sort of wondered what the crowd reaction might be.
Yeah, it really wasn't a bad crowd, and they made themselves known at times today.
That's right.
As well. So good support for student athletes, and I think it's what we got to remind ourselves. These are student athletes.
2nd and 7 for the Bears from the 42. Turner again. Nice hole, makes the most of it, close to the 35-yard line. He's close to the marker.
They're going to say we're short. It'll be 3rd and a half yard.
Half a yard, yeah.
Hand it again. Or Sawyer pull it.
I think we've seen that for today. It's about a half yard away. 3rd down, half yard for the Bears. Ball just outside the 35. Sawyer Robertson at 393 passing on the day. Don't know that he needs to pass it anymore, but we'll see. 3rd down play. Michael Turner. It's going to depend on forward progress.
They're going to say he's short.
Yeah, where they spot it, he didn't make it to the 35.
I actually thought he did get there, but the view from the referee down the sideline, I'm not sure he could have seen that. We get to be on the rooftop up here, get a little different angle.
How do you like the rooftop, Nick?
It's not bad.
It's not all bad.
It's not all. It's luckily this isn't a really high stadium.
Right.
So
wish the window's open, but
yeah,
can't have everything. All right, here we go. Bears will go for it. 4th down, half a yard. Ball just outside the 35 of the Cowboys. Baylor up by 18 on Oklahoma State. Offenstein in motion. Give to Turner. No, he did keep it. Sawyer Robertson kept again, and he's got the first down. 2 yards to the 33.
2-minute
Sawyer
timeout.
Robertson.
Wow.
How about that?
I was watching Michael Turner the entire time and thinking we just got stuffed.
And he was stuffed, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah. 2-minute timeout here in Stillwater. We'll keep it right here. 2 minutes to play. Baylor 45, Oklahoma State 27. And the Bears have possession of the ball thanks to a 4th and inches conversion on the legs of Sawyer Robertson. All right, you guys, both of you, Ricky and Nick, why is it important for Sawyer Robertson to show a run every once in a while?
Keeps the defense honest.
Absolutely.
Ricky?
Ditto. I think we've been talking about that all year. I will promise you Kansas State will see that in film, even though it was from the 2 on a first down for the touchdown. Here on 4th down, 4th and inches, now they know Sawyer will pull it, and that'll be in their practice. That'll be on their film, and they will watch for that next week, which might give a running back an extra 2 or 3 yards on a running play for a first down as well.
Yeah, I think that's a really good distinction. This is the first time I think he's pulled the ball. His other runs have either been passes that have broken down, or I think we've done a QB draw maybe twice this year. So I think these are truly his first zone read pulls.
Well, it does show something on tape for Kansas State next week, all the upcoming opponents. I think Sawyer enjoyed it, too. He enjoyed getting in the end zone. And that time after he got the first down, he motioned first down lying on his back. I think he enjoyed that.
That and more can be yours, Sawyer, if you just pull the ball more.
That's right. Now, the other side of that would be he's so valuable to Baylor at his position. You don't want to put him in harm's way. But there's times you can run it, be smart about it, slide, don't take a direct hit. Just be smart about it.
Yeah, there's a way to play the game in a smart way. But I do think he has come into this year more hesitant to run the ball. And I think that's a combination of Sawyer himself and coaches and the play calling. I don't think it's a one or the other. I think it's a both. I think it was intentional heading into this year. But now you're in the meat of your schedule, and these games matter. And sometimes no one's 100% once you get halfway through the year. So I love seeing it. I think it's a good thing, and it's on film, as Ricky said, which is really important.
All right, first 2-minute timeout about to expire here in Stillwater. Remind you again, the Bears home next Saturday for a gold out against Kansas State at McLean Stadium, an 11 a.m. kickoff. So wear gold, come early. Big game for the Bears. It's like coming off a big win here on the road over Oklahoma State. Next week, equally important against the Wildcats.
And the Wildcats are coming off a big win themselves, getting things turned around 34-20 over UCF to get them 2-3 on the year.
.605 yards of offense for the Bears today. 6:05. Oklahoma State 448. First down, handoff. Caden Knighton running right side inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Bears content to run it and run the clock with a 45-27 lead. I'm sorry, that was Joseph Dodds with the carry for Baylor. Dodds, the freshman from Markham, Texas.
Again, let the clock eat. There's a minute 30 on the clock. You got 2 plays left, probably. Maybe a third. I don't have a play sheet in front of me with the stats to tell me that math quickly.
Oklahoma State will not stop it, that is for sure. And off Dodds again, off left tackle, surges forward.
Yeah, it looks like one more play is all you're going to need, one more handoff.
45-27, Baylor up on Oklahoma State. Only the 3rd win all time for Baylor in the Big 12 era here in Stillwater.
Yep, and 8th overall, I believe, in Stillwater. But again, those other 5 are pre-World War II.
That's right. This would be 8 of the last 12. Baylor has won over the Cowboys.
And brings the series a little closer to even. Not quite there yet.
23-21 now. Cowboys 2-win lead. Dodds again, dances, and he is down. That might do it with that carry.
That should be the ball game. Clock is running, 22 seconds on the clock. Play clock's at 28.
Yeah, don't have to run another play. Bears come to Stillwater and get a big, big win over the Oklahoma State Cowboys today. Final score, Baylor 45, Oklahoma State 27. Give credit to OSU. They played hard under interim head coach Doug Meacham this afternoon. They emptied their bag of tricks. The Bears survive and win it 45-27 over the Cowboys.
Big win, big win. Right the ship from last week. And really outside of one turnover, we didn't beat ourselves today. Pretty clean game. Some penalties in there in the second half, but overall played a pretty good game. And then defensively, I mean, again, you know it's going to be crazy coming in with an interim head coach. I don't think you were expecting that many trick plays.
Right. Yep, saw a little bit of everything from the Cowboys today, as you would expect. And the Bears end up on the top side of a 45-27 win over the Cowboys. Baylor now 3-2 on the year, 1-1 in Big 12 conference play. Cowboys drop to 1-3. They are 0-1 in the Big 12. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next. Final score, Baylor 45, Oklahoma State 27, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Today it follows a 45-27 Baylor win over Oklahoma State here in Stillwater. Always good to go on the road, come home with a victory. Always tough when you come to Stillwater, so a hard-earned win today for the Bears over the Cowboys. And Baylor gets to 1-1 in Big 12 conference play. Got all the final stats we will share with you, but in the final tally, Nick, help me on this. Oklahoma State finished with 448 yards of offense.
Yes, sir.
And what'd they have? 349 at halftime. So 99 yards in the second half. I mean, 349 is very much more than their season average. 448 certainly is. But the second half, Baylor really clamped down defensively.
Yeah, they did a really good job settling in. You know, again, when we did halftime stats, we were losing in every statistical category except the scoreboard, which also goes to show you the adjustments that were made at halftime and the settling in. And, again, you don't know what to expect, and they came out throwing the full kitchen sink at us. And to go into halftime with an 8-point lead, and then you settle in and really take over in the second half defensively.
Bears end up 612 yards of offense, 393 passing for Sawyer Robertson, 219 rushing for the Bears. That's a good day offensively against anybody.
It's a great day offensively. You know, we talked about coming in, have to be able to run the ball and establish the run. We were, you know, talking about Bryson Washington with 150 yards. Well, between Bryson and Caden, you got 161 yards on the ground. And so really did a good job of committing to it early and then staying committed to it throughout the game. And that's what you've got to do. And it really opens up the passing game. And look what happens. You have 600-plus yards of offense and almost 400 through the air.
Sawyer Robertson's numbers, 24 of 35 for that 393, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, 1 turnover by the Bears today. It was a fumble after a catch and a run, ended up not hurting Baylor. But no takeaways again. Baylor, no takeaways in this game or the game last week against Arizona State.
That's 2 full games without a turnover. And in the last 2 games, your 3 fumbles have come on big plays and first downs.
Yeah.
And that's the backbreaker of those. So we have to get that cleaned up and worked out. But, again, you limited it to no points off the turnover, which counts.
45-27 the final. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We'll check in with Ricky outside the Baylor locker room. We'll visit with a player or two and then catch up with head coach Dave Aranda and check scores around the league. All of that still to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We appreciate Becky Estridge critiquing our work today. Becky, we respect your opinion greatly and glad you are listening to us today. We'll take a break and be back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 45-27, Baylor over Oklahoma State here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. And brought to you by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. 45-27 the final. Baylor over Oklahoma State today here in Stillwater. Nick, how about a look at some of the final numbers from this big Baylor win?
Yeah, absolutely. So Baylor edging most of the statistical categories. 612 yards of total offense, 219 on the ground, 393 through the air. Oklahoma State 448 total, 157 on the ground and 291 through the air. 78 plays for Oklahoma State, 74 for Baylor, so we definitely picked that up. 29 first downs for the Bears, 22 for the Cowboys. Time of possession, Baylor ended up winning 31-52. Ate up a lot of the clock in that third and fourth quarter. 28 minutes to Oklahoma State. Going to some individual stats, Caden Knighton had 81 rush yards on 5 attempts. Bryson, 10 attempts, rushing the ball for 80 yards and a touchdown. So they led the way for Baylor. Receiving, Josh Cameron, 6 catches, 98 yards. Cole Wilson, 6 catches, 76 yards and a touchdown. Trigg, 3 catches, 62 yards and a touchdown. And Klopfenstein, 3 catches, 24 yards and a touchdown. Tackles, Keaton Thomas leading the way once again for 8 total tackles. For Oklahoma State, you had Trent Howland, which was a new name today. Not much plays on film through the first 3 games, but 16 rushes for 87 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rodney Fields, 5 rushes, 42 yards. Receiving, Shamar Rigby, total of 5 catches, 84 yards. Rodney Fields, 5 catches, 75 yards, and a few others in there. Tackles, Brian McCoy leads the way with 8 tackles for the Cowboys. And then through the air, Zane Flores, 23-41, 232 yards. And then Sam Jackson, 3 of 4, 46 yards and a touchdown. And then Sawyer really had quite a day through the air, 24 of 35, 393 yards and 4 touchdowns.
It's a good look at those numbers. Jeff Walter would point out Kobe Prentice. Add him to the receiving numbers.
Yes.
1 catch, 73 yards, and a touchdown. And that was a big, big play for the Bears, who had some big plays today. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson outside the Baylor locker room, Baylor interview room. Bears did have some real dynamic, some explosive plays this afternoon.
Well, they really did, and I think that's been the case this entire year, although that 70-yard play, I guess the longest of the year, and how impressive that was to see a receiver like that with speed to run away from somebody. And I tell you, Sawyer threw that ball perfectly. Never broke stride. Prentice did not. Caught the ball in stride and then just pulled away from the defense. You get a couple of those a game, and it really turns things around. And I thought the Bears did a really good job today of covering scores. Nick, every time that Oklahoma State would put it in the end zone, the Bears would come back and score and go back up by 2. And I think that's critical. I think ultimately that was the difference in the football game. And finally, they were able to put it up by 3 scores, just wearing Oklahoma State down.
Yeah, and I think too, I want to say this out loud. I think there'll be critics that look at this game and say, well, dang, Baylor, you let Oklahoma State score 27 points and put 448 yards of offense. The reality is they came off a really emotional week, and they came wanting to do this for Gundy and play for Meacham. And so this isn't your normal Oklahoma State Cowboy team that you've seen through the first 3 games of the year for them. And so for our guys to really take the punches in that first half with all the trick plays, I mean, again, it felt like a bowl game in that first half. And to go into the locker room with an 8-point lead and then to come out and really dominate the second half outside of one drive for the Cowboys, I thought this is a big win, huge confidence builder, and you really didn't beat yourself tonight, which was key for us.
Now, all great points add up to a big, big road win for the Bears. Any road win anytime is great. A road win in the Big 12 is especially great. and the Bears get it today over Oklahoma State. 45-27 the final. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 45-27, Bears over the Cowboys on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor over Oklahoma State. Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears win it today. I want to remind you the Baylor Coaches Show each Wednesday, 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time. We're live at Rudy's on the Circle in Waco. Join us, presented by Central National Bank. We'll be there this week with Jay Goebel, Baylor women's golf coach, and Dave Aranda. So come join us Wednesday evening, 6 to 7 p.m. live from Rudy's for the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. We are ready. Thank you very much, Rick. So Ricky Thompson outside the interview room has corralled Colton Saraki, who joins us now following the Baylor win. And Colton, first off, congratulations. Big bounce back, big road win in the Big 12 today.
Yes, sir.
How did you feel about the offense and the productivity, especially you guys in the line?
You know, thought we ran the ball really, really well today. I think it was 200 yards of offense total or something like that, but we put the ball on the ground and got after it.
Yeah, 219 rushing, 612 total. Those are some really good numbers offensively.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What about what was the week like? I mean, I know it was a disappointing loss to Arizona State, but you guys seem like you turned the page and focused on the Cowboys and were ready to go.
You know, tough week, gritty week, got after it at practice, game planned really, really well today, and just got after it.
Colton, talk about a few times here in the fourth quarter, saw you're pulling the ball and running it. It wasn't just Bryson and Caden back there rushing.
Oh, yeah, that was awesome. We love it when he gets out and gets some yards for us. It's really, really cool.
Yeah,
it's made some good reads.
It's been fun to watch, and hopefully you guys keep encouraging him to do some of that at the appropriate moments. Talk about, really, this was a tough week to come in and play Oklahoma State, given all that had happened. How were you guys able to kind of calm the defense at times, especially in that first half, given – the number of trick plays Oklahoma State ran?
Losing a coach is never easy. We knew they were going to come out here and give it all they had, no matter what, especially with their coaches being gone. So with all those trick plays and everything of that nature, the defense just locked in, came in at halftime and got after it.
It's really good. What's it like winning on the road in the Big 12, Colton?
It's a pretty sweet feeling. It's really, really cool. First road win in the Big 12. Playing for me, actually, so that was really fun.
Good. How loud are the paddles on the sideline here?
You know, they were a little louder than I thought they'd be, to be honest. You could definitely hear them out on the field.
That's great. That's great. You guys, what's your takeaway of, hey, one thing you want to get better heading into next week in Kansas State?
Just want to get after on the run game. You know, we ran the ball well today, but there's some things we can clean up and do better.
Colton, thanks for the visit. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, Colton Siraki with us. We appreciate him visiting with us following the 45-27 Baylor win over Oklahoma State today here in Stillwater. Again, gets the Bears to 3-2 on the season, 1-1 in Big 12 play, with Kansas State coming to Waco this Saturday, an 11 a.m. kickoff at McLean Stadium. Rick, let us know if and when we get somebody else there. Let's give you scores around the Big 12 today. Some of the there's one in progress. Iowa State, number 14, leads Arizona 8-0. 5:50 to play in the first quarter. They're playing in Ames. Finals from today. Cincinnati wins in Lawrence over Kansas, 37-34. K-State wins at home over UCF, 34-20. K-State Wildcats coming to Waco next Saturday. And Utah all over West Virginia today, 48-14 in Morgantown. The Utes bounce back from the loss to Tech last week. Upcoming, BYU at Colorado late night in the Big 12. 2 games final from last night in the league. Arizona State wins at home over 24th ranked TCU, 27-24. And Houston wins over Oregon State, 27-24. Houston now 4-0 on the season. Those are results from the Big 12 last night and today, and one in progress and one still to come. And Ricky Thompson is there with us, I believe. Ricky, for the defense well, the whole team really, to be able to take everything that Oklahoma State threw at them today. I mean, that's a real plus to take all that and go home with a win.
Well, it is. I promise you they had not seen a receiver and a running back throw the football on film.
True.
And they saw all that in the first half. And I know you have to be ready for those things, but to come back in the second half and to hold them under 100 yards total offense was huge. And, in fact, that was the difference in the football game in the second half, plus a couple of big plays by the offense, the long pass play. But driving the football, covering scores, you did what you had to do to win. And it really doesn't matter who you play. I think we know that winning on the road is tough. So we'll take that. And it was decisive in the end. It was tight for a while, but you'll take 45-27 any day.
Yeah, again, it's winning in the Big 12 is hard, and winning on the road is hard. And for this team, again, to bounce back from the way last week played out and really beating yourself, and really through the first 4 games really haven't played a great game from start to finish. I think this is our most complete game. And again, while we can look at the first half defensively and question, man, we've got to figure some things out. Yes, but it was also Howland has no film, right?
Right.
And again, as Ricky said, the receivers, Howland and Jackson throwing the ball, you're not expecting that, and the number of trick plays. And so really proud of the guys for the way they settled in. And really, again, the adjustments in the second half, that's what championship teams do.
45-27 the final. Baylor over Oklahoma State. Take a break. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do.
Yes.
For you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back in Stillwater as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 45-27 the final. Baylor over Oklahoma State today. We're joined now by Bears head coach Dave Aranda. His postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. And Coach, terrific bounce-back win, a conference road win, always big. Congratulations.
No, appreciate that. This is the first time I personally have won here, and so it feels good to do that. It's a tough place to play, and this was a big game for them. I think, going into just the way it is with the red shirt and just all of it that comes with the head coaching change and transfer portal and all of it. This was a game. I think this was their Super Bowl to a degree. They're trying to win and build some momentum, and so we got all the bullets today. And so it was good we took some, we dodged some, and we're able to kind of overcome, which was good to see.
They really did throw the kitchen sink at you today, didn't they?
Yeah, it's funny because when the head coaching change happened, that was something that we immediately, kind of predicted. What's hard is you kind of go back and look at all the TCU tape that you have, and you see, hey, this is how they ran this play, this is how they ran that play, and you rep it, but you want to see it in a different way, which for sure we did. So would have wished to play that a lot better, all the ones that we saw. I think that first drive we had 2 running back passes or double passes just in the first drive by itself. So you knew that was coming. We have to play that better, but it's good to be able to see the bounce back after the second half and things settle down, guys play better.
It was a dogfight too, wasn't it? I mean, you got their best effort, and one thing good was you answered. I think every score they had, you came back and answered.
Yeah, I thought the run game was able to go. I thought we had a bunch of runners that were in there. Our depth is being challenged, whether it's running back depth, linebacker depth, O-line depth, you name it. The one position we're probably not being challenged is receiver, and that's where we're have the most depth, But I think a bunch of other positions were being challenged. We got a bunch of young guys in there, and young guys are stepping up, making plays.
Coach, you talk about the trick plays, and I think that the general can see the place. But talk about Trent Howland. Like, there's not a lot of film on this guy, and he was pretty dynamic today. And y'all settled in the second half and contained him.
Yeah,
I can't hear.
I'm getting a bunch of interference. There we go. Yeah, I thought he's a dangerous player, and so I think if he has a clean pocket, if he's got a bunch of time on his hands, and with the plays that they're running, they were all kind of gotcha plays, And so I think one of the big differences in the second half from the first half is that we pressured a lot more, and then we're able to play man, lock down.
Yeah, Coach. Felt like today we didn't really beat ourselves. One turnover, How were you satisfied with the performance from that perspective compared to the last 4 weeks?
I think it's a step forward. I think, like I say, there's probably more young guys playing than what you think. And so I think for those young guys to be able to come in here and attack this and to face adversity and then step up and throw some punches and get in the fray and all of it was really positive to see. And that's kind of been the case throughout our season, is that there's big learning curves. And you take all of that if the lessons go to good use. And I feel that was a step in the right direction today.
That's great. And you have full freedom to not answer this question, but will you see Sawyer pull the ball a little bit more on some zone reads?
It was good to see. I thought that those were some critical plays for us, and I think that is a missing piece, just offensively with all the weapons that we have and the receiver talent that we got and the mismatch at tight end and then the running backs with their ability to make people miss. There's times where, man, the best thing is for him to run the ball. And there's times in the last couple of games where you wish that he would have done it, and we correct it and talk about it, and we're able to see some of that today, which is good. I think to see more of that would help this team.
Coach, thanks for the visit. Congratulations on the win.
Okay, thank you.
All right, appreciate it. Coach Dave Aranda, post-game, following the 45-27 win by the Bears over Oklahoma State today here in Stillwater. Coach Aranda's post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Ricky Reed joins us to wrap things up from down below there. And, Rick, just, Bears did what they needed to do, did what they should have done today. It's nice to get a road win and go home and turn the page for Kansas State now.
Well, it sure is. It sure makes that flight really short after you've won a football game, no matter how far that flight really is. But I thought they recovered from really a tough stretch there in the first half. Start off great. Go 3 plays on the first drive, you're up 7-0, and you're thinking, here we go. But Oklahoma State fought. They fought for this coaching staff that's still here, and probably even for Gundy. But everything was off the map as far as play calling for them, and you had to adjust to that. But to hold them again to less than 100 in the second half was huge. Moved the football, controlled the clock, and ended up with more time of possession than Oklahoma State, which was far and away in the other direction in the first half. So did what they had to do, got the win. Now you go back home against Kansas State. That's going to be a big game, guys. Another quarterback that really runs well, and Avery Johnson struggles some to throw it, but he will run the football, and we know how much trouble that's given the Bears so far. So have a good week of practice and get back home at 11 o'clock next Saturday.
Yeah, Nick, nice to right the ship, get the win, and now go home, and hopefully a great crowd next Saturday for K-State.
Yeah, again, get the win. You feel good about yourself. You get to learn from a win, which is a lot more fun. The plane ride will be much more enjoyable on the way home. But, one of the things we talked about was starting fast, right? And offensively, we did. We got out to a quick 7-0 lead. Then they tied it 7-7. We got up 14-7 and then never relinquished. They never got within or never tied it again. And so really proud of that aspect. And so I think you can pull a lot of things from that. And again, we talked about not beating ourselves. One turnover, you've got to continue to clean that up. But overall, a fairly clean game outside of some penalties there in the second half. And so a big step forward, in my opinion, given all the circumstances. And as Coach said, we've said, this is a really hard place to play. Doesn't matter the circumstances or the crowd or whatever. It's a hard place to play in Stillwater.
All right, Rick, come on up. 45-27 the final score. We'll wrap things up from here on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Reminder, Derek Smith is standing by. He'll have the fifth quarter. We've played the fourth quarter. Derek is the fifth quarter coming up, and run through highlights of this game and reaction from this Baylor win over Oklahoma State coming up. So stay tuned for that. We appreciate your being with us today wherever you have been listening. Thanks to our crew here in Stillwater and beyond. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician here in Stillwater. Bob Baker, our engineer. Thanks to James Horn and Jared Butler, our pilot and co-pilot, got us safely to Stillwater, and we trust safely home as we head back toward Waco. We appreciate them greatly. Speaking for all of them, plus Bill Van Ness, our frequency coordinator, plus Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson. I'm John Morris. We appreciate your being with us. Final score once again, Baylor 45, Oklahoma State 27. So long from Stilly.
When life gets complicated, firm is your
Thanks, John. Have a great weekend.
Needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters.
Yes, the second half got much better. You know, I do think Coach Aranda was right. This was kind of their Super Bowl now. I don't think we played our best,
is ready to guide you every step of the way.
He was wrong
Trust
on that.
us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side
600
can make.
plus
because
yards.
at Butts
I'll
Law
take that.
Firm, your legal rights are our business.
No, that's good.
Come see why Green Eye
All right, I'll turn
Associates
the
has voted
online
best
stream
in
on in
Waco
just a
year
minute here,
after
which means
year.
they'll be able to hear
Enjoy
what you say on that.
service
Just
and care from
FYI.
Dr. Leanne Green,
All
alongside
righty.
her dedicated
Yeah.
optometrist and staff.
You never
Receive
say anything
trustworthy
crazy,
insights
neither do
on
I,
your
but
eye
just
health.
there's always
Enjoy
that
the
moment one of us
impressive
can
variety of
forget, so
contacts
it's
and
good,
eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that
I'm with
rejuvenate
you.
the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs.
How many more
Then
spots
shop
after
our new
this
and
one?
used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business?
Okay.
We're your Central Texas headquarters
Okay,
for
perfect.
ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You've been listening to the First Central Credit Union Postgame Show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor Football Postgame Fan Forum, right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
The final whistle is blown, but the story's just beginning. Welcome to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Your post-game home for highlights, interviews, advanced stats, and the players who made the difference. The Fifth Quarter Show is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Well, in the end, this was not Jerry Kill Part 2. There was concern all week long from Baylor fans when they saw that Oklahoma State had let go of their longtime head coach, Mike Gundy, during the week. But in the end, the story was not the same as a game that we'll just try to put out of our memory in 2021. That was the concern all week, and there were times today that it looked like there might be a chance for that to happen, but it did not. Baylor gets a road win. They're now 1-1 in Big 12 play, 3-2 overall with a 45-27 victory over Oklahoma State, and really a pretty dominant second half from the Bears after Oklahoma State threw not just the kitchen sink, but the piping, the plumbing, digging down into the sewer, everything they could in the playbook they threw at Baylor today, and at times they made it close. But the Bears win 45-27 today over Oklahoma State. Good evening, everyone. Pleased to have you with us here on the Fifth Quarter Show. I am Derek Smith. If you'd like to join in the conversation, there are two ways that you can do that. One, you can tweet us your thoughts at hashtag BUQ5Show on Twitter. That is hashtag BUQ5Show. Or you can comment on our YouTube stream, which is up right now. Derek Smith here with you following a 45-27 Baylor victory today. And this was a game that felt different in the fourth quarter than it did early on.